disservice or not. Oh, well, I was just about to say, I think I thought I did a disservice by not testing it earlier, but I was too fucking lazy to do it earlier, so. But I figured, hey, it started like normal, so thank God for that. It managed to start like normal, so. Joey started a call, so. Well, it looks like Joey started a call, but I'm gonna join in with him after this in about like 10-15 minutes or so. So just gonna be doing that. But welcome aboard, everybody. Happy Tuesday, and oh my God, the fucking bullshit that I've got to report on for all you guys tonight. It's just fucking ridiculous. Make sure that this is the right number. Hang on. It's so hard to keep up with the numbers. Oh, it is 168. All right. Good. Good. My math was correct. My math was correct. Well, look at that. We got my favorite energy drink right here with some bottled water, and a Powerade, and of course I'm being a true, and of course you know me, of course I'm being a true Massachusetts resident, and I got an iced latte from Dunkin' Donuts that I'm gonna drink to give me energy while I talk about people that are the special kind of special. And of course, when I say the special kind of special, I'm talking like the fucking dumbest people on fucking planet Earth, obviously. I talk about the biggest dipshits fucking known to man, which is exactly what the world has turned into. Like, this whole fucking world has just gone to shit. Between Russell Brand getting falsely accused of fucking sexual harassment and crimes. Remember the shit that they did to fucking Scott Ritter? Oh, Scotty is here. Scotty is here. Our UK homie is in here, Cause bro, I'm telling you right fucking now, the shit that they're doing to Russell Brand is so fucking retarded. Why do you think that they're doing it? I'll tell you why. Because Russell Brand calls out the fucking mainstream bullshit. He calls out the fucking vaccine nonsense. He called out that fucking bullshit. He called out the NATO proxy war. He's called out Joe Biden. He's called out the bullshit on Syria. So what do you think they're trying to do to him now? They're now trying to falsely accuse him of fucking sexual crimes. And I think that that's disgusting and disgraceful. And anybody who falsely accuses someone of rape or sexual abuse should face the exact same serious penalties, including up to life in prison and any kind of serious penalty. They should get the same punishment as a person would if they were convicted of that same crime. It's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking disgusting. And I don't even, and Kyle Kulinski I'll be getting into a little bit later because I want Joey to react to that as well. Kyle Kulinski is fucking shilling for Gavin Newsom now. It's just like, you see what I mean? The internet nowadays is just fucking so ridiculous. It's like, oh my God, why do I even fucking get on the internet anymore? People are so fucking stupid nowadays. People are so fucking goddamn stupid. Kyle Kulinski defending Gavin Newsom now. So it's like, so I think Kyle Kulinski realized he's such a stupid fucking idiot because RBN, CJ on Revolutionary Blackout Network exposed Kyle for saying that he now backs Gavin Newsom. Well, I guess now he realizes that he can't defend Joe Biden anymore because I think he realizes that he'll look way too fucking stupid to defend Joe Biden. So what does he do now? Now he has to take his grift. Kyle Kulinski now has to take his fucking grift and now go over to defending the other fucking shit liberal, which is just as bad as Joe Biden. I mean, the governor of fucking California, the absolute most tax-burdened state in the entire fucking nation, But no, Kyle Kulinski defends people that destroys other places. You know why? Because it doesn't affect him. You think Kyle Kulinski has to deal with the taxation? You think that you think Kyle Kulinski gets affected by it? You think fucking Crystal Ball that has Kyle's balls in her pocket, you think that it affects them? No, of course not. You think that that affects the middle class? No, they've never been in the middle class's shoes a day in their fucking goddamn life. That's the reason why Kyle Kulinski defends these fucking assholes. Why do you think? Because Gavin Newsom has never affected him. Just like leaders in New York have never affected him. The leaders like Joe Biden, he thinks Joe Biden's a great president. You know why? Because it doesn't affect him. Doesn't affect him. You think the inflation is affecting Kyle Kulinski? You think it's affecting the young fucking turds? You think it's affecting that fucking piece of shit Sam Cedar, who is literally the most insufferable person on the fucking internet.com/worldwide. You think it's affecting Mike 95% helium sounding fucking Figueredo? You think it's affecting him? You think it's affecting any of these fucking people? Why do you think the elite backs the elite? Why do you think assholes like Kyle, who is now a Democrat elitist, why do you think he's defending these scumbags? You know why? Because it doesn't affect them. Doesn't affect them. Doesn't affect these fucking assholes. That's why they defend them. That's why Kyle Kulinski is now defending fucking Gavin Newsom. Because Gavin Newsom has never affected him. So imagine walking in the shoe. Why don't you walk in the shoes of Space Voyager? One of my fans on here. Hi, bestie Ryan. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. And yes, I am going on fucking rant mode with these fucking morons on the planet. Yeah, I agree, Scotty. 100%. Yeah, he thinks Joe Biden is. He said Joe Biden is the best president of his lifetime. I fucking shit you not. It's to the point where even his fucking friends over at the Vanguard can't even defend him. I mean, that's how fucking ridiculous it is. They can't even defend him. But then again, no. Kyle Kulinski gets to disrespect Cornel West. But if, God forbid, Jimmy Dore presses him on the issues, oh no, Jimmy Dore does it, it's a bad thing, but Kyle Kulinski doing it, it's perfectly okay. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking hypocrites. Oh my God, I'm so over these sellouts. I'm over these grifters. I'm so over it. Yeah, he is a joke. See, Ryan says it. Ryan knows it. My grandfather said he'd vote for Trump. Oh, yeah, he's no better than Trump. Well, I mean, bro, my grandfather said he'd vote for Trump. You know what? It's getting to the point where I would even vote for him over fucking Biden. I don't like Trump at all. I'd have to hold my nose and say, listen, if you put a gun to my head and said who to vote for, I'm sorry, I would have to vote Trump. I'm sorry. Guys, I would never have said that 2 or 3 years ago, but you know what? Biden has proven to be so much more of a dumpster fire on economics that I'm sorry, I would have to do it. I'd have to hold my nose. That doesn't mean I condone Trump. I mean, personally, I find Trump to be disgusting and repugnant, but I'll tell you right now, I liked it when the economy was halfway decent. I liked it when gas in solid blue Massachusetts was average of $2.75 a gallon and $20 could fill up my tank. Now the average gas price here is like $3.50 a gallon. I mean, it's the same like nationwide, of course. I do not like Howard Stern at all. I think Howard Stern is a Democrat shill. He's a grifter. He just goes with the wind and whatnot. So no, I don't like him either. But no, Kyle Kulinski is a fucking goddamn joke. The Kyle Kulinski of 2019 or even 20 and before would hate Kyle Kulinski of 2021 and 2 to the present or something like that. It's just, yeah, dude, it's fucking unbelievable. It is unfucking believable what this asshole is degraded into. And no, you got the combination of that, you've got the combination of that, and then you got the combination of Russell Brand being slandered by the legacy media over there is just unbelievable. Remember, Anna Kasparian, this fucking stupid bitch, this fucking stupid short-skirted cunt, decided that it would be a great idea to fucking Me Too Jimmy Dore. So now, because Jimmy Dore has been saying stuff, that's why she did it against him. It was all this bullshit over Syria. I mean, we all know that. We don't even need to go down that. We don't need to go down that road. But we all know. And then, of course, Russell Brand does it. So, guys, it's only going to get to the... Guys, this is why I'm glad I'm not that famous. Because, remember, they would do the same thing to me, too. They would do the exact same thing to me as well. I mean, they would say the same thing about me. Trump good at getting things done. He just needs to keep his mouth shut. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what my grandfather says. That's what people in my family says. That's what everybody says. Yeah, no, dude. If Trump would just learn to fucking shut his mouth, he wouldn't be so bad. And Trump is also an imperialist on Latin America, too. So I'm not a fan of his foreign policy. He's a neocon when it comes to foreign policy. So, no, he's really not much better on that. But on domestic policy, he wasn't really, I mean... He did a lot of fucked up shit here, and then he, good for the economy over here. So, I don't know. On domestic policy, it's a mixed bag. But foreign policy, he sucked. I mean, in all honesty. But Joe Biden is proven to be worse on both. And that's not to say Biden's better than Trump, Trump better than him, or blah, blah, fucking blah. No, that's not an endorsement of either one of them. Got your tails, Scotty, and everybody in here. I know, what a big show that we've all gotten here. They're both shit, by the way, in high, Scotty. Yeah, I know, right? Got a big chunk of people in here tonight, which is pretty awesome. I know, big Tuesday show. And no, like, oh my god, I'll show the clip to Joey, and then when Dark Reaper comes on later, I'm going late tonight. I mean, I don't got anything. I don't got work. Only thing I'm doing is seeing my bestie tomorrow. But my favorite part of the week, of course. Mr. Gym Teacher is now telling countries not to make deals with Russia during the General Assembly today. Also, his plane is ugly looking. I mean, his fucking goddamn flag is ugly looking. I mean, it's the yellow and blue, yellow-haired, blue-eyed Aryan Nazi. I mean, what the fuck do you think? I mean, what do you fucking think? And of course he's telling people not to fucking trade with Russia. Of course he's fucking trying to do that. Because he's a little fucking victim. He wants to play fucking victimhood so that way we can pay for his goddamn pathetic wars. Okay? It's just, oh my god, dude, it's ridiculous. The Nazi scum that is the Azov Battalion deserves to be fucking scrubbed from the face of the earth. Because all the Nazis deserve to be. I mean, no one wants Nazis anywhere. But remember, we fought Nazis in World War II. But then everybody wants to bitch and moan that Argentina never sided and they never fought against the Nazis. Oh, that's so funny to say that. Oh, that's so funny to say that. But as if we're not doing the same thing right now. In fact, we are the ones arming the Nazis. We are the fucking world's biggest terrorists that are arming the fucking Nazis. Just like we're arming Al-Qaeda in Syria, known as these fucking scumbag pieces of shit that are staging chemical hoaxes in Syria against President Bashar al-Assad, same thing. Oh, and then guess what else, everybody? Guess what else it is? Now the mainstream media is also now trying to about that Iranian women's rights activist, when she's not an activist, she's a fucking CIA puppet that is literally using this whole bullshit over this person got killed because she didn't wear a hijab and the Iranian police came in and killed her. It's such fucking bullshit. No police in Iran killed some woman because she didn't wear a hijab. She didn't die from the Iranian police. She probably died from the CIA. The CIA is invested in Iran, even though Iran doesn't recognize the U.S. because I don't fucking blame Iran. I mean, why do you think Iran chants death to America? I mean, who can blame them? I certainly don't blame them. They have every right to call us terrorists. We are fucking terrorists. The U.S. empire is a fucking terrorist state. Every single bit of it. Our politicians, every single one of them, staging false flag attacks about these inciting civil unrest in Iran. It's a color revolution. And then remember, all these assholes like Kyle Kalinske and young turds and sham shit-tard are all repeating these CIA talking points. Remember, they all used to be against the CIA and the U.S. government, but look at them now. Now they're shilling for the CIA and shilling for MI6 and shilling for all this fucking U.S. bullshit. All this U.S. foreign policy talking point garbage. You know why? Because they all sold out. I will never sell out. I will never sell out, ever. I will be saying this forever, because anytime the U.S. government says something, anytime the CIA, the FBI, MI6, Mossad, or any of the U.S.'s puppet states, anytime they say a country's bad, I am on the opposite team. Guess what? I'm on Team Iran, obviously. I'm on Team Iran. I'm on Team DPRK. Team Kremlin. I'm on Team Kremlin. I'm on Team Bashar al-Assad. I'm on Team every country that opposes the U.S. empire. Every single one of them. Every one of them. I am on Team Vietnam, Team Laos, Team Cambodia. I'm on Team Venezuela, Team Cuba, Team Nicaragua, Team everybody. Team CCP, Team every country. Team Eritrea, especially Team Eritrea. I'm on Team Eritrea. I'm on every country that opposes the U.S. empire. I am on all of their side. You can call me a traitor. You can say whatever the fuck you want to call me, but I don't give two shits. Because those words don't mean shit to me. These words don't mean jack fucking fuck to me. Because I am a proud Marxian socialist, and no one is going to change my fucking mind. Because I want to bring the left and the right together to fight the U.S. government, to fight the war machine, to fight the military-industrial complex, to fight every single one of them. I will, and no one will shut me up, ever. I am on every opposite team of what the U.S. government believes in. I am on the opposite team. They say Russia's bad, well, I think Russia's good. They say North Korea's bad, well, then North Korea must be good. Because every time some country is bad, and according to the U.S. government, 9 times out of 10 they're either not that bad, or they're the opposite of what they say. Just like the DPRK. The DPRK is clean as fuck, no crime, there is no problem with homelessness, everyone gets free housing. You get free housing. The DPRK has free housing. I'm dead serious. The DPRK has free housing. I shit you not. They are a socialist utopia, something that I advocate for on the internet and beyond. Zach the Marxian socialist leftist guy. Exactly, man. I mean, look at Eritrea. Look how clean Eritrea is. Eritrea looks like Singapore. Singapore is super beautiful. Malaysia is super beautiful. But you know what? I'm glad to live in at least one state in the U.S. that isn't a fucking shithole. Because New England ain't that bad, but we still got our problems. You know, we still got our problems, but I'd rather live here than anywhere else in the country. I mean, our state kind of going. Well, I'm in the call now, so just wait for Joey to get off mute, and then we can begin. That's unhinged words. That the guy is unhinged rants. Yeah, because I love to trigger pieces of shit like that. Joey's here!
Pac-Man-Linsky.
Pac-Man-Linsky. So what do you think of Kyle Kalinske pushing for the California governor now?
Never heard. I didn't hear about it, but I did do a little something today.
Gavin Newsom is the worst, is the absolute worst of the worst. He's literally like a less demented version of Biden. He is a corporate shill and a hack. Notice how that every single person that Kyle Kalinske is not, Kyle Kalinske is nicer to Gavin Newsom than he is to Cornel West. Do you see Kyle Kalinske lecturing Gavin Newsom? No. What does that tell you about him? What does it tell you, Joey? I want to hear what you have to say. Thank you, Scotty.
Damn it.
Zach, be careful. YouTube might try to censor you for being anti-America by thinking you're a traitor. Yeah, I know. That's what all these assholes. That's what these. Dude, these fucking assholes have been saying this shit to me for like ever. They've been saying this shit to me forever. I agree with everything you said. Lot to take in there. Yeah, I know, bro. I'm all over the fucking place. I don't have enough stream. I don't have enough everything to like talk about everything bit by bit. But I'm going to talk about. But tonight, I am going to talk about everything bit by bit.
Hello.
Yes.
Anyways.
You have
I can hear.
You have reached.
Discord, probably.
Yep. You have reached 1-800-Marxist.org. If the.
Oh yeah.
For English, press 1. En español, Marxion.
I have a few updates today.
All right, please tell me, co-host Joey, you have the floor.
Well, this morning I did go off because of some ad.
Oh my fucking god!
But that's besides the point.
He is nuts.
Anyways, during the afternoon, I was bored, so I decided to go on to Sam Fucktard's live stream because he is live today. Yes.
Oh yeah, guys, that's what Joey did. Joey's got to tell you all about this, everybody. Joey's got to tell you about this.
All I remember is he saying something about Jimmy Dore by the time I got in, and then went on to Trump.
Oh, of course, because. I mean, does this fucking asshole talk about anything different? What does he talk about besides Jimmy Dore bad, Trump bad, Republicans bad, I believe in the experimental vaccine?
The funny thing is, I spammed like Z 4 times and then got timed out and then banned.
Oh, yeah, just like I got
so
banned.
I made another account called Sam Cedar Sucks.
It's no fucking different. Bro, it's no fucking different than how like I got banned from Wikipedia or like Nicholas got timed out when he spammed the Young Turd several months ago or anything like that. For a Francas. Yes. Wait. Are you saying France out? Because if you're saying that, Corrido, I agree 100%. By the way, Richard Medhurst has more information. He had more information to unpack about the French fucktards overstaying their fucking welcome in Niger and in those other countries that are former French colonies. So apparently the diplomat is still there.
Biden Kalinske.
Or we should change it to Bidenats. Why don't you just call France Bidenats at this fucking point?
Or Biden Crane. Or Biden 1. Or we should just change it to Zelensky 1 and Zelensky Ants.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Fuck France is right. Dude, fuck the West in general.
We should just change America to Zelensky Co. And we should change Mexico to Zelensky Co.
Oh my god. Bro, Mexico is based. Dude, Mexico is based. Mexico is neutral in this fucking NATO proxy war with the Nazis in Ukraine. They are neutral. Mexico doesn't want to deal with that bullshit.
I'm just saying that Zelensky had tried to kill us. I wouldn't be surprised if Zelensky tried to assassinate the Mexican leader.
I wouldn't doubt it. After all, he is threatening other countries now. He's saying that Ukrainian refugees... You're not going to believe what this fucktard actually said recently. Oh, yeah, by the way, I have... This is the clip right here. I just want to share the clips here, and then we'll get into this. So on RBN right here... So right here on RBN, Kyle Kalinske pushes for Gavin Newsom. CJ managed to break it down really well. So he managed to break it down really well. I didn't watch all of it last night because I was like fucking falling asleep and whatnot. So yeah, I highly recommend that you guys check that out. And also the based president of Eritrea also spoke out as well. Stupid Biden.
Thank goodness
Biden's a loser. Yeah, he fucking is.
Thank goodness there's no heat right now. It's a little chilly, but good.
Oh, thank Christ. Bro, I'm so glad the weather is nicer now. Like, oh my God. I've been waiting for the fall. For so long. Bro,
I'm just glad I can come out here without fucking sweating after 5 minutes.
I don't blame Mexico for being neutral. Well, yeah, dude, because Mexico has fucking common sense. Unlike the U.S. empire and Canada, which is the U.S.'s fucking stooge state, and you got them getting involved. You got fucking Justin Trudeau, who is a fucking neoliberal puppet of the CIA, puppet of the military-industrial complex, puppet of NATO, and everything else. He's also an authoritarian when it comes to censorship. He's also a fucking pro-censorship asshole. I mean, just look at what he did to the truckers. Look at what he did to the trucker protests over the fucking fascistic vaccine mandate and all that other type of shit. I mean, I'm not even going to get involved with that, but that's besides the point. Mexico is neutral for a reason. Because they actually have a fucking brain. And yeah, Zelensky did make threats. He threatened. You are not going to believe what he threatened. He made a threat. I remember he saying something that threatens that refugees are going to commit violence. I kid you not. That's what Zelensky said. Zelensky's open threat to U.S.-led West, saying that refugees, look at this fucking moron. Zelensky's open threat to U.S.-led West amid weakening support. Oh, yeah, as if we're really weakening the support here. Even though we're still shoveling out shit to this fucking asshole. But here's the thing. It's not good enough for him because Zelensky is a fucking fascist dictator. He is a psychopathic fucking Ku Klux Klan demon from hell who has the backing of, he's literally George Soros funded. He's literally like a George Soros fucking Nazi because the Nazis paid George Soros. George Soros gets money from fucking fascist groups, and he's guaranteed he's pocketing Zelensky. No doubt about it. He is backing NATO. There is no doubt on my mind. No question about it. Yeah, make him a hero. Yeah, and now he's saying that Ukrainian refugees are going to commit violence if they don't get more shit from Ukraine. This shit is insane. It is time to take Zelensky and treat him like the international terrorist that he is. It is time for the military to step in, and it is time for them to step in and overthrow this guy, handcuff him, and bring him to the International Criminal Court for making terrorist threats and being a threat to international order. But no, of course they won't do it. But no, remember, they got the arrest warrant over Putin. Not a guy threatening international order. Slava Ukraine, how about you go hang yourself with barbed wires?
Read what I said before.
All aboard the Zelensky Klux Klan. I'm a retarded safari gym teacher with a button on that. Jesus Christ. He's the terrorist. Thank you, Scotty. Exactly.
Slava Ukraine. How about you go hang yourself with barbed wire so we can have less retarded dumbasses in the world?
Oh my God, dude! I'm telling you, I am so. Bro.
If we weren't live right now, I would have said if we had less retarded, you know what? But I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, imagine Biden being filmed on camera. Yeah, dude, he probably shits his fucking pants. Dude,
I'm gonna go to bed now.
God. Imagine saying that during a fucking speech. Imagine saying that during a fucking speech.
Hey guys, this is Joe Biden. I'm gonna give a speech. Oh wait, where am I again? I'm gonna go to bed now. I already fell asleep in Hawaii, but I'm gonna look like a bigger joke in Vietnam.
Yeah, exactly. Like I
But
said,
you're being offensive to Joe Biden. Joe Biden is the best president ever. Oh my fucking god, you dare say anything about our fucking Lord and Savior Joe Biden? Instead of that evil, no good Trump. Trump should be in jail. Nobody likes him. And you're defending Putin. He's a no good devil. I'm a fucking retard.
exactly.
Just remember, everything that Joe Biden does, Trump did as well. But we're not going to go after Joe Biden because, hey, wait, didn't Joe Biden also be racist to China?
He probably does. But yeah, no, it's okay. It's bad for
Okay,
Trump to say anything, but yeah, gotta.
Trump can't say anything bad about China, but we'll give Biden the okay.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh, we don't like that Russia invaded Ukraine, but we'll let France invade Niger.
Russia, dude, you want to know the most crazy thing about it? The crazy thing about it is Russia is basically, like I said, dude, Russia is defending its own border. Russia is defending its own borders from NATO aggression. That's literally all they're doing. They're just defending themselves. And now, like I said, this is theory versus real world. In theory, I oppose any kind of military conflict. I think all military conflicts are bad, okay? Whether it's the U.S. war in Iraq or anything like that. But here's the thing. If they had just left Russia alone, have happened. And yeah, no, like you said, they get to do that, but no, France gets to do anything they want against Niger.
Just remember, Zelensky has a bunch of power. If he nukes the U.S., it's your fault.
Yep, exactly.
Don't come crying to saying, Zelensky nuked us. Oh, wait, then maybe you should have fucking listened to us. Instead
Yeah,
of being fucking retards.
yeah, but like I said, it's theory versus real world. I oppose any kind of military conflict or anything like that. But like I said, I understand why Russia's doing it because Russia's just defending itself. Like in
Here's the
all honesty.
neocons in a nutshell. North Korea is bad. North Korea has concentration camps. I hate Kim Jong-un. I hate Xi Jinping because China has concentration camps. And I don't like Russia because of Putin. He's being homophobic and he's trying to do a bunch of horrible things. And anybody who supports Putin is homophobic.
Exactly. Oh, as if, like I said, as if Ukraine is not homophobic.
Oh, and by the way, I hate Tucker Carlson so fucking much.
No, I don't like Tucker Carlson, or better yet, oh, I don't like Eritrea. Eritrea is such a bad, evil
Fucking guy,
dictator.
Jimmy Dore said something. That fucking loser. I fucking hate Jimmy Dore so fucking much.
I don't like it. 60% of this endowment, 20% of this endowment. Why can't you mobilize your own resources rather than extend your hands or handouts in charity? See, this is what I mean. Afwerki and Eritrea, this is why. He, along with the juntas that have taken over in Niger, Myanmar, or not Myanmar, and well, I like the junta in Myanmar as well. In Mali, Burkina Faso, any country that has overthrown their colonizers, because what they have done is they have specifically overthrown. They have specifically overthrown their colonizers. And that's why France doesn't like it, and they're triggered like little fucking bitches.
Hey guys, my name is Macron. I don't like the fact that Niger has freedom. I want them to be enslaved. My name is Macron. I think that they shouldn't be free because I'm a fucking dictator and I have US puppets backing me.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, amen, Scotty. That's 100% right.
If only retarded Reaper was here right now.
He'll probably be here later. Ryan just messaged me something. Well, a retarded Reaper will be here, I'm sure, at some point. But
I don't like my kids watching this Russian propaganda.
oh, but let's indoctrinate them with a bunch of American-led propaganda, because that's okay,
You're
right?
put your fucking Ukraine views in their fucking schools. Seriously, who the fuck cares about fucking Ukraine? Stop trying to enforce fucking wars in fucking schools with other fucking countries that doesn't fucking concern you, you fucking idiots.
Perfect. Perfectly well said, bro. Perfectly well said, homie. Perfectly well said.
Seriously, I'm just fucking glad that I'm out of school so I don't have to learn about fucking cunt Linsky.
Amen. I gotta take my meds.
Oh no, I got fucking recommended by the fucking Daily Beast.
Are you fucking kidding? Oh my god, don't even get me started on the fucking Daily Beast. I hate those fucking scumbag neoliberal pieces of garbage and shit. Everybody at the Daily Beast, do me a favor and go fuck it and go fucking end your existence in front of an 18-wheeler.
I guess I lost my mind. And I ranted about the school system and why they need to keep fucking Ukraine out of their fucking schools.
Yep.
Stop fucking putting your fucking stupid shit in fucking school. Kids don't give a fuck about Ukraine.
Should be considered child endangerment. It should be considered child abuse to be teaching them about a literal.
Okay, if somebody taught me my kid about Zelensky, I'll pull them out of school.
Same here. I'm gonna head out. All right.
And I'll say, okay, I'll homeschool my kid and fuck off.
Dark Reaper's parents had the right idea.
Seriously, the fact Gotcha Tells has to learn about fucking Ukraine in school.
Well, good for Gotcha Tales for speaking out, and good for Gotcha Tales for calling
I'm glad
it
I
out.
got out of school in 2019, so I don't have to hear Zelensky is the best person ever. Oh my goodness, you said something negative about Zelensky? Go to fucking detention.
Or yeah. Oh, you said something bad. Yeah. I'm glad I've been out of high school since 2014. And like I said, when I went to college, I had more academic freedom.
I fucking hate our school system. Like, just teach the fucking kids what they need to learn. Stop fucking endorsing your fucking political views.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Kim Iverson made a great segment about the school system. Kim Iverson is another great channel as well. She's really good too. She made a great segment with this like libertarian guy. I don't remember what his name was. It was something about education is like really like shitty. What's the guy's name? I don't remember the guy's name. I have to go back and look.
Or it's, just like street.
I wouldn't blame him. Education nowadays it doesn't even seem like kids are learning about fucking education nowadays. Instead, they're learning about how they're learning about their teachers sucking Zelensky's fucking cock all day.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree.
And how good of a president Biden is.
Exactly.
NBA, to me, it's more interesting because I know the rules and I want to, and so I
Funny enough that I graduated high school when Trump was still in office.
Yeah, I graduated. Well, dude, like I said, even in school, I didn't believe any of it. Like when they were pushing the Syrian chemical hoax the first time around in 2013, I did not believe it. I was calling it a fucking hoax, even when people in my family were believing what the media was saying. And then, of course, obviously my family doesn't really believe it now, but they were, even back when everyone was saying it, I was the only one that was calling it out. I was the one calling out Obama when Obama was starting the shit with Russia back in 2014, when NATO overthrew the democratically elected government of Viktor Yanukovych to put in a NATO puppet. It happened. And since then, there has been a war in the Donbass and Donetsk and other parts of the Russian-speaking regions of Ukraine. And that's who Russia is defending.
This will be schools in the 2030s. Okay, class, did you enjoy your October 10th off of your Zelensky Day? Zelensky fought for our rights. Zelensky fought against the big bad Putin. Teacher, right. I have a question. I just wanted to ask, what did Putin do again that was so bad? Go to fucking detention.
What, you're gonna put you?
Or what?
You gonna put me in detention? Because I asked a question?
Well, Zelensky is our Lord and Savior, just like Christopher Columbus. Oh my goodness, I can't fucking stand Christopher Columbus.
You know what? Legend has it that Christopher Columbus is David Pakman's great-grandfather.
Oh my god, not fucking David Pakman. I fucking hate David Pakman. That stupid fucking cunt. But seriously, one thing I hated about being in school, and I know that some people are going to feel this today because they're basically from what I've heard, Gotcha Tells is telling me they had to learn about Zelensky. I fucking hated when I had to learn about fucking Columbus.
Oh, yeah, Sam. Let's check out what the Gray Zone has had to say as of late. But yeah,
the Gray Zone is a propaganda news outlet.
Yeah, the Gray Zone is. Oh yeah, it's
Just imagine whenever you search up the Gray Zone, the first thing you get is Sam Cedar bitching about it.
Oh, would you check this out? One of Obama's puppets is under. Oh my god, this. Oh my god, this I have to, dude. This I have to put in here. I have to share this. This right here, I have to share. Yeah, exactly. It's fucking ridiculous. Obama's man in Africa under house arrest as popular coup rocks Gabon. That's another country that overthrew the fucking French bastard. Including President Ali Bongo, who got his fucking ass bongoed out of Gabon because he was a fucking French puppet. Any of these leaders that get money from France, when France has been colonizing them for hundreds of years, they should be put on trial and fucking executed for treason. Because they are getting money from their colonizers. They are getting money for a country that colonized them. Before a military coup removed Gabon's hopelessly corrupt president, Ali Bongo, he was courted by Obama and feted from Washington to Davos. The U.S. war on Libya, which destabilized the region, may have not have exceeded without him. Oh, of course, so he backed the U.S. war in Libya. Imagine that. When a military junta arrested Ali Bongo on Dimba on August 30th, Gabon became the 9th country to dispose its government through a military coup, as citizens of Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali before them, make the screen a little bigger, and Mali did before them, crowds of Gabonese poured into the streets to celebrate the removal of a Western-backed leader whose family flaunted its lavish lifestyle, while more than a third of the country's population languished in destitution. So Obama had. I'm busy taking a piss on the France flag now. Yeah, I would too.
It's funny because I was taking a piss when you were ranting.
So there you have it. Oh, and guess what? Obama was involved with a corrupt fucking dictator in Gabon. Gabon was the latest country to overthrow the fucking French colonizers. Oh, yay, they just teach what they want to teach. That's pretty much what they do. That's pretty much
Class, today we're going to talk about why Taiwan is the best country. Or I meant to say T1. We can't pronounce T1 correctly.
We can't say T1. We gotta say 2.
Okay, class, today we're going to learn about Ukraine. What happened to the K in Ukraine, teacher? Don't correct me. Don't correct me, Carl.
Don't correct me. Don't correct me. You are not allowed to correct.
I think I have no idea who on earth Sam Cedar was live with earlier, but I was basically just spamming Z.
Oh, it was that fucking bitch. Oh, it was a woman, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's that one stupid fucking bitch of his, Emma Vigland. She was the asshole that said to Tim Pool that, oh, your show's for neo-Nazis, Tim Pool, and Tim Pool fucking annihilated her. He's like, are you kidding me right now? Oh my god. Oh my god, I gotta watch that again.
Alright. There is one thing I will say about the Young Turks. At least the Young Turks actually got justified backlash.
Oh yeah, big time. Wait, when you were spamming them?
No, I was spamming Sam Cedar. I was saying, remember months ago when the Young Turks said something retarded and they got annihilated? Even by the people that supported the neocon.
Yeah.
Which I found hilarious.
Yeah, well, guess what? They deserve it.
Zelensky not allowed in the award show.
We'll be going for a long while tonight.
They could make a show about Zelensky on Nickelodeon.
Oh my fucking god. Sponge Zelensky Nazi pants. Oh my god.
Or the Zelensky house.
Oh my fucking god. You know what? I'm gonna take a fucking bulldozer to it. You know what? I think Russia should
We
take
should
a fucking
just call him Zelensky Loud. Or Loud Nazi or whatever. Or Loud Nazi.
Jesus Christ.
I can't stop with insults. They just come when I feel like it.
You know why? Because they deserve it.
And the Conspira. Or the dumbass from Destiny.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Destiny is a big fucking neoliberal cuck, especially when it comes to Russia and Ukraine.
Hey guys, this is Democracy Now here. Or should I say cunt-mocracy now?
Hey there, everybody.
I sound like I sound like Marge's aborted sibling.
Oh my god, Joey, your insults get better and better every single stream.
Seriously, Democracy Now looks like a failed abortion of Marge Simpson's fucking sister.
Joey, type that in the comments. I want Dark Reaper to see it when he comes on later.
Well, you can tell him when he gets in, falls. I'm not gonna know how to spell most of that shit.
Okay, no, I'll type it in. My apologies.
Hello there, everybody. My name is Democracy Now. I look like Marge Simpson's long-lost aborted sister. And I even sound worse than her. I sound like I've been smoking crack for 24 years. Or however long I've been. I don't remember how long I've been alive. I just lived my life with Ukraine.
Joey, I'm trying to drink my iced latte and I can't because I'm laughing.
Did somebody say I need to get a social life?
Oh my god. Oh
I have a social life. Ukraine is my social life. Hey, yo, get a fucking job. Shut up, Jimmy Dore.
Oh my god, you're killing me. Oh my god, you're fucking killing me.
Okay, if Zach dies of laughter, that was me.
Amy Shitman on neoliberal. Oh my god.
Wait, did somebody say that I need to socialize with people? No, I need to socialize with my Lord and Savior Zelensky. My name is Anna Kaspera, and fuck anyone who dares to disagree. Zelensky is my religion, and Putin is the devil.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it comes down to.
They might as well just make an entire religion called Zelensky religion.
That's pretty much what it is. It already exists.
That's a great name for it, Zelensky religion. And don't act like there isn't a Ukrainian cult. There is a Ukrainian cult.
Bro, I deal with it. Bro, I deal with it fucking 24 hours a day. Of course.
All aboard the Zelensky Klux Klan. Our cult member Zelensky and a Ukraine ghost outfit. Hey Zelensky, why are you dressed like that? Isn't that racist?
No, that is not the racist. It is our me Nazis. We dress like that. Because that's basically what he fucking.
And then Sam Cedar will be, well, and then you'll have Farron Cousins there saying, "Well, at least he's not Donald Trump."
Bro, if that's not Trump derangement syndrome, then I don't know what is.
Trump. Oh my fucking god! I talk about him every day, even though he's no longer the president. I still talk about him.
Hey, you still talking about him?
Just remember, I like milking dead topics because I'm fair and cocksuckers, and not the good kind.
Better. I don't get anything better to talk about because I'm Farron Coxons and because I'm a fucking idiot.
My name is Kyle Kalinske. I drive cars for kids.
Oh my fucking god, don't even get me started. I fucking heard that commercial on the radio today, and I was ready to fucking stab my eardrums out.
Well, I know how you feel. There's this annoying fucking Walmart ad that I shared on the Discord this morning. I went off.
Oh, I saw that.
The fucking annoying Walmart ad with the dirty. No, fuck off.
1877, go fucking jump in front of a freight train.
How about you take your fucking Dunder Jeep and go fucking drive it off a fucking cliff, Walmart? Seriously, that ad made me hate Walmart.
Dude, the worst thing about these stupid fucking ads is that they make me less likely to want to buy their fucking product. Here's the thing, if the advertisement sucks, that makes me less wanting to buy their product. So I don't understand why they have to have shitty fucking ads. For what reason in the world, I don't even know.
My name is Kyle Kalinske.
And I am proud to be having my ball sack in crystal balls.
And Kontolinsky.
There's old times, there's bad times, and sucking NATO's dick.
Hey, they should make another Encanto movie called Encanto Olinsky.
Oh my god, as if the first one wasn't fucking bad enough.
Welcome to Encanto Olinsky. This time we have Zelensky in the film.
No! Fuck no.
Or Zelensky me.
Excuse me?
Despicable Linsky.
Well, you know what? You should just call him Despicable Zelensky because he is, by definition...
No, I was referencing Despicable Me.
No, I know what you were referencing. I was just making a joke about it. Well...
We need to shake the moon.
Oh my fucking...
My name's Zelensky. Hey, Ukrainian soldiers, what should we do at the moon?
Yeah, we should take the moon and eat it like it's fucking cheese. What are you, a fucking moron? It's like, eat the fucking moon. What do you think it is? Made of fucking cheese, you fucking idiot.
Mm. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. As if the
Hey guys, my name is Gru. I look like Shrek's retarded off-brand cousin.
Jesus fucking Christ. No thank you. No thank you.
Hey guys, did you know we need to shrink the moon and then we can eat the moon even though it's the rock? I'm gonna say the rock is made of cheese. Hey Zach, is it okay if I eat this moon?
Yeah,
And then Zach just goes off on a tangent.
What are you, a fucking moron, Guru? You fucking stupid, pathetic retard. You wanna eat the fucking moon. What do you think the moon's made out of? Cheese? What are you, a fucking idiot?
Oh my goodness.
Never forget, everybody. Look at this. Remember what the U.S. did in Libya? The great Chris Hedges, one of the greatest journalists of all time, which, by the way, long live Chris Hedges of Mint Press News and Real News Network. Chris Hedges is fucking awesome. I love him. He's the man. Look at what he reported on. Remember, guys, see this? Clinton on Gaddafi. We saw, he died. An evil fucking woman. She's a fucking demonic, sick fucking warmonger. She's a, oh my god, that woman is fucking pure evil. She is a fucking evil fucking warmonger. Hillary Clinton is one of the most evil people on fucking planet Earth. She's a
I feel like
fucking
these hours just
What's up?
I said I feel like these hours just mix in now. Retard hour just starts early now.
It really does.
It starts at, I guess you could say it was pushed back to 8 p.m.
Maybe like 8:30 or something like that.
I guess since fall is coming, I guess it's a fallback thing.
Oh yeah, since it's almost fall. Yep, never forget.
But I find it funny that after we're ranting, we basically just do retard hour with these people.
Yep, we basically do.
Hey guys, my name is Hillary Clinton. We should shrink the moon.
Yeah, we should shrink the moon, except instead Hillary Clinton shrunk her own heart, which she doesn't have. Because she doesn't. She has a fucking
They said that, you remember how they said that Clinton's heart never grew that day?
Well, yeah, why would it? Because she's got a fucking black hole for a soul.
Hillary Clinton looks like the real-life version of the Grinch.
Seriously.
But that'd be an insult to the Grinch.
Seriously. The epitome of evil.
Seriously. If I was in a haunted house, I wouldn't be scared of anything. But if you showed me that face of Clinton, I'd run out of that horror house immediately.
You would try to, but then that haunted house. Yeah, but guess what? Then that haunted house you couldn't escape. It'd be like one of those haunted houses where like you couldn't escape.
A haunted house with the Daily Beast and Kyle Kalinske.
Or better yet, you got it in a haunted David Pakman house.
Oh no, not fucking David Pakman. I'll fucking get my hunting rifle and shoot him. While in a fursuit. And then we can say that David Pakman got killed by a fucking furry.
Oh my god, bro. Just... Oh my god, 4 hours ago, David Pakman mentioned Trump.
Oh no, not fucking David Pakman. Stupid fucking asshole. Seriously, why don't you go fucking suck Farron Cookson's fucking cock, you fucking dumbass? And while you're at it, you can have a fucking three-way orgy with fucking Sam Cedar. In fact, I don't even want to know what you fucking do. You can fuck yourself.
Oh my god, imagine fucking talking about Trump. Oh my god, you're giving okay, fuck you, David Pakman, you fucking lying, degenerate piece of shit. Russell Brand did nothing wrong, you worthless piece of fucking sack of shit. He didn't fucking do anything. Go fuck yourself. You know what? David Pakman should be fucking shut down for defamation, and he should be fucking brought up on defamation charges and conspiracy to ignite false
David Patton
information.
should be fucking put on a fucking moving metal fucking conveyor belt while he's fucking burning alive. And then afterwards, they should fucking crucify him.
Seriously, he deserves it. Anybody who makes false accusations about rape or sexual abuse deserves the same penalty.
In fact, while we're at it, I say public hanging for David Shitman with metal barbed wires while there's an electric fence involved.
Oh, that's a good one. Graham Elwood, I love you, but your Jimmy Dore derangement syndrome is getting on my nerves. Like, it's getting fucking annoying.
This is Saber Raccoon. I'm making another video. Well, yes, I love my fans. I'm just gonna say I don't like Trump.
Trump.
Wait, I heard that Trump breathed again. What the fuck, Trump? Stop breathing.
Oh yeah, I heard that Trump. I heard that Trump breathed again. Swear to God, David Pakman should go fuck Vosh. Honestly, those two were fucking gay.
I'll get the Southern on them.
Nah, dude, fucking Vosh is subhuman fucking garbage. He is the epitome. He is the epitome of evil.
If only Dark Reaper is here to hear that.
I know. Well, I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes of every bit of everything.
And you had to mention David fucking Pakman.
David Pakman.
My fucking god, I fucking hate David Pakman so fucking much. Seriously, get fucking ran over by a fucking train already.
No, fuck that asshole. I fucking hate him. He's fucking scum. I would love to see, I'd love
to piss on his fucker in the asshole's grave. Fuck David Pakman. Seriously. And then I'd run over his fucking grave.
Holy shit. Holy shit, this is getting dark. God damn.
And then I'll set that fucking grave on fire.
Okay. Okay. Wow. Holy shit.
I warned you, Zach. I said it'd get dark.
I know it gets dark.
I said every time you mention him, it gets darker.
Good, I'm glad, because he deserves it.
Just like how Dark Reaper goes off on Vosh.
Good, yeah, because they deserve it.
Or Bernie Sanders.
Oh my god. What a fucking sellout.
Well, Zach's favorite channel is the Daily Beast.
Are you fucking serious? God, I fucking hate the fucking Daily Beast. They're a bunch of fucking worthless sacks of fucking dog shit.
Fucking Sam Harris. I fucking hate Sam Harris.
God, him as well.
I'll fucking grab his fucking neck and fucking choke him so I can end his fucking life because he doesn't deserve to have a fucking life. And then I'll fucking run him over with a fucking golf cart. And then I'll fucking run over his grave after he's fucking buried. And then set it on fire.
God.
And then blow it up in a fucking nuclear explosion.
Holy shit! God damn! Alright, okay. I don't mind what you say. I just don't want anything to get like, just, you know, not because of you or anything. It's just because we all know how fucking stupid YouTube is. So it's just, I just get nervous just because YouTube is so fucking stupid. Yeah, you're making threats of violence. We're not threatening no one. We're just saying how we feel, because they deserve it. That they deserve every bad thing that comes their way. And speaking of pissing on the flags of imperialism, I got to take a piss as well. I'll be right back. Joey, you can take it over.
Well, time to rant.
Yep.
Today's rant is on the fucking neocons because they're fucking stupid. Everything they say and do is fucking retarded. Seriously. I stand with Ukraine. How about you stand with getting fucking ran over by a fucking steamroller, man? No one fucking cares what you stand with. And oh my goodness, Joe Biden is the best president ever. More like Joe Biden is a fucking creep. Seriously. I don't see why these people say, oh my fucking goodness, the fucking Joe Biden stances are fucking cancer. I don't even know how to fucking say it. That's way too nice of a fucking word. They're actually worse than that. They're fucking abysmal. No one fucking likes them. Fuck the Joe Biden fucking stances, and fuck the Ukraine stances. And don't get me fucking started on the, oh my goodness, you support Trump? Trump is a big bad fucking meanie. Trump is mean. Oh yeah? You think Biden is doing any better this fucking economy? Do you think Biden is any good? Name one good thing that Biden's fucking done besides fall asleep and nuke a fucking country the moment he got in fucking office. And I know what you're gonna say, but Trump started January 6th. Who the fuck cares? That was forever ago. Meanwhile, you're going to give Biden the okay to do all this fucking bullshit, but you're going to bitch about Trump. What fucking hypocrites. And no, that's not me defending Trump. I'm just going to say it. I don't like Trump, but this fucking bullshit, Trump is bad, and basically bitching about Trump shit needs to fucking come to an end. The Trump shit is over. Who cares if he runs again? If Trump runs again and wins, I'm just going to say it. It's on you. You brought this on yourself. If Trump fucking wins again, this is on your bitching and moaning. I don't want to hear, oh my goodness, I can't believe Trump won. I mean, think about it. It's you dumbasses that seem to think everything that, I don't fucking know, everything that you fucking do and say makes you sound like a fucking retard. And I'm not going to defend Trump on everything. Yes, Trump did some fucking shitty things. And I know that, however, Biden is still not a good fucking president just because Trump did bad things. You think, oh, Trump did bad things? Look at fucking Biden. What did he do when he got in office? I'm going to go ahead and nuke a country.
Mm-hmm. I was just letting you rant, but yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
I'm just going to say this right now. If Trump gets in office, you fuckers have no one to blame but your fucking self.
Exactly.
If he wins again next year, it's your own fault. Stop fucking blaming everybody else.
Trump is probably, all he's going to do is just, dude, it's going to be fucking hilarious because I would love to see Trump go after Biden and his fucking, oh my God, if Trump came in and served like an arrest warrant against Biden and all the Democrats, it would be so fucking funny. Oh, that would be hilarious. And then you know what? And then for them trying to start a war with North Korea, they should send them to a North Korean prison camp, which is where they belong. Yeah, well, guess what? More and more people are dying of opioids still. Dude, because the U.S. fucking is the world's biggest trafficker in drugs. I mean, remember, dude, we have the fucking drug war, but the drug war isn't to stop the drugs; it's to profit off of persecuting minorities. That's all it is.
All right. I'm going to do another rant.
Yes, please.
I'm just going to say it. This is about people who think, that fucking, what is it? They say, oh, we should have fucking mandates for people. Listen, I'm fucking tired of your fucking mandates all because I'm fucking tired of these fucking mandates. Fuck off with your mandates.
Yep. Oh, are you talking about? Wait, are you talking about like vaccine mandates?
Yeah, it's fucking retarded.
Oh yeah, it is.
And I know what you're gonna say. Oh my goodness. This is coming from someone who took the fucking vaccine. Trust me, I'm not gonna take another fucking vaccine. Fuck off.
Dude, I'm not take. Dude, I'm never gonna get. Dude, I'm never gonna get another vaccine for the rest of my life, and I don't regret saying that one fucking bit.
The American system is a fucking joke.
Tell me about it. Of course, it's a fucking. Time to play Diner Dash.
Fucking. Oh my fucking goodness, don't get me fucking started on that fucking movie. Someone said, share this post if you hate, share this post if you like open season. Shut the fuck up. Open season, more like closed season. That's the only occasion I'll fucking shoot some animals. Seriously.
Okay, why did...
Fuck that movie.
Okay, why did my fucking screen disappear? Wait, no.
Oh my goodness. Guess what I got recommended?
What?
Why Encanto is the best movie ever made.
Are you fucking serious right now?
Someone says that Encanto is the best masterpiece ever.
Jesus Christ.
And they also did a review on the Loud House movie saying the Loud House is a great show and movie.
Yeah,
Yes.
except it's...
The Loud House. Don't get me fucking started on the Loud House.
Seriously.
Fucking Loud House. 1 boy, 10 girls. Oh my goodness. Lincoln did something wrong. Oh my goodness, we need to apologize because we acted like dicks and then we'll do it again in the next episode. Oh my goodness. We never leave the same fucking neighborhood. We're always in fucking Royal Woods because we need to be in the same fucking neighborhood 24/7.
Seriously.
Look at me, I'm a fucking idiot. Send those kids to a firing station. Or set them in front of a fire station with a firing squad. The only people I advocate for death are pedophiles, zoophiles, and warmongers.
Yep, terrorists, murderers, and stuff like that.
And I'm starting to see that David Pacman is even worse than I fucking thought.
Yep. Well, of course.
And he's falsely accusing people of rape now.
Accusing fucking Russell Brand of that shit. You know why? Because the fucking media is the one saying it. The only fucking reason.
David Pacman deserves to be fucking hanged for that.
He really does.
He needs to be executed with a fucking electric chair already.
Yeah, well...
I'll let you tell Dark Reaper and Nicholas when they come in. Oh, what fucking dumb shit pedo, man.
Oh, I really will.
I wouldn't be surprised if David Pacman was a fucking pedophile.
I wouldn't doubt it. Now, see, am I over here saying that he is 100%? No, I'm not. Because I don't have any evidence of it. I'm not saying whether he is or not.
We all know that Sam Harris is a fucking degenerate pedophile.
Well, I mean, he proved it. I mean, he fucking said it.
Fucking hate Sam Harris.
Well, that libertarian podcast Trigger Pod, I think that's the name of it. Trigonometry. They had to push back against them. And then Sam Harris tried to distract them and talk. Wait, you mean the kids in the basement? And the guy's like, no, fuck the kids in the basement. No, you're not content for interfering in a democratically elected government. And then Sam Harris had to divert back from it. That's how fucking stupid he was. He said it's not left wing. He just said, quote, it was a left-wing conspiracy to deny Trump the presidency, and I think it was warranted.
Oh my fucking god. Just when I thought this fucker couldn't get any more fucking retarded.
Well, that's what he said.
Seriously, can somebody shoot this guy already?
That's literally what he said. Verbatim. That's what he said.
There's sometimes I just wish that pedophiles would be fucking murdered brutally.
They should.
And I'd love to see Sam Harris on that list. But then again, the justice system is a joke. I would have said, I wouldn't have let Chris Chan out. I would have had Chris Chan executed.
No, I would have been, yep. Nope, never to be released.
And that fucker EDP shouldn't even be free from jail.
Nope. Absolutely not.
I just hate it that why the frick you don't hear conservatives talking about stigmatizing pedophiles. It's always liberals who talk about it.
Yeah, exactly. It's always the fucking fake left. You know why?
Like,
there's a reason for it. There's a fucking reason for it because they're so fucking bleeding heart liberal that they want to act like oh, they can be rehabilitated. No, go fucking fuck yourself. No, they can't.
That's like saying that a rapist can be rehabilitated.
Yeah. Or someone
fucking
with,
disgusting.
Or someone with, like, sadistic personality disorder.
Or they'll say, well, zoophiles can be... They'll say the shit about zoophiles. What's next? Are they going to say, we should destigmatize zoophilia? Like fucking retards.
Seriously.
I know that a lot of people like to take shit out of context, so let me give you a fucking message. I hate bestiality and fucking pedophilia.
Yep.
Anyone who commits bestiality or pedophilia should be fucking murdered.
Mm-hmm. They should. 100%.
I don't care. I don't care anymore. I don't care if you get pissed off at me for saying that. You can fuck yourself. Seriously.
Amen.
You can moan and read in the comments because I've seen a death threat.
Saying you want someone executed is not a fucking death threat, you fucking retards. Oh, okay, so by that logic, every victim impact statement that, like, the victims families of, like, murders and whatnot, oh, by that logic, those are terrorist threats by telling the judge that they want them fucking executed.
This sometimes I fucking hate society.
I do too.
Seriously, why can't people just be fucking normal and stay kill pedophiles already? Seriously, stop this fucking destigmatized bullshit.
And it is funny that you said about not like ha funny, obviously, but it's funny you mentioned that because Steven said the same thing. It is always fucking liberals that want to destigmatize pedophilia.
Yeah, I never hear fucking conservatives say anything about it.
Yeah, and that's the thing, because, dude, I'm not even a fucking liberal. I'm further left than a liberal. Like, I'm a fucking Marxist and a socialist. Like, I'm Marxian-ish, but, so I'm further left than a liberal. I'm way far further left than a liberal. I'm a far leftist. But the difference is, even though I'm further left, that's just on, like, economics and policy. That doesn't mean I want to fucking destigmatize little harmed human beings. because there's a thing I do differ on, because I still want stringent penalties and the rule of law to be implemented for the worst of the worst. You don't think socialist countries do that? Of course they do. Vietnam executes these exact same people. China executes people for human trafficking and smuggling and pedophilia. China has executed fucking corrupt bankers for corruption. And that's a great thing that they do that type of thing. Good for them. That's why I love the CCP. Because the CCP actually enforces the fucking rule of law. So, I'm sorry.
I remember in 2014 when I was a liberal.
Yeah.
That was back when I had respect for Obama back then, but then around the time I said, well, we need a new president, and one of my classmates was like, why would you want Trump to be president? Are you racist? I said, I didn't want Trump to be president. I just didn't want Obama in office anymore.
Well, yeah, because Obama committed just as much warmongering, dropped as many bombs as Bush.
You think I didn't hate Trump while I was in school?
There's a difference between not liking Trump and having fucking Trump derangement syndrome. There's not an issue with disliking.
I don't like Trump. I'm not going to defend him for what he did on January 6th.
Oh yeah, me too.
I'm not going to defend him and his fucking bleach bullshit back in 2020.
Or just like I'm not going to defend Trump or I'm not going to defend Trump for wanting to invade Venezuela and bombing Syria, not once but twice. I mean, he's a fucking warmonger too. And assassinating the Iranian general and all that other type of shit.
Last 5 presidents we had were scumbags.
Every president since Jimmy Carter, essentially. Ronald Reagan.
It started with Bill Clinton, then it moved on to Obama.
Yeah. Well, see, here's the thing. Bill Clinton pushed the fucking Democrats to the right. You know, with the fucking crime bill to lock up black and brown people and the drug.
You want to know what's funny? I found some liberals defending Bill Clinton, saying you're just jealous.
Jealous of what?
Yeah, there's literally people basically advocating for saying, well, Bill Clinton did nothing wrong, and they're basically saying that they want Hillary or their fucking daughter to run for president.
Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I mean, why do you think Bill Clinton slept with Monica Lewinsky? I mean, it's not. I mean, guarantee you that. I mean, why would you stay with Hillary Clinton if he had another choice? But the difference is, he used that as a distraction for the bombing in Serbia. That's what it was all about.
Remember, guys, Bill Clinton was such a great president. Fuck you.
Oh yeah. Go tell all those minorities that got locked up because of his fucking fascistic crime bill. Yeah, go tell them that. Go tell all those families. Go tell all those children that had to grow up without fathers because they went to fucking jail for 10 years because they had a little bit of marijuana on them. I mean, come on.
Anyone who defends Bill Clinton around my presence, I'm sorry, I think I'm going to punch him.
Oh my God, tell me about it.
And if I had the opportunity, I'd kick them in the fucking groins for even speaking.
Bill Clinton is also the reason why the Cuba embargo still exists. You know why? Because he fucking staged that false flag attack about the Helms-Burton incident with the whole, oh, Cuba shot down these planes. Oh, isn't it interesting? They were already trying to tighten the Cuba embargo to make it to where only Congress can lift it. And then what happened less than a year later? Oh, they said Cuba shot down these humanitarian planes when it wasn't the case. First of all, I don't even believe that story even fucking happened. I believe it was a fucking CIA state hoax. But let's just use it for argument's sense. If Cuba did shoot those planes down, they had every single right to. They were in their fucking airspace. If they had no business being in Cuba's airspace. They were just being provocative. They were looking for trouble. That's why Cuba shot them down. That's to say if the incident even happened. Because I'm still suspicious. I'm suspicious about it even happening in the first place. But let's just use it for argument's sense. If they did, Cuba had every single right to do it because you know why? Because the U.S. was being stupid and fucking around with Cuba's borders and flying planes over their airspace. So you know what? I mean, hey, that's what happened. That's what happens when you play with fire and you get fucking burned. No, I think they just staged it so they could have an excuse to put the embargo in place. Or to make it to where it could only be lifted by Congress. Remember, Obama was against lifting the Cuba embargo until he got reelected again. You know why? Because he needed those CIA brainwashed Cuban exiles to give him the fucking vote because they're the swing vote in Miami. They're basically just CIA paid stooges that basically kidnapped them and indoctrinated them with fucking right-wing propaganda from like CIA-funded networks like fucking Radio Marti and other fucking garbage like that. And Bush and Condoleezza Rice and all these other scumbag pieces of shit. That's all it was about. But no, if Cuba shot those fucking planes down, they had every single right to, because the CIA was looking for trouble. And then they just didn't like the result. So guess what? They got the hit. Play with fire, you get fucking burned. That's what happens. Alright, end of rant. What were you gonna say, Joey?
Mr. fucking Marty, whatever your fucking name is. Listen here, you fucking dumbass. I don't bitch about liberals every day. There are conservatives I don't fucking like. Like, let's see, there's fucking Ron DeSantis.
There's Ron DeSantis, who's a fucking neocon piece of shit. There's Kim Reynolds in Iowa, who's a fucking anti-transgender bigot. There's also who else? I mean, there's other ones. There's Carrie Lake, who doesn't go 1 second without sniffing Trump's ass. And I don't know, let's name the rest. Oh, there's a bunch of them. There's fucking Sean Hannity, who's a Bush dick-sucking neocon. There's Janine Pirro, who gets drunk off her fucking ass while she goes and kisses the ass of the neocons. I mean, she's no different. How is Janine Pirro is no different than she's just on the opposite side of fucking Rachel Maddow. Like Janine Pirro is just a more obnoxious version of Rachel Maddow. How is she any different? Rachel Maddow still for the Democrats. Okay, well Janine Pirro does the same thing for the Republicans. It's no different. See, notice how I'm not biased? I critique all of them. That's why I think Tucker Carlson, as much as I disagree with him on a lot of stuff, but you know what? He's better off without Fox News. Doesn't need fucking Fox News. I'm not the biggest fan of him. I do agree with him on a lot of stuff. He's the only mainstream media guy that was willing to call out the NATO proxy war. I will say that. And I loved when he put Pence in his place. When Mike Pence got put in his place by Tucker Carlson, it was hilarious.
Not really on either side of the political spectrum, but if I did have to say that if I was, I guess it'd be far left.
I mean, welcome to the Marxist club over here.
Might as well just be far left at this point, since a lot of my views are freaking far left.
Yeah. Adam is Marxist now. Adam and I were reading like stuff off of like Marxist.org and whatnot. And we both have been agreeing with a lot of what's been said.
Alright, from now on, I'm a far left bisexual furry.
Amen. Well, time for Flo's new restaurant. Oh yeah, it's the Tiki House.
At least it's not Trump.
I want that other music. Well, dude, if you're far left like me, then welcome to the club.
Jesus, how many people are still bitching about Kanye?
Oh my fucking god, I didn't even give a shit when it was happening. Don't people understand that Kanye West was just looking for attention and these assholes are just giving him what he wants by responding to him and all this other bullshit?
Oh wait, I just gave Farron Cuxton's ideas for new videos.
Oh great, congratulations Joey, it's all in your fault.
Well, I can't wait to see hundreds of Kanye West videos next to Trump.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me either, Rhodes. It wouldn't surprise me either if, I guarantee you he just go fucking X. Mark my words. I wouldn't doubt it.
I'm just gonna say it, I don't fucking like that fucking guy named Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, Epstein is a scumbag.
Fuck Jeffrey Epstein. Somebody said he died. If that's true, good fucking riddance.
Yeah, but there's no way he committed suicide. It's such bullshit. Oh.
People who kill themselves after committing murder is I don't even know what to fucking say about that.
Wait to say about what?
Don't get me wrong, I still hate those fucking people because they are murderers. I'm talking about like people who go commit a mass murder and then they pussy out and kill themselves so the police won't find them.
Oh yeah, they shouldn't allow them to fucking do it. You know why? Because they're fucking cowards.
If you kill yourself after committing a mass murder, you're a fucking pussy.
Yep. They deserve.
And I know that. Well, yes, I'm glad that they're fucking dead. Still, they should have been dealt with by the fucking proper.
They should just be fucking killed on Steam and just have taxpayers and just not have fucking taxpayer dollars go to deal with no fucking trials and none of that.
In my opinion, I think the pedophiles don't deserve tax money.
Fuck no.
No money to pedophiles, just like no money to Ukraine.
Amen.
Also, no money to child rapists or rapists in general.
Exactly. No money to for-profit health insurance companies or nothing.
Fucking capitalism.
Capitalism is a fucking joke. Every single
Seriously.
bit of it is a fucking joke.
I don't know if it was true. Someone was telling me, well, Discord wants to make an update where you could only send one message a day, and you have to pay $1 for every message.
Well, that didn't happen because I've been able to send multiple messages.
I'm just gonna say it, if Discord did do that, I'd fucking leave Discord for something else.
I would just go to, like, Rumble or something. Which is what most people are going to anyway.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, bro, it's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah,
Yawning from all the fucking retardation.
What's that?
I said I yawn from all the retardation.
Yeah, it's like, I'm tired of this fuck from your bullshit.
And then when you're basically just listening to someone bitch about Trump, you're like, bro, I'm tired. Can I just go to fucking sleep and you fuck off?
I know, it would be like having a fucking... It would be like having a fucking roommate going crazy, and they'd be like, alright, can you just turn off the lights and come to bed?
Can you go to bed already? I don't want to hear about your fucking Trump ramblings, honey. But honey, I need to make my 455th video on Trump.
Yeah, exactly.
Farron Cuxons, I'm going to leave you if you don't stop making these videos. Why?
Because you're fucking annoying. Now shut up. That's why we would say that. Why?
Hey
Because you're
guys, this is Faring Cuxons. My wife left me for Trump. And then Zach the Celtics guy goes off on Faring Cuxons again.
Oh, oh my god. Oh, look at me. I have rain. I have rain total body fuel. I have energy
Have you
drinks.
ever heard of have you heard of NOS?
Have I heard of what?
NOS. NOS. NOS.
NOS. What's NOS?
I think it's an energy drink that I heard about.
Oh yeah, I did know. I've heard of it. I've never had it. I need the extra caffeine. Got me my Dunkin' Donuts.
Let's get ready to bang. And that's not what I meant. I meant energy drink bang.
Bang is awesome. Though I like
Just
some
imagine,
flavors.
just imagine if you say we were going to bang, but they took it out of context and they were like, "Oh no, we were going to drink bang." That's not what I meant.
Exactly. Holy shit. Exactly.
Why do I always have to make sexual jokes in every stream?
Because that's you. Because it's just you.
And then again, I do have a dirty mind when it comes to things.
Yeah, I have a dirty mind. I have a dirty mind.
Especially when it comes to men.
Oh, me as well. Or when it comes to gay furry stuff. Oh god, that's amazing. Can't watch Danny Gonzalez without
Hop in the shower. Steve's a hot guy. You can hop in the shower with me.
Yeah, you can hop in the shower with me. Imagine Danny Gonzalez in the shower. Oh my god.
Nick Wilde or Mr. Peanut Butter or Rock Dog.
Oh fuck yeah.
Or Mr. Wolf.
Oh god, Danny Gonzalez is so fucking hot.
Zach Cedar.
What did you just say?
Oh, nothing. That was Russia.
Oh really? Oh, Russia said it? Oh. President Putin, how could you? President Putin, how could you? Now, Putin would be proud of us, bro. I'm telling you, the whole Kremlin, if they saw the Z, if they knew the Z podcast existed, let's say all these world leaders, let's say if like the leaders, let's say if President Putin knew of what I'm doing with you and everybody else here, it would make the Kremlin actually happy that there are Americans in America.
I'd be on a lot of freaking world leader assassination list for what I said about their country.
Oh yeah, like fucking Zelensky, yeah.
Or fucking T1. Or fucking South Korea or Japan.
I'm surprised they haven't put me on one of their fucking lists.
Where's the I stand with South Korea bullshit?
Dude, it's coming. Just you wait.
I stand with Japan.
I stand with Titty One. They're just waiting for the fucking day. They are just waiting for the day.
I stand with Turkey.
Yeah, Turkey I've got mixed feelings about, but what
I stand with piss for you.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, well both sides do that. That's a both sides kind of thing.
I'm just gonna say it. Well, this sounds controversial to say that I think I'm just gonna say it. I have mixed opinions on Islam's, but I think the reason the whole entire terrorist thing started was because the U.S. wouldn't shut the fuck up about fucking Muslims or something.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it all happened because, well, Al Qaeda, remember, U.S. funded Al Qaeda in Afghanistan against the Soviet Union. So Osama bin Laden was a fucking product of backing Al Qaeda.
Like, don't get me wrong, I still fucking hate Osama bin Laden.
Oh yeah, Bin Laden's a piece of shit and he deserved what he got. But besides the point, he basically the thing is, if let's just use argument sense, if he was on our team, we would back him no matter what. We fucking would. Of course, the CIA backs terrorists all the time. They back the right wing junta in Argentina, Pinochet in Chile, and all these coups in the Dominican Republic, Haiti, Grenada, all these countries in Nicaragua, especially Nicaragua. Oh my fucking god.
I'm just gonna say it. The reason Muslims hate America is because we keep fucking invading them.
Exactly. Oh yeah. Oh, Muslims hate us for their yeah, just like North Koreans. I mean, North Koreans are not Muslim. I mean, North Koreans, the people of North Korea, the people of the DPRK, they hate
Muslims would
America
not
for the
hate
same.
us if we just fucked off.
Yeah, if we just fucking left them alone, they don't give a shit about our freedom. They don't want our freedom. It has nothing to do with that. It's because we're there. We are the occupiers in their land. That's the problem.
Uber
Just like
Raccoon is now
France.
defending terrorism.
Yeah, just like France. Just like France is the occupier in Niger, the occupier in Burkina Faso and Mali and all these other fucking places. In Gabon as well.
Alright. Hey, Zach.
Hmm.
You wanna know what they're gonna say next? Saber's defending Muslims? Oh no, Saber Raccoon and Zach the Celtics guy are defending terrorists.
Yeah, well, Lord of Edge is Muslim. You know, he's Muslim. He's part Lebanese. He's Ukrainian as well, but he's got part Lebanese in him as well.
But just remember, I'm defending terrorists. Look at the fucking U.S. back sanctions.
It's fucking bullshit to try to say that because of the whole thing about how Muslims are terrorists and they're the ones that are doing this. No, we're the terrorists that are doing shit to them.
The
We're the
government is
ones
the
that are doing it to
terrorist.
them. But
I'm just going to say it. The government is run by terrorists.
government is run by fucking terrorists. Are you serious? Of course they are.
I don't care if I get put on an FBI watch list for saying that. Fuck you.
Yeah, well, guess what? I don't care if they do, because guess what? They can never shut me up, no matter what the circumstances.
Freedom of speech. You try, you're fucking breaking the Second Amendment, dumbass.
Yeah, well, actually, First Amendment. Second Amendment is about guns.
I don't care about the amendment because, in my opinion, the amendment is pointless because the U.S. has broke the amendment multiple times since this point.
The U.S. government breaks the amendment all the time. Joe Biden wants to go after lawful gun owners. I mean, what does that fucking tell you? There's a
They might as well
difference.
just abolish the amendment at this point.
You need to balance. You got to balance freedom with public safety. That's how it goes. You got to balance freedom with public safety. That's how it goes.
I'm just going to say it. I don't see the point in the amendment anymore.
Yeah, I don't either. It's fucking pointless because it's not like these assholes respect the
They might as
Constitution.
well make a Ukraine amendment now.
Oh, but Zach, you're so pro gun or whatever. Well, yeah, I am. I'm mixed. I believe in the freedom to have guns, but I think they need to treat guns like they treat cars. They need to treat it like it's a
You know
car.
what?
You have to have a test to have a car. You need to have a license to have a car. So they need to do the same thing when it comes to guns. But yes, you were saying.
I'm going to get backlash for saying this, but I respect the Muslims.
Dude, I respect Muslims as well. Muslims are super nice people. You know, I had an orthodontist who was from Iran, one of the nicest guys. My grandparents had a family dentist way back in the day who was from Turkey. Super nice guy. I've worked with dozens of Muslims. There's a lot of Muslims that live in, especially like in Boston and the Revere area and stuff. So like at my job, I've worked with a lot of like families of Muslim from like Morocco, Sudan, and a bunch of other places. Some of the nicest people I've fucking worked with. In fact, they're nicer than locals. In fact, they're nicer than some of the friggin' locals. So,
Wait,
so yeah.
speaking of Muslims, I don't know what your opinion on Muhammad is.
My opinion, well, I mean, it's not really my religion, so I mean, I can't really say anything about it, but I don't know what religion I am. I do believe in God, but I don't know. I don't know. If I had to say, I was baptized, so probably would be like Baptistish or something along those
Like I
lines.
said before, I don't really believe in the whole concept, but I still respect Muslims.
Yeah, same here.
Like if they believe there's a Muhammad, I'm not gonna or whatever, or they believe in like whatever. I'm not gonna
Right,
say, oh, they don't exist. That'd just be rude.
right. Just like with me, I'm not going to tell you that you need to believe in God just because I believe. Like I believe in God. I was baptized as a kid. I mean, I've been to church before. I mean, I've been to church in years, but I still believe in God. I believe that there's. I
That's one
believe.
thing I hate about religious people, like overly religious people. They'll say, "How dare you not believe in God?"
Well, dude, those are theocrats. People that just like Dark Reaper and I both believe in God. Adam believes in God, and we don't try to shove that on people. I don't try to shove God on people. In fact, I don't like when these religious freaks say that God doesn't like gays. There is no part of the Bible that says anything about hating gay people. It's fucking bullshit. It's
Same with
not true.
furries.
God made us equal. Okay, God made us equal. Has no problem with me being gay because why would God make me gay if that was the case? Why did God make me gay? You know, God, God, we're all fuck you blondes. We're all God's children here. That's what I believe in.
All right, I'm just gonna say it. A lot of people get the furry thing confused. Like they say that a section of the Bible says don't wear fur. Well, it's not talking about fursuits. Don't kill animals and wear their fucking fur is what it's talking about.
Exactly. Well, dude, here's the thing. You can't follow. It's hard to follow any type of passage. It's hard to follow any passage to a T, though. I mean, it's really hard to do so. But here's the thing, though. God, Jesus Christ, actually believed in giving money to the poor and helping the poor out. In fact, God was very economically liberal, believe in giving money to the
Um,
poor, accepting refugees, and all that. So,
the funny thing is,
and
like,
love
I
thy
agree
neighbor.
with
Mhm.
even though I'm not religious, I agree with one thing in the Bible. It's don't kill fucking animals just to wear their fur. It's fucking disgusting.
Oh yeah, agreed.
Like, if you want to wear fucking fur, get a fucking fursuit.
Yep, get a fursuit, fur coat, or something.
Stop fucking killing animals. It's fucking disgusting. Well, I understand if it's like deer hunting, but still.
Hunting is fine because hunting is regulated. Hunting involves like, dude, hunting involves like, there's actually like rules and regulations. It's humane. It's not. It's just about killing an animal for food or for hunting. I mean, I don't have an issue with that. I mean, my dad and I have gone hunting back in the day. In fact, up at the Georgetown State Forest, where I don't live that far from, I walk around there all the time. My dad and I went hunting there before. My dad's gone hunting there a while back. So, and I'm an animal lover who has grown up around animals my whole entire life. So, yeah, hey man, hey Goo Goo, what's up?
Speaking of which,
Hmm.
um,
I think Adam said he
I
was
like
doing
I
homework.
like listening to some of the things Zach says. Sometimes I can go off one topic to the next topic. Don't blame me if I go off to the next topic. There's sometimes I have what's it called, ADHD.
Oh, don't worries, no worries there. I do the same exact thing,
I'll go from one topic to the next topic. Cause if I get bored of that topic, I'll go to that topic and that topic.
bro. That's what I've been doing for like ever now. Okay, you know what? Time for me to cross stream
of
with
the
Dustin
Negroes.
James.
The
Wait a minute,
Scottsboro Campaign marked the
What
first
is this? A
real nationwide
crossover episode?
mobilization of the masses by
hang
the
on. I'll be
party of
right back.
concrete struggle against one of the cornerstones of capitalist Negro oppression, the institution of lynching. Through the struggle on this issue, the party was able to bring its program before the widest masses of Negro and white toilers, arousing among them the greatest sympathy and confidence. Scottsboro, as the first battle conducted by the Party of the Front of Negro National Liberation, did much to break down the traditional barriers
I'm
of
cross
chauvinism
streaming
and
with.
national distrust,
Oh my God, the Flame of
separating the
Liberation is
Negro and
live with
white
those
toilers.
streams. That's good.
This struggle, which was coupled with a real political exposure
Did
of
you
the
see my
treacherous role
Joe
of the
Biden
Negro
thing
bourgeois
on Vimeo?
of the NAACP,
Yeah, I did
hastened
see that.
the progress of the class division
Well, I made 2 of them.
amongst
I remade 2 of my videos with Biden
separation
singing.
of the interests
Who's calling from this?
of Negro proletarian and semi-proletarian masses and the general interest of, quote, race solidarity, unquote, as propagated.
I'm not going to stay on too much longer. I'm going to head out in a few.
Yeah.
Began to understand class divisions. They began to find out
About 9:30.
who their friends and who their enemies.
No problem. I think it's one of my other fans that's trying to start a call. I don't know.
So
I think it's
wait, can I say
someone in
something?
here.
Because
Yeah,
I
go
was
ahead.
looking at that
Actually,
part where he talks about the Negro
Joey, come me. You can.
reformists and
I'm kind of
and
actually.
the founders of
I
the
and.
NAACP,
I don't
one of
know.
the big founders was
But yeah, great
Dr.
for you
W.
to
Du Bois, who at
be on here. But
There's 8 out of 10 people here.
who I believe at this. So it's
oh
right
yeah,
now
how are you, Keith?
that Haywood is literally calling Du Bois out
They're fine.
as a reformist.
Keith.
This was someone who at one time
Very interesting. But I
Keith. I don't know. I just love saying it like that. Keith. I'm telling you, dude, I would
I
get
don't know who the other person is.
Well, that's one of my other fans. I would actually get a cat. I'm telling you. Bro, I'm telling you, I would so get a cat. What's his name?
We should make a Hawaiian pizza.
See, I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
I don't like pineapples on pizza, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm not that crazy about it either, to be honest. I'm not
Just make sure.
I'm not crazy about it either. I mean, it's not right, but it's not really my
Vegan lifestyle. I couldn't live being a vegan. Sorry.
Nah, I couldn't either. I mean, hey, people do that. That's okay. It's whatever.
I just can't give up meat.
I'm gonna add Goo. I'm gonna add.
Not that I mean, there are some foods that I like potatoes and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I'm gonna go over to this. This is the one that JC. Oh, he's one of my other fan. All right, I guess he. But yeah.
I swear, it's like one moment I feel like sneezing, and then the next moment I ain't.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, Goo, you wanna come on in here? Oh yeah. No, I know you. I know who you are. JCT. Yeah, you can start that call over there. I'm gonna be in a minute after Joey heads off. I'm gonna be in there after Joey heads off. Oh, that's
going down to Ukraine.
Oh, that's the Russian. I'll do it.
The Ukraine show. The Cleveland Crane show.
Oh my, the Cleveland. Oh my God.
Bob's Burger Crane.
Bob's Burger Crane. Jeez.
American Crane.
Holy shit.
Family Crane.
Holy shit.
Ukraine Rama.
Oh my God.
I don't want to ruin Futurama.
Yeah, please
don't.
Wait,
they already did.
Oh yeah, wait, no. They already did by rebooting it. They already did by rebooting it the first time around.
King of the Ukraine. Nope, I'm not ruining King of the Hill.
Wait a minute, they kind of already did too.
No, we need to make you stop giving them ideas.
Oh yeah, no, that's right. We should stop giving them ideas. All right.
They already made a Dora the Explorer reboot. What the fuck?
Of course they did.
Oh my goodness, Dora the Explorer is coming back in a 3D reboot.
Of course they are. All right, they're ringing the Russian Puppet podcast. I'm gonna go join in over there. Well, you're over there too, Joey.
Oh, Biden.
Yeah. All right, meet me over there.
Hey, Zach, at some point.
Gotcha, Tails.
What's up, Zach? Hello. I'm dead.
Hey, Zach.
What's up, comrades?
Yeah.
First time I've ever heard JCT's voice before.
Yeah. So, yeah. Well, you can go to my YouTube channel and see some videos there if you want. So
I've seen.
I'll check that out.
Yeah, I'll bet. I'll check that out too. Yeah, Joey's been really going off this evening.
Yeah. Also, I'd like to say something to Dustin Nunn. Hey, Dustin, we've been friends for 8 years, and then you end our friendship like that for your homophobic reasons. You can go and fuck off, Dustin Nunn.
Seriously. All right, so here's how we're gonna do this. Since there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so here's what we do. Only thing I ask for is that one person speaks at a time. Only thing I ask. Only thing I say is just one person speaks at a time.
Okay.
So.
Good night, Zach.
Oh, you're heading off, Joey?
Peace out. Z for life. Fuck
Later,
off.
Joey.
And most importantly, fuck the establishment.
Amen, bro. All right, I'll be back Friday at 7, Joey.
Alright, peace out.
Peace. Catch you then. Yeah, Joey had to head out. So what were you saying, JCT?
Yeah, okay. Like I said, you can fuck off, Dustin Nunn. You ended our friendship of 8 years over your homophobic views, so you can fuck off, Dustin, if you're listening to this.
Yeah, 8 fucking men.
Struggles.
Yeah.
I literally
Were
can't stand homophobic people.
Deepened
and politicized.
Yeah, like I said,
Communist
you can fuck off, Dustin. You ended our friendship of 8 years over your homophobic reasons.
Was able to further.
I had put up with you for 8 years, Dustin. Or over all your bullshit at Legends of WrestleMania. You can fuck off. Love, Juan Torado.
I agree 100 goddamn % with what you just said.
This is my first time hearing about him.
Oh, you mean about Dustin Nunn? You mean about fucking dipshit Nunn?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Well, JC can fill in about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can gladly do that because I know he sure as hell has plenty to say about that.
Yeah.
Because Dustin Nunn's a fucking idiot. I've had to deal with him.
He's very shocked to hear his friend in your group now.
Yeah.
His old friend in his group now.
Well, I'm glad to have you in here because we call this the Russian podcast for a reason, because we do not support the NATO proxy war with Ukraine. No more shit for the establishment. And
There are two. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I'll finish after.
No, you were saying something, and I wanted to. I just didn't know what you said.
Oh, okay. All right. There is a few things I cannot stand about people. First of all, mainly just being homophobic, and the second one's, oh my god, I had people at school who were literally like,
Here I am.
So
hello.
My fucked up hair and everything.
I'm dead.
don't worry about it. I've got got my fucked up hair as well. Well, I mean,
Am I missing left?
well, I mean, I grow my hair pretty long as well. I mean, everyone says, "Oh, Zach, I like your hair long." Oh, Zach, I like your hair long and whatnot. I'm just like, "Oh, you like my hair long? Okay, well." But yeah, kudos to Gotcha Tales for.
I also got this.
Oh, what's that?
My prosthetic.
Long live and long live what what's up, homies? Long live what Gotcha Tales said during class about fucking King Zelensky.
Fuck you, Zelensky, you fucking gym teacher mustache freak.
Holy shit! Tell me about it. Deserves to get fucking called out for that bullshit. We should not be involved in that bullshit. And why? Why are we involved in it?
I'm not.
Yeah, like why should the U.S. empire be involved in this? Why should the U.S. empire be involved in it? Oh, that's right, because they're an empire. They don't understand Ukraine. Oh, fuck off. No, anytime they say something, I believe the opposite. That's how it goes up in here. That is how it goes. So that's my rant about that. So.
All right. Hey.
Hey, so you guys can.
Have you ever heard about those Have you ever heard about those creepy kids who like being perverts?
Oh my god.
No.
I literally there's this one kid in my 5th period named Anthony. In the beginning of the year, he's literally all touching me, literally all touching me, and he's like,
"What?
I love you, baby," and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Oh my god.
I know. No, I'm not gay. I support them, but I am heterosexual. And I keep telling him that, and then he's like, "Nobody has to know, baby." Literally in that classroom. A few days literally after that happened, he did it again, and this time I literally raised my voice at him, and it got the teacher's attention.
Good.
So he finally stopped doing. Yeah. So he finally stopped doing it, but there is still times where he'll go give me sexy looks and stuff like that.
So
thankfully he hasn't touched me.
Yeah, well that's fucking harassment.
It's just weird. Yeah.
No one has any fucking right to do that to you. Nobody.
Yeah.
Fuck is wrong with people? Well, then again, it's
thankfully he's the only person too. Yeah.
It's high school. That's just some people in high school did. I swear to God. I don't know what grade you're in or anything, but
I'm a senior.
Oh,
and he's a senior too, and he's doing that.
Yeah. Then again, I had some fucked up times in senior year as well.
17?
Yeah.
Oh.
How old are you?
I'm
I'm
35.
Wow. Cool.
Oh. Welcome to adulthood, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I turned 18 last month.
Yeah,
happy birthday, man. Happy belated birthday.
Yeah, happy belated birthday.
You.
Yeah, put 9 years on my end.
I'm dead. I know. I'm waiting on a day to go to the DMV so I can get my ID. Because there's this Uno lottery. There's this lottery ticket based off the Uno card game I really want to play.
Wow. Well, there you go. There you go.
Yeah. Nah. There is this one time though, where my last stepdad let me play a lottery ticket underage. I was 15 back then.
Jesus.
And it was a Pac-Man lottery ticket. My very first lottery ticket, I won $5.
Oh, I mean, I'm scratch tickets
And I
when
gotta keep it.
yeah, I've
Yeah.
scratched tickets with my aunt and my grandmother before. I've done that plenty
Yeah.
of times.
Uno card game I really want to play.
Yeah, I mean,
The
I've done.
thing was,
Yeah.
the thing was, he let me keep the $5 though, so it was kind of good.
Well, yeah, that's not too bad. That's
I
a
put,
good
yeah,
thing.
I played two more. I played 2 more lottery tickets before I was 18, and I lost both of them. So
There you go.
yeah.
$5.
There you go, There you go, comrade. There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, I've scratched tickets before. The most I won a couple $100 once, and that was I don't know when that was. I think that was no, I was over 18. I was like 21 or 22 when I did that,
Yeah.
or something along those lines.
Now, what's your biggest win so far?
$300-400 or something, but that was a while ago. Dude, you'd be lucky to even win that. I was lucky to even win that, but that was back, like I said, that was in like 2017 or 2018.
Damn.
And it was on a Keno card because there's this pizza place that my aunt and I went to. It's called Santario's. It's in it's not that far from where I live. It's this old pizza place called Santario's, and my aunt was playing Keno, and we all played Keno, and she gave me a ticket. And I marked the numbers. I did this, I did that with all the numbers and all that. So then I put that up there, and I think it was like 400, 300 or something dollars, and I remember getting that cash. I remember just going and putting it in the bank. And I took some of it in cash as well.
Yeah.
But then again, that was back when like the economy was like, better and whatnot. But then again,
The economy has gotten so bad to the point where Spotify now costs $11 a month.
Raising the
$10 for the longest time too.
Raising the prices on everything. Oh,
Yeah.
don't you just love those? Oh, don't you just love those?
Totally.
That's what it is. The second Great Depression.
Don't you just love those fucking Bidenomics, man? Oh my fucking god, what an idiot.
Yeah.
What an idiot. What an idiot fucking Biden is. Wasn't too big on Trump and whatnot, but I'll tell you, at least shit was better. That's the only thing. I'll give him that. That was it. It's not an endorsement of him or nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually hated Trump. I'm voting on him, to be honest. But yeah.
Dude, we gotta break free of this two-party garbage system. Like, enough is enough. Like, enough is enough.
Yeah, I agree.
Enough with the fucking two-party system, because it's just ridiculous. Where is the two-party system gotten us? What is it giving us? Nothing. Oh god, that's what my voice sounds like. And again, I know what my voice sounds like. Nah, dude, Biden's a fucking joke. Like, they're all jokes. Like, they really are.
I'm hoping we get a new Democrat next year, and he won't run for another 4 years.
I don't know, dude. We need something.
Yes.
We need something better than this. Something better than this, because I'll tell you right now, this ain't it. This isn't it. The two-party capitalist system is this. It needs to go. It needs to fucking go.
Ooh, you know what?
What is it?
this may piss some people off, but I was on Facebook the other day, right? And I seen this post. I don't know why I'm laughing. It's so cringe, but in Texas, there's a freaking restaurant made out of Donald Trump, and it literally has like Trump 2024 all over it. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't blame people
You know what? I'll see.
for wanting
Yeah.
that. I really don't blame
Let me
you.
see if I can find it actually. It is so weird.
Yeah.
Just in case some people don't have Facebook, I'm just gonna see if I can find it on YouTube and I'll share it that way.
Mm.
I think it's a burger place, so out of Donald Trump, and they have like Trump 2024 stickers everywhere. It's so cringe. I found it.
Oh, you did?
Oh, it's a YouTube short, but it definitely it's different, but it definitely has the thing that I'm talking about.
Oh, it does?
You know those like things that they used to burn cows' butts with, and it has like icons on it.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, I know.
They use those. They use those, but it has the word Trump on it, and they put it on their burger buns after before they serve it to the people.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
Now I got lost my appetite, bro. I'm not eating that. Although it does look good, though, but Trump, no.
Well,
Cringe.
I wouldn't have it on anything. It's like, all right, don't put your political message on my fucking food, please. Like, no, thank you.
I wouldn't eat a burger with any president's name on it. To be honest, not even Barack Obama, because that's political.
Yeah, neither would I.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
Yeah, I would never do that.
It's a YouTube short,
Nope, not happening.
but it's different.
Anyway, I gotta get the rest. I'll be right back. You guys can take over until I go.
Okay.
You know those like things that they used to burn cows?
You said live streaming?
Icons on it?
So yeah, you guys can tap and do all that.
Okay.
Yes, but you can still do
Okay. Alright, so a little thing happened earlier. Well, actually, it was yesterday. Apparently, a rumor went out about Elon Musk apparently charging users just to use Twitter. I'm not calling it X because it sounds like a porn site. I think that was a rumor because they were just talking about how they were just gonna make a lower price version of premium. But honestly, when I read that, I was just like, you know what? I might as well put out my disclaimer. So I put a departure letter out on Twitter about how I'm gonna be leaving next year, or probably earlier if Elon decides to screw up the service.
Yeah. You know, I used to have another account on Twitter, but it got banned for no reason. I haven't even wrote anything on it or anything like that.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, it got banned.
Yeah, I lied about my age on Twitter because I had my Twitter since I was 12. So when I was like 13 or 14, I changed the date of birth. They suspended my account. A few weeks later, it unbanned, and I had to like recover it through like my phone number. And then I was able to fix it. And then once I rejoined, I think it was like that I couldn't change my birthday anymore, so I wouldn't get any balloons each time it was my birthday, and I'm like, No, that's the same thing for my TikTok too. Well, actually, TikTok was like less strict about it. I made a TikTok when I was 12. I saw that same TikTok. They updated their terms and services last year, And they told me in order to keep my TikTok, they would delete all of the videos I made when I was 12. So so those are no longer on my account. And that was before they asked me to do the
I lied about my age on Twitter.
Yeah.
Because I had my Twitter since I was 12. So when I was like 13 or 14,
I could hear myself from like 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, it's it. I got Zach's YouTube video playing in the background, so I'm watching it at the same time. So
I'm back.
I guess the video is 5 minutes late.
I am.
So I recently put out my departure on Twitter.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool.
I'm leaving next year unless Elon does some shit, and then if he does, I'll leave early. I already put on my social media updates.
Even though I have a decent amount of money, I'm not putting money towards fucking Twitter. Especially considering I live on my own with my significant other. I need money, which I have, for rent, gas, food, bills, and other stuff. I can't be spending it on fucking goddamn Twitter. No, thank you. Not gonna happen. Not doing it.
I have a dark obsession to make. I bought Twitter Blue back when it was $2.99 a month, but I only had it for a month, just so I could test it out. I feel stupid now for that.
Nah, you're not stupid. You're not stupid for that, bro.
Yeah.
You're not stupid at all. You really aren't. Because, well, put money towards some things. It happens, dude. It's only human. Bro, it's only human nature. It can.
Yeah.
It's all human nature.
The thing is, I'm more comfortable buying something, I don't know, like a song from iTunes, than just like putting that into Twitter. And now since it's more expensive, and because of the shit that Elon has been putting us through, so I'm not opting into that anymore.
I'm not fucking paying for anything with regards to Elon fuckface. Not happening.
Yeah. Have you guys heard of Blue Sky?
Blue Sky, I've never heard of it.
So it's apparently a Twitter alternative. You know Jack Dorsey, right? He's bored. No, he's the board of the service, Blue Sky.
Oh, he is?
He probably just wanted a fresh start with Twitter. The thing is invite only. I got an invite from a friend last night, so I barely joined last night. And I think you have to wait like a week or so in order to receive invites of your own to give to people. So I'm just waiting on that, and I'll probably give you one if you're interested.
Okay.
All right. If you want, I can post my social media out in the server, if that's okay.
Yeah, two of my other comrades are doing a live thing as well. My Dust James and Flame of Liberation, they're both doing a live thing as well. Right at the time I'm doing a live thing. Kind of interesting, eh?
I'm also live right now.
Oh, you're also live too? Oh, yeah,
yeah,
you're live with us as well. Huh. So it's like Gotcha Tales is doing a live stream of my live stream, basically. I'm here, over here. Yeah, Gotcha Tales. How's the class that you said about fuck the gym teacher?
Bro, everyone's bringing that up now. So it's like, whenever I come by, and what's worse, the girl I used to have a crush on was like, gym teacher mustache. Everyone's all like that, bro. Everyone's all like yelling about that. Do not bother from doing that. So yeah, that's kind of good.
Dude, that is so awesome.
Yeah. They think I had the balls to do that.
Dude, you really did. You really did. You do. Because and they shouldn't even be teaching that in the school system. That just shows how much the school system's a fucking goddamn joke.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Scotty the
It's gonna be third episode.
No, the school system's a fucking joke. Like it really is. I feel bad for you guys. Trust me, it was a shit show when I was in high school too. I can't even imagine what it's like now.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm in 10th grade right now.
You're in 10th grade?
Yeah.
Ooh, you know what? There was this fight that happened when I was in 10th grade.
You're almost there.
Yeah. There was this there's some fight that happened when I was a sophomore. Apparently there was a complication between apparently these two, which are actual siblings with each other. Oh my god, it's like so I found this out because someone sent me the video, but because I had an Android back then and I still have one now because my iPhone broke recently, it's like very pixelated.
Wow.
There's literally a scene there where I guess the guy literally like kind of lifts up the girl and throws her onto the floor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's crazy.
One of them will be killed. But Daisy slice.
That.
Are you in school, JCT?
What happened?
I was asking JCT. Are you in school?
No.
How old are you?
I'm 35.
Oh, you're 35?
So,
oh, I thought you were younger.
how old do you think I was?
Yeah, thought you were because you don't look 35.
Oh, he's 35? I thought he was like 25.
Thank you, man.
Yeah. Same here. Yeah, I thought you were like my age or maybe a little younger. Or maybe I thought you were I didn't know. I had no idea.
Wow. You can call me Juan if you want. So
Juan is your name. Okay. Well, call me Juan.
Yeah, Juan. Yeah, Juan Tirado. Juan Carlos Tirado from Springfield, Massachusetts.
Oh, yeah, you're from Massachusetts, too.
Yeah.
Forgot that. Yeah, you're my other comrade from here.
Yeah. And in Springfield, was born here, and I still live here, and a complete shithole. And I went to school in Holyoke, which is also another shithole, so...
Yeah, I live in a pretty decent area. I mean, I live on the East Coast. I live on the North Shore of Massachusetts.
Yeah.
I live in like the Essex area.
Yeah.
Which is kind of like a rich as fuck seaport area, basically. It's kind of like that kind of sums up where I'm at.
Yeah. Well, when I was like a kid, I used to go back and forth between Springfield, Massachusetts, and Brooklyn, New York. So
Wow.
Used to go back and forth between the two. So I was young, but I was only 4 years old at the time. So
yeah, I was born in Malden, Mass. Well, I was born at Malden Hospital and lived in Revere and Salem for a while, and I moved a little further north. So.
So you lived in Salem, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yep, for a long time.
I'll be right back, y'all. I'm going to use the bathroom quick. Be right back.
Right.
You didn't learn any magic there, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty cool over here.
Yeah, I never been to Salem.
Yeah. What's that, Goo?
Okay. Have you ever been to Boston?
Have I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Many times as well, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
We'll play
I used to go. Yeah, I used to love going to the aquarium when I was a kid. So
New England Aquarium is so nice. I would love to
yeah,
go there again. I mean, I haven't been there in ages. But
yeah, yeah. You know, yeah. I went to one in Brooklyn, like when I was 6, visiting relatives in Brooklyn. So
I heard that's a
I
nice
think,
place too.
yeah, yeah. They have beluga whales right in the entrance to that one. So
Mm.
Oh yeah, I recently been to one this year for a field trip.
Mm.
I think that one it was my very first time going to an aquarium. Honestly, I enjoyed it. I did buy something when I was over there though.
What
Let me
aquarium
see if
did
I
you?
can find it.
What aquarium did you go?
Aquarium Pacific in Long Beach.
Oh, Long Beach. Oh, so you're in. Oh, so you're in California.
Yeah,
yeah,
I
Well,
know. I bought this duck when I was over there. I can't.
oh, that's cute. Those are so cute.
Yeah,
Oh, those are adorable.
yeah.
Those are so cute.
They're very cute.
oh man,
I know the thing about the gift shop over there. It was actually reasonably priced. Like it wasn't all like expensive like the theme parks and stuff like that.
no, wow. What
I ended up
happened in store?
paying. What happened?
Oh, oh no. Continue. Sorry about that.
It's okay. I think I remember paying $11 for the duck. I think it was like a dollar in tax, and then it was like $9.99 before its tax.
Oh yeah. Well then again,
Yeah,
you're over there in Taxifornia, so.
yeah. The thing is, if I were supposed the place where I'm at right now, the tax is higher. But
Oh,
my consumer math teacher said like if you were supposed to go somewhere like Huntington Beach, the tax would be like just a little bit lower.
wow. Well then
Because the
again,
city
I can't
yeah,
judge, but yeah.
this the city I'm in, their governor apparently just rounded the sales tax to like the nearest tenth, so it'd be higher. And I'm like, the hell?
Jesus. Well, then again, I mean, I can say Taxifornia, but then again, I can't judge because, over here in Taxachusetts, so can't really judge that much.
Okay.
Because trust me, it's definitely Taxachusetts over here. That's for fucking sure.
Yeah.
One good thing about Springfield is actually it's a pretty cheap city, though. That's the one good thing about it. Actually, Massachusetts is cheaper the further west you go, because you go west into like the countryside and more into like more isolated areas where it's more cheaper. It's really the east coast of Mass that's cheap. That's I'm sorry, expensive. That makes everything so fucking goddamn expensive. It makes the
That's
state
fair.
expensive.
Yeah. But there's still a lot of problems with money here as well. Heck, here's the thing: my mother served in the army, so apparently she was supposed to get a veteran's pension, but she didn't get it because they couldn't find her papers through when she served in the army.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, everywhere has just gotten so fucking expensive.
No, before you didn't have to pay tax for like streaming services, at least for California, because they say plus sales tax, but we never had any. My mom recently okay, so she pays for Prime recently. She got a bill. I think it was like $15.18
That's crazy.
when it's only supposed to be like 15. And I'm like, the hell? Like they never used to charge for tax before. Why are they doing it now?
Fucking taxes, dude, are just so
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah, everything's gotten way more expensive now.
Dude, the thing is, like, I'm a leftist, and I think taxes should go to fund like social programs, universal health care, and everything else. But see, the problem is our tax dollars are not going to anything good. That's why people are so anti-taxation. Which who can blame them? It's not like they're going to anything good.
Yeah.
Yeah, for more weapons for the military,
Yeah.
which we don't really need.
Why do you think? I mean, why should they have why should taxes be taken out of my fucking paycheck to go to basically nothing halfway decent? You know, that's the fucking problem.
Yeah. Just to kill more people in other countries. That's why it's happening.
Yeah, I'm a rare leftist that thinks we should not even have an income tax and just go to having just have like a sales flat tax, like a simple flat tax on everything, and then have like property tax system, and then fund the roads, the schools, and the bridges and everything with the property tax and the flat sales tax and stuff like that. But that way, having an income tax actually harms the middle class because it takes more money away from the working class that makes money. So if anything, the income tax is regressive, not progressive. I mean, that's just me, and I mean, in me, I'm a Marxian socialist. So, so there's a difference. So like I said, oh sorry, I might differ from other leftists in that department.
And eventually, the billionaires today might turn into millionaires because of the amount of tax they're getting charged.
And they're goddamn fucking trillionaires. It's ridiculous. Thanks. Oh, thanks, bathrooms. I appreciate it.
My bad.
Going towards all these types of different things. Yeah, these stuffed animals are adorable. Paying little to no fucking taxes. We should make them pay their fair share because they don't. They have all these loopholes that they go around, and they don't pay shit. The Democratic Party is not fucking democratic. None of them are.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know if this is real or not, but my mom apparently said that once. I think it was last week. Apparently Joe Biden was on CNN and he was eating his mucus or something.
Oh my god, he's such a fucking idiot.
Yeah. I'm like, first dementia, now this? I need a backup here. Let me see if that's actually true though. Because my mom was on social media during then.
We need a threat to American capitalism.
Yeah.
This capitalism is a fucking joke. I mean, we live in a capitalist society, and what good comes out of it? Nothing. I mean, what good comes out of it? Nothing.
It's the rich getting richer and the poor getting poorer.
Thank you. You said it. You said it. I didn't say it.
Yeah.
I mean, hey man, you said it. I didn't say it, and I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
And you said it. Like, hey man, you said it. I didn't say it, and I couldn't agree more. Yeah, I like to say like when someone says something, and then I'm like, yeah, man, you said it. I didn't say it, and it's perfectly well said.
Yeah. Bro, I feel like all rich people are like bossy.
Oh my god.
Like even bossier than like any other person. No, even Doorman, what you call it? Apparently, I thought that he was actually like some inspirational like person. He seems to be a millionaire, but apparently, I found out that he recently got arrested. I think he was like bailed out though, but apparently, he got arrested for something. I don't know. Apparently, those like Darman videos.
Yeah.
Apparently, we barely found out that for all these years that they were like he was like being bossy towards them for the videos. and that they weren't getting paid as much.
Not surprised.
Yeah. Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Yeah, I'm not surprised at all.
Yes. You still live streaming?
I'm gonna share the stream because one of my comrades is actually streaming as well.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna share.
No. Pull it up real
I'm
quick.
gonna share this. I drove through Springfield actually when I went to Northampton to go see Jimmy Dore live with Steven. I went to go see it with him, and show was so
Oh,
fun.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Jimmy Dore all day, my man. Well, this has been great. I'm glad that you guys. I'm so glad that you guys got to come on here. We should do this. We should do this more often.
Yes.
Oh.
But yeah, I gotta head off here in a few minutes. Well, I'm gonna still be on here, but I have to head off this call because I want to go. I'm gonna go check out the stream that my other comrades are doing.
Okay. I should probably ask one more thing then.
All right, sure. Yeah. What's up?
Okay, what is your opinion on like artificial intelligence these days?
Artificial intelligence. I'll have to look more into that.
Well, AI, I should say.
Not too sure, but like I said, I'll have to look more into that.
We're talking about here. It's not liberal.
Honestly, what?
Go ahead.
Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh, okay. Apparently, my friends like really hate it because it's like unoriginal. On the most part, I agree with it. There is a few exceptions I'll make. There's like Peppa Pig. There's like Peppa Pig AI videos I would watch on TikTok, and they're kind of funny. That's probably like the only exception.
Oh, I know what this is. Oh, okay. Never mind. I didn't know what it was for a second, but I mean, I don't really have much of an opinion on it, really.
Yeah. There's this guy on Twitter who wants to make a movie completely out of AI, and my friends are just ripping it. Like they're like ranting about it. I watched a few clips of it myself. Honestly, I find it really cringy. Although the plot of the story is actually okay. Yeah.
I feel you there.
I'll see if I can get more into that next week.
Well, I mean, no harm in asking, No harm in asking.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Have you heard about Nicholas Lapel, the mayor of East Hampton?
Mayor of East Hampton? No, I've never heard of that person.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Here's the crazy thing about it. She used to be my principal back in high school.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. It was a special ed school that I went to, so I was there from 6th grade all the way to high school.
I see. Yeah, that's the string.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's something. Imagine having a principal that's the mayor. That's interesting.
Yeah.
That is very.
Yeah, and I used to work part time in there, and my boss was actually her brother. So
I see. Interesting.
I'm gonna head up.
All right, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna be heading off as well. But thank you. Well, heading off and going to the next stream that I gotta go check up on. But thank you guys for joining. Appreciate it. Guys
You're
want to join in with me in
welcome.
another one? We definitely can. I'll be going live again Friday at 7 p.m. like always. Tuesday and Friday. I stream
Alright.
every Tuesday and Friday.
Alright. I'll definitely be looking forward to that.
Yeah, I bet.
It was nice to meet you guys too.
Yeah, nice to meet you too, bro. Good to see you.
Alright.
Everybody. All right. Peace. All right, I'm gonna go check out, see what Dust James and.
You said the end of Harry. Okay, it says its device isn't back. Hey, I can't add you yet. Okay, there we go.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I actually wanted to address your point, your response to Haywood's criticism of the NAACP. And first of all, I think I was able to look it up a little bit further. And Du Bois this is from 1933, and Du Bois helped found it in like 15 years earlier. So, it didn't mention Du Bois by name, so it wasn't a specific attack on Du Bois, but what the NAACP was in the 30s. And actually, I'm not against people joining the. I think if the NAACP is the only one in your neighborhood that is involved in Democratic, they're almost completely beholden to the Democratic Party. They are bourgeois black nationalists. They're completely reformist. But if the NAACP is the only one in your neighborhood that's dealing with some of these democratic issues, there's nothing wrong with a communist going into a reformist organization and trying to push it left, especially if they can make contacts, just and get political experience. Like, I have nothing against that. I don't think Haywood would either. I'm pretty sure he would. He's been into a few NAACP meetings himself. But I really wanted to address his criticism of black bourgeois nationalism. It's often referred to as narrow nationalism, which is too narrowly focused on national oppression. It's like the reverse side of class reductionism would be narrow nationalism. And also the bourgeois.
7:30 his time, 10:30 my time.
Black nationalists would call it race solidarity. And I hate the term. I love how Harry Haywood put race solidarity in quotations, because my idea of solidarity is, let me bring this up. All right. My idea of solidarity is an injury to one is an injury to all. So if you have class solidarity, that means everybody within the working class, and especially black and brown folks and nationally oppressed folks who have it the worst off, an attack on somebody who has it the worst off is attack on anybody in that class. So that is solidarity. And if you look at black bourgeois nationalism, it's this idea that we have these representations of black excellence in our society. And if we get through school and do the right things and have good grades, or we act a little bit whiter and we tone it down a little bit, then we can have that success while the masses of black people are still exploited. That's not solidarity. That's not solidarity at all. Solidarity requires the lifting up of the most exploited in order to lift up the whole. So I don't really like the term. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. So Du Bois, in the 1920s, Du Bois came up with a term called, to describe the black bourgeoisie, and especially among white northern liberals, he called them the talented 10th, and I want to read. Can I read this? If you
go ahead,
I'm gonna be watching.
I know we've been running late.
I'm not in the call with them right now. I'm just watching it. And I'm sharing what they're all saying on here because Adam's gonna come on around like 7:30 his time, which would be like 10:30 my time, and Adam and I are gonna talk. And then if Reaper comes on later, we'll do the same. So I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back and go listen to these guys because these guys are great.
John D. Rockefeller, that had the goals of establishing black colleges in the South to train black teachers and elites. So this term, the talented 10th, this is what we call the black bourgeoisie, right? But it mainly was made up of black professionals. It was a term given to them by white professionals. By white Northerners, white liberals. But it specifically talked about this group of a certain type of black professional, which Du Bois was a part of that. He never discluded himself from being one of the, a black bourgeoisie. Listen, he went to an all-white college. He was the first African American man to ever receive a degree from Harvard University. Du Bois in himself was very much a part of black bourgeois culture. He understood it better than anyone else. And the organization, the NAACP, what he created 15 years prior to this document, was made up of a lot of the same kind of people. And it's those kind of people that have always been. Out of those kind of people, you get people like, and I hate to say it, people like Clarence Thomas, people like Tim Scott. They all come out of that black bourgeois culture. And it's a kind of a form of self-hatred. You know what I mean? That, to me, the black bourgeois has always represented going against their own self-interest. That is like a key stickling point for most of the black bourgeois I know. They always go against their self-interest. They never see race. They always reside in that, that America, that they believe that they've bought and they've wholeheartedly bought into this American concept, this American imperialism.
Very powerful and well said. And I think it's interesting in the document, he goes to talk about how I refer to the Civil War as the second American Revolution. Others don't, but putting the coalition to put down and crush the slave aristocracy was revolutionary, and they pulled out, and then the black codes returned, and so on. But he talks about how the black masses were first aligned with the Northern industrialists against the Southern aristocracy, but then they were betrayed. That revolution, that the so-called Second American Revolution, was very quickly betrayed, and they allowed they basically allowed former Confederates to join back. They allowed the same plantation owners to have the same black folks work the fields as sharecroppers in similar conditions. And then there was this moment in 1920s, 19 people going to align with. Are they going to align with the bourgeoisie, or at least the black bourgeoisie aligned with the broader bourgeoisie, and keep people down, or the masses of black people who are an oppressed nation? They can align with poor whites and the proletariat against the American imperialism itself, and it's key against their interests. It's for their interest, but the masses of oppressed black people are in defiance of American imperialism. Go ahead. Comrade Musa, you with us?
So one of the things, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
God damn, man. Yeah, can you hear me? Okay. So one that is very common in, if you think about Reconstruction, right? Things like the Freedmen's Bureau, things like,
all I ever thought was,
blacks were able to accomplish. It was all a compromise, So the things such as like, okay, we're gonna let these black people become official, we had black U.S. representatives, we had black senators, we had black this. What happened was that was all a part of white bourgeois how can I say it? How can I say it? That was a part of the white bourgeois I don't know how to say it. I'm trying to figure out the right words to say it because you know how it's stuck. It's like stuck on the. I don't know what's going on, man? Hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Okay. So yeah, so for me, like, so if you think about like the Reconstruction era, it was kind of like a thing for the Union being the white Southerners being welcomed back into the Union. As a form of like normalcy. Like we fought this war. We kind of want the South to get over it, and it was at the expense of black people. Things like Black Code, things like Jim Crow were able to creep in because of us not being able to stomp out, these racist policies after the Civil War. We kind of let them die down and let them reemerge, and slavery during the Reconstruction era and during that Reconstruction period took a whole form different turn. Now for on the other side, we're talking about the black bourgeoisie here. The black bourgeoisie prospered during that time. The black bourgeoisie prospered during Reconstruction. We were able to form our own banks, and this is how the black bourgeois got their money and got their status. They were mostly banks. People who worked at banks. They were police. They had their own businesses. Blacks had their own businesses in their own small towns, and that's how the black bourgeoisie was kind of propped up to.
And he's right, and he's so right, because they want to keep minorities down. Both parties are guilty of doing this.
Powerful and very well said. But I mean, even that, like honestly, it may have been in the interest to prop up a black bourgeoisie to keep down and exploit and to be a sort of escapism for the black masses. But even that was too much for this white supremacist system. And you get, was it you had bombings of Black Wall Street and the theft, the mass land theft of black farmers.
Rosewood. So yeah, you had places like Rosewood, like Tulsa, where so a lot of black people don't like me saying this, and they don't agree with how I say it, but I feel like integration was the worst thing to happen to black people.
That's a big statement to say, and
the reason why I say that is,
yeah, go ahead, go. I've been around communists forever. I've heard it before, and I am in agreement with you. Go ahead.
I'm a proud Marxian
Yeah.
socialist.
So the reason why I say integration is the worst thing to ever happen to black men, we were forced due to laws and due to black codes and Jim Crow. We were able to source our own thing. We had our own banks, our own hospitals, our own schools, our own teachers, our own neighborhoods. Home ownership was at an all-time high among black people. Industry among blacks was at an all-time high. The black professional was I remember a quote by a guy named Booker T. Washington when he said, "The black intellectual, the educated black is the greatest threat to white society." It was at an all-time high for us. And fast forward to integration, we lost a lot of our own black businesses and all of that redlining and being able to get loans and
Yep. Okay, what is going on with this fucking stream? I fucking hate YouTube. Fucking. Well, it's not an issue on my end because my stream. It's fine. Sometimes just reloading the page sometimes solves the problem.
Well, let's look at black teachers. So when they actually, in my racist backwards county, Lee County, North Carolina, which didn't desegregate the schools until 1979. When they integrated, there was black teachers and there was white teachers. They said, "Oh, you can no longer have segregated schools," and they put the schools together. Who do you think they hired? They fired first. They fired the black teachers.
Of course they did.
So when they tried to integrate the black bourgeois into the regular bourgeois, cut off most of them and destroyed the black bourgeois. And we know we've been talking about black bourgeois as enemies.
Yeah.
But in a lot of ways, even they were suppressed. Even the black bourgeois itself was suppressed.
The great enemy.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I was gonna say the worst enemy to the black bourgeois is the white bourgeoisie. While they were too busy trying to suck on the tit of white bourgeois and be like the white bourgeois, the white bourgeois was not loyal to the black bourgeoisie, and they didn't care less. Like I said, the greatest enemy to the black bourgeoisie was the white bourgeoisie.
Very true. I mean, it's also hegemony in general. Harry Haywood talked about how an oppressed nation makes it an international issue. And three of the main contradictions that Stalin talks about in Foundations of Leninism, well, first, the contradictions amongst the imperialists themselves, and then the contradiction of, the worker and the capitalist, and the third one is oppressor nation, oppressed nations. So when we say oppressed nations, what we're saying is the masses of black people in this country, in the Black Belt and the segregated neighborhoods, are essentially oppressed in a similar way that Venezuela is oppressed, that Iran and Iraq and Vietnam and all these other black, brown, and yellow nations are kept down in either legal systems, trade systems. They are an oppressed nation internally within the United States, with their own bourgeois, which is oppressed itself to an extent, but also can be a colonial bourgeois and be used to oppress the masses of their own people for the benefit of the oppressor nation.
So I just had a conversation yesterday, and it was very interesting. And it talked about, like, basically, it talked about Africa, right? And trying to, unite Africa's banner. And one of the things that one of the people there, I think her parents are both Africans, and one of the questions that she asked was, why Pan-Africanism would not work in Africa is because that 90% of the oppressor look like them. All of their oppressors look like them. And I had to correct her and I say, those oppressors, those dictators, those black oppressors, their oppressors look like them, but they did it on behest of their colonizers. You know what I mean? In the same way of the black bourgeoisie, our oppression, the black bourgeois was propped up as an oppressor towards the working class black, at the behest of white capitalists.
Very powerful. We haven't had Flame talk to us in a minute. Anything going on in the conversation you'd like to respond to, Comrade Flame? Are you still with us? Go ahead.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think this is getting to the crux of one of the key aspects of what Leninism is and the development of Marxism-Leninism, which is the understanding that national liberation is a progressive thing, a necessary thing, and that communists have to support that. And so it's kind of interesting when you have some of these supposed communists or whatever weird variety of leftists or left-right type of people trying to say that racism doesn't matter, and in effect, therefore, that's the national question. The national question doesn't matter. This is a debate that was going on during Lenin's time, and those people who are arguing that you should never talk that's a debate that was going on back around this time period of when this document was written and earlier, and it was the Western Orthodox, quote-unquote Marxists, who were the actual class reductionists. I wouldn't even say, honestly, that a lot of these people who want to just talk about class and reject race, talking about racism, I hesitate to even call them class reductionists, because in a lot of ways they're not even like the old class reductionists, because as I mentioned before, a lot of them, they're sort of left-right grifters in which they want to work with like libertarians and stuff, which is, again, if they were class reductionists, they would not want to work with libertarians. They would not want to work with politics that are like extremely hostile towards the working class. This is like the most extreme bourgeois politics, neoliberalism, libertarianism. They worship Ayn Rand, Milton Friedman, all this crap. So I wouldn't even call them class reductionists, because they aren't even like solidly pushing class politics. They're like just using the aesthetics of class and virtue signaling about class to basically be racists themselves, white chauvinists, and to try and argue that racism doesn't matter. And with Leninism, there was a shift in Marxism because it was no longer just about class against class. It was also the issue of national liberation, in which case communists would ally, if they are an oppressed nation, they would ally with sections of the national bourgeoisie to fight against imperialism or the national oppression. And we see countless communist revolutions throughout the third world where this was carried out. China being maybe the most famous example, but many, many others. And that was because they understood that the national question was important. And the Soviets understood that. That's why they granted self-determination to the various nationalities. They emphasized the various nationalities. They didn't just say that, okay, you're all Russians now. They understood that these groups were nationally oppressed by Tsarism and the Russian Empire, and that these ethnicities and nationalities, their rights need to be protected and uplifted. So, yeah, I think it's always important to remember that communists, what we call communists today, Marxist-Leninists, that was a key debate going on that distinguishes between the Western-centric Marxists, who were the class reductionists, and the communist movement, which was developing more in the East and in the global East and global South, that understood the importance of the national question.
Well said, well said. It's getting really late. We've been going at this an hour and 30 minutes. I would like to do a few concluding remarks, and then I'm going to have Comrade Musa have the final word after I go. And if I just got to say this straight to people, I'm all about solidarity. And solidarity likes to get shit on, and the people like to say, oh, man, you got to talk about this academic word or that academic word. Call me old school. I'm all about solidarity forever. And what solidarity means to me, and what it means to be a worker, and what it means to be a communist worker, is when indigenous women are raped and murdered, they are killing our sisters. When black people are shot in the streets, they are killing our brothers and sons and daughters. When people are gerrymandered against and denied democratic rights,
that's so true.
They're denying our democratic rights. Any attack against any worker is an attack on all workers. And if there is a specific issue facing a specific people and a super exploited, oppressed people, the way to gain gains for the entirety of our class is not to deny those issues, not to put those issues on the rug so so you can appease and get more votes or Patreon dollars or whatever the hell you got to get. You got to address those issues of the most exploited, of the most killed first. And then we're able to build better unity. And then those with the least to lose are more likely to become part of our struggle. And we're able to have a victory. We'll be stronger together. And we're just going to keep going forward. Comrade Musa, final words.
So the final words that I would like to, first I want to thank you because, this is an issue that has always been kind of like has become a part of my life work, of addressing, the issue of race and class. But more importantly, it's to understand that, basically what that quote says, you cannot, we as the working class cannot get anywhere if one of us is being oppressed. You know what I mean? Like, that is a powerful statement that needs to be echoed throughout all these lefts or, these so-called left-leaning circles, to me is the hardest point for people to realize that if they can oppress us like this, then the white worker is not safe as well. You know what I mean? And that's really where I'm at with it.
Very well said. We're gonna end it there, and we're gonna do our ritual. I'm gonna raise my fist. Repeat after me, comrades. All power to the people.
All power to the people. And hold on, really quickly. Can I say something?
Go ahead.
To further that statement, because Henry, Dr. Huey P. Newton broke that down. He was saying that all power. The reason why we say all power to the people instead of just saying black power, everybody. You know what I mean, including ourselves. When we, the Black Power struggle was not just about Black Power struggle, but you had brown power to brown people, white power to white people, yellow power to yellow people, all power to the people. That's what he was breaking down, and that's why he says all power to all people.
Well said. Let's do the chant one more time, and we'll call it a night. Repeat after me, comrades. All power to the people.
All power to the people.
All power.
Right on. Thank you, comrades. Good night.
Good night.
I agree. Everything that they said was true. Although still mixed on the whole Jimmy Dore thing. But then again, I'm not going to hold that against them, and not going to get personal with them, obviously, because they're free to think. They're free to think how they think and judge for themselves. And that's something else that news and analysis with Arturo. Yeah, he's a comrade of this channel as well. Both Dust James and the Flame of Liberation are comrades to this channel. Just like all you guys are. So on that note, Adam's gonna be with us around like 10:30 or so. So he's gonna be on with us later. Yeah, Arturo, Dust James, and Flame Liberation are good guys. They're great with what they do. The other person they were talking to, I've never heard of him before. I don't know if he has a YouTube channel. What he was saying was 100% right too. Now, see, that's the thing I do disagree with Jimmy Dore, because we shouldn't not talk about racism. Of course we should talk about racism. Racism is still a fucking problem in the U.S. See, racism is a big fucking problem, and that's not like a woke scold thing. I mean, it still is. There is racism against minorities. I mean, look at how minorities are treated look at how minorities are treated in prison. Look at how black and brown people are treated in the justice system. How they're treated by the police, and all that. Now, when it comes to the police, my view on the police depends on the individual cop. That really is what it comes down to. But I fucking hate bootlickers, though. I hate like pro cop bootlicking fucking neocons who think that like all cops are great no matter what. I can't stand those fucking people. I can't stand cop apologists who try to do all that fucking shit and whatnot. But the only cops I defend are the ones that are not like that. And unfortunately, you don't see that many of them nowadays, because a lot of them are fucking tyrants and badges that fucking act out and abuse their authority and fucking prey on poor people and prey on minorities. But now, does that mean all cops are like that? No, but a lot of them are, and I mean a lot of them. And I mean a fucking lot of them are. And that is a fact. I farted. That's for the young turds, and that's for Biden. It keeps making the ding noise. Ba-ding, 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 ba-ding. It's yada ba-ding, ba-ding, ba-ding. Alright, let me go play some more games. But because of me, I drank a lot of fluids today. Water, ice latte, my rain, water Powerade, you name it. So on that note, I gotta go to the restroom again. So, come on. Sometimes these windows can get really annoying at times. Because I specifically asked to go to a certain window and they don't bring me there. They always bring me to like this other window. So I'm just waiting for Adam to come on. Because I know Adam said he would be on tonight, so. Or at least at some point he would be. I mean, I can go as late as I want because I don't got work tomorrow. But I can't believe it's already Wednesday. The whole week goes by so fast. So I also shared it on my live stream. I plan on doing one with Alex Suarez, at one point. Oh my god, Nikki Haley is fucking so retarded. I'm gonna go play some polar golfer. Alright, I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back. I don't know. I like this light better. It's less glare. Although that, I could always just put it on just because. issue with it is it's kind of glaring. That's the main issue with it. I just put the fan on. Well, got an energy bill. Fucking $155. My energy bill went up fucking $40 this month. Pretty cheap during the summer. Pretty cheap during the summertime. But thank God, because we had to run the air conditioner like fucking crazy because it gets hot on the third floor of this fucking apartment building. So anytime it's hot out or we use the oven, this apartment building gets like a fucking sauna. Especially on the third floor. I just messaged Dust James in our group that we're on Twitter. I still call it fucking Twitter. I ain't calling it no fucking X. Fuck off with that bullshit. I'm like, bullshit. He said fire to that. Well, yeah, they were fired. They were great. They were great. Dust James and Alex Suarez are great people. Flame Liberation's also great. I love these whiny little bitches that are bitching and moaning. Nah, Russell Brand did nothing wrong. Russell Brand did nothing wrong, just like Kyle Rittenhouse did nothing wrong. Like, oh, we can't defend him because he gets support from the right. Like, oh, Kyle Rittenhouse, I almost said Kyle Kalinske. Yeah. Jesus, I said it again. Kyle Rittenhouse supports the right wing. Number one, he actually doesn't. He says he supports BLM and their right to protest, funny enough. But, see, the difference is, why do you think Kyle Rittenhouse, of course, is going to go to the right wing? The left has done nothing but fucking drag his name in the mud, and the fucking bullshit media has done nothing but feed into their lies. Well, actually, the media is the one that started the fucking lies about Rittenhouse, because Rittenhouse did nothing wrong. Rittenhouse just acted in self-defense. They should have just fucking left him alone. And the protests that were going on were legit. Like, I agree, the protests were going on with regards to George Floyd getting killed by that fucking scumbag piece of shit, fucking Derek Chauvin, who deserves to be in prison the rest of his fucking life, and I think he got off way too easy. 22 and a half years isn't good enough for fucking killing a civilian. He deserves to be in prison for life, no parole. No parole, no release, nothing. He should be in solitary confinement and let out 1 hour a day for hard labor while doing exercise and be made to do hard labor in a fucking field. And that's it. I would say he should be executed, but that's too good for him. Because death is death. Death is too easy. Sometimes they just deserve to rot in prison for life because at least they're actually suffering. Whereas death, you get it, you're dead, and that's it. You know, people that some of them deserve to be they deserve to fucking rot. So I get it. All those protests were legit. I don't blame them. I agree with the BLM protesters. They were 100% right, but there were some legitimate concerns about civil unrest and rioting, and the people who acted like that, I condemn, because I condemn any type of violence. I don't care if it's BLM doing it. I don't care if it's Trump people doing it, like the January 6th assholes. No, I condemn those people. I condemn those people, and I condemn anybody that downplays it. I don't even agree with Jimmy Dore on it. It's not a big deal. Like, no, it is a big deal. As much as I like Jimmy Dore, I disagree with him on that and a few other things, but that's besides the point. No, January 6th was fucked up. Just like there were some incidences like burning buildings and stuff like that and businesses. That's wrong. I disagree with some members of BLM doing that. I mean, just because I support the organization BLM, I support them and I understand where they're coming from, and they have my support as a Marxian socialist. I support them 100%. But I don't agree with the members that go too far and they the ones that have been doing things like lighting shit on fire. I just don't agree with that because I think violence is wrong, no matter what side is doing it. I am anti-violence. I am only violence should only exist in self-defense. That's it. Yeah, what's happened to Russell Brand is utter fucking bullshit. Bro, what's going on with him is absolute bullshit. What's going on with him is horseshit. It's so wrong on so many levels. It's disgusting. It's disgusting with the fucking dude. The fucking media is just the worst. The media is just the worst. Like they really are. Like, dude, the media is the worst. Like they really are. I fucking hate the media so much. I at least hate our media. I think our media is a bunch of fucking clowns. Actually, that's an insult to clowns. Because at least there are some clowns that are actually like, that actually don't mean any harm. The fucking clowns, these assholes, the ones in our fucking media, they believe in harming reputation. Okay, come on, I just want to connect to fucking Skype. Because I need Skype to work. I mean, Skype and OBS work perfectly fine. Skype worked perfectly fine when I was doing it with Alex Suarez before. So that's not an issue. I just want to... I felt like Skype was getting in the way of what I was doing before. Yes, fucking open. I already said I want to download Skype. Jesus Christ. I understand why it has to be so fucking complicated. Everything is complicated nowadays. Technology in itself. Technology. Oh yeah, I got my leftover Dunkin' Donuts sandwich because I got Uber Eats earlier. I was just in the mood for a nice latte, so I decided to get one and get an egg sandwich from Dunkin' Donuts. Well, Dunkin' Donuts is the best. I mean, there have been instances where their iced coffee wasn't that good, but I think I'm more of a fan of their iced latte, and especially the Tropical Blue Energy Punch. The Tropical Blue Energy Punch from Dunkin' Donuts is the best. Like, it's so good. It is so good. Like, it is so good. Like, wacko. Yeah, like this. Wacko. Wacko talks like this. Wacko Warner. I don't know what you're saying, but this tastes like soap. Wacko is so funny. Okay, did you actually fucking download? Jesus. Thank you for choosing. Yeah, thank you for fucking choosing. Thank you for choosing my products. Yeah, you're not welcome. Okay, where is it? What's the issue? Because I want it to work, so get it working and test it out, so that way when Alex Suarez and I collab. Actually, I think I should text him because Alex Suarez and I have each other's numbers now, so I'm gonna message him about that. Just gonna move these screens to the side for a minute. I'm gonna go get my Dunkin' Donuts sandwich. Can't believe it. I had such a big dinner earlier, and I'm still hungry. Gotta love that bottomless pit appetite that I've got. Ugh, still waiting for fucking. You ready to join? All right, bet. Oh, that's Skype for me. I gotta send it. I'll just send it to Alex. Well, OBS still manages to work. All right, Adam, I'm here when you're ready. Well, that must be him. Adam, what's up, bro?
Yo, what's up?
What's up, homie? How you doing?
I'm doing.
What?
Um,
You're here 10:30 my time.
hold on, I think I forgot something.
Okay. Well, Adam said he will be here 10:30. Okay, come on, join the right screen. Okay, OBS, come on. Fucking screen is so annoying. It's this one here.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. That was my.
No worries.
But anyways, so what is up? It's been a few days again.
Bro, you are not. Yeah, welcome. It's Tuesday stream, and I'm still going. Well, I mean, bro, I can go for as long as I want tonight, because I can go for as long as I want. But bro, you're not gonna believe who fucking Kyle Pogzinski endorsed. He endorsed Gavin Newsom.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Kyle Pogzinski, the biggest fucking shell, looked like a fucking someone nutted on his head, which is what Nick said. Kyle Kalinske fucking endorsed Gavin fucking Newsom. I shit you not.
Oh my fucking god! Yep, not a joke.
This is the. I think this is.
Yep.
I think this is his lowest point. You know why? Because
Lowest point.
what does he care? He doesn't care that, Gavin Newsom is fucking up California and those politics are running around the U.S. He doesn't care because it doesn't affect him.
Mm-mm.
He's not a liberal liberal class person. Like, it doesn't affect him. It doesn't affect him. He doesn't care. He's never walked in the middle class issues. What the fuck does he know? Nothing. He's a fucking neoliberal elitist fucking hack. That's what he is. He is such a fucking pathetic joke.
Mm-hmm. He's super joke.
I went the fuck off on him on my stream earlier. On my stream earlier, I went fucking batshit nuclear against Kyle earlier on in the stream because I was just, oh my god, I was
just
livid.
Oh my fucking god, that must be a lot.
Imagine endorsing him. All right, so what updates do you got?
Guess what? Apparently it's from fucking Israel. I think you probably have heard of it. Netanyahu coming to fucking our country. Same thing with same reasons like Mr. Gym Teacher, money and his propaganda, and then many protesting.
Money for
and then he's using. And guess what? He apparently meet with Elon Musk recently, and they're trying to crack down on anti-Semitism. He's worried about free speech.
Translation. He's trying to crack down on. He's trying to crack down on any criticism. He's trying to crack down on legitimate criticism of Israel. You know why? Because he's a fucking tyrant.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
He's a fucking tyrant in the making. Oh, wait a minute. He already is a fucking tyrant. What do you expect? Of course he is.
And then there's protests in many places. Good because Netanyahu, of course.
Of course, I agree with those people standing up. Good for them.
Hold on, I think I just got the wrong article, but this should be the right one. hold on, because they're trying to confuse you too. I just can't for some reason get out. But yeah, the dirt is. Look at what they said about Elon Musk taking away his Cyber Tesla car. So funny, so the best.
Jeez.
He thinks he's doing. Go ahead.
Oh my god, dude! Elon Musk is a fucking grifter. I don't like him. I don't trust him. He's a fucking goddamn grifter. I don't trust him in anything. I don't trust him as far as I can fucking throw him. Oh my god, what a joke! Who the fuck is that bitch? Is that his fucking dumpster fire of a wife? Looks like fucking Hillary Clinton.
Yep. Probably. Oh yeah, that's Yahoo. Yes.
The fucking bitch in between Elon cuntface and Satan Yahoo, the fucking cocksucking warmonger. Because that's what I like to call him, and for good reason. Oh my god, dude!
It's a fucking joke, of course. So funny things. I'm not even surprised he wants to planning to come. He's planning to come to even to the worst state apparently. Not even surprised. And then basically, there was also something else.
That's who Kyle Kalinski's backing.
Yeah, and basically, Elon Musk is trying to use his best technology as why he should be trusted, as he's the best, CEO out there, the greatest of all time. What are your thoughts when they say that?
God, what a fucking pathetic joke. He can be dead. Can't fucking stand these assholes.
Yes. They didn't. They expect us, praises. No, you're gonna expect us, more middle fingers to him. Yes, the middle fingers to him. Hell yeah.
Of course, middle fingers to them, and then of course, and you know what's even greater? President Putin is getting closer to President to the dear leader Kim Jong Un, which I say good.
Good Lord.
No, I say good. I think it's a great thing. I think Russia, China, and North Korea getting closer is great because you know why? Because the DPRK, Russia, and China are the ones bringing peace to the world. So I say good for them.
Yeah, because the U.S. empire is the establishment really wants to manipulate everyone, of course.
Well, it's great, dude. You know why? Because we are seeing the end of the U.S. empire.
And it has to come to an end. Oh yeah. Hold on. You want to know something? There's also another crisis in Europe.
A crisis in Europe? Oh yeah. What now?
It's all started by both neoliberals and neocons. So apparently, I did hear there was events in Morocco. Oh yeah, I think there was that earthquake, and then there was flooding in Tunisia or Libya or something like that. Not Egypt.
Yeah, it was Libya.
Guess what? And of course, people have to flee there because of those floods, and I think the earthquakes as well in Morocco. Guess what? Neoliberals and neocons are doing the migrant war bullshit again. Both of them.
Oh, really?
Yep, the invasion. Even though both of them are doing it irresponsibly. Both Macron and Giorgia Meloni's France, Italy, the idiots from the EU are doing it again. Okay. Yes. More idiot politics. If they're already not funding piss crane or Nazi crane.
Yeah, which is exactly what they are.
And look at what they're doing. They claim that France will not welcome migrants, and then they're claiming that they should, even though both of them are just as bigoted and idiots. Neoliberals and neocons are the exact same thing, and that's what's killing Europe and the West.
Exactly.
And the people.
Well,
look at
said.
Yeah. Because both of them are just hypocritical as each other.
Mm-hmm. They are.
And then basically they think most of these people are legal immigrants, even though they're both doing it irresponsibly, handling irresponsibly, and just create more problems if they already have enough bullshit from everything, especially from that Ukraine shit.
Oh God! Of course they are. Of course they are. Look at how they're doing it.
And look, they're calling for a naval blockade. Do you think this is going to solve you the problems? No.
Of course not.
Giorgia Meloni and Emmanuel Macron and all these idiots in the EU are all responsible.
Well, Macron doesn't want to deal with it because Macron is too busy fucking around with his former French colonies.
Yeah, he's too busy doing his fucking French colonies.
That one fucking French official, Richard Medhurst, did a great video on this, saying about how this French official was revoked of his credentials. He's persona non grata, and he's still there. Niger has every right to fucking arrest his ass.
Exactly. And then basically, and of course, because these people, of course, they're overwhelming the islands because you're trying to create this, of course, these actually, of course, how do I say it? Of course, not just the, ethnic, no, it's not about the race card, but there's also something else. Oh, more tension, of course, if there wasn't already bullshit problems. And they're gonna blame Libya, even though Libya is the victim of the, of that, flood, and the West is just adding fuel to the fire, if there wasn't already.
Libya's a victim of NATO aggression.
And NATO aggression, and now you're seeing nearly 2,000 migrants or people that died crossing the Mediterranean this year. And they blame it on anti-imperialist country. NATO has something involved. For sure.
Yeah, because NATO had everything to do with it. Just like
everything.
Fuck with Serbia to prop up the fake state of fucking Kosovo, which is a fake state. Kosovo is Serbia, just like Taiwan is part of China. I don't give a fuck what anyone says.
Exactly. And then yes, exactly. Exactly. And that eastern part of Moldova should be part of Russia, because they're mostly Russian speakers as well, just like the Donbass region.
Yeah.
And then, look at how these idiots from both sides handled it. What a fucking clown show. It isn't going to stop migrants. Look at how much you blow up.
NATO weapons in Ukraine, funding wars in Africa. Prestige.
And then guess what? Some of them, yes, they're blaming Russia on this, on Russian mercenaries.
Oh, they're blaming Russia?
Despite the weapons ending up in Africa from Ukraine, which is all plotted by the West and NATO. But they blame it on Russia. But no, it's Russian mercenary that's also helping them. You got those idiots too. Yeah?
Of course.
Of course.
Or is someone fucking retarded like a certain fucking buffalo says? Of course! Fucking chunk ogre. Chunk ogre, the fat retarded buffalo. Fucking buffalo, bison, man.
And then remember that even Giorgia Meloni, she wanted to ban more free speech. She wanted to ban some English word because it's disrespectful to Italian, or it's getting rid of Italianism.
Oh, really?
What are your thoughts?
I think she's a fucking neocon tyrant. She's no better. She's no freaking better than the neoliberals like Macron. She's no different. She's no different. She's just Angela Merkel in reverse.
In reverse, yes.
She's that one prime minister, Liz Truss, who was prime minister of the UK for about 5 minutes.
And then speaking of, you remember her replacement? That replacement, I think what's his name, Shirkin Sun or something like that. The Indian origin, of course.
Yeah, fucking Sunak.
He's
Sunak, he's a fucking Tory.
not. He's still there. He's still fucking there.
Excuse me.
Same
Tory means neocon.
Yeah,
It's a neocon.
And basically, the Labor Party, they're not. They're neoliberals. They claim to be left, even though they're not. They're with the establishment.
Well, I mean, the
Labor Party. Didn't they have what's his name, Tony Ivan.
Well, they proved that with. They proved that they were neoliberals with fucking Tony.
Oh, I remember his name, Tony Blair, right? The one that bombs Iraq with with Bush, right? You remember that fucker, right?
Yep. Oh my god. Well, there you have it.
Mm-hmm. They continue with this clown show.
Oh, the DPRK take is coming out in support of the DPRK. Oh my god! And I'm gonna support. I support every fucking country that is against the U.S. empire. I support all of them. I support every single one of them. I support all of them. North Korea says Kim Jong-un is back home from Russia where he deepened comradely ties with Putin. That's so awesome. Holy shit. North Korean leader gifted bulletproof vest and drones as he leave Russia. Yeah, it's a good idea for Kim Jong-un. That's a good idea for the. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
That's a good idea for the dear leader to actually. I can't believe I just said that. Well, you know what? I am going to call him the dear leader. If North Korea wants to call him the dear leader, I'll just call him the dear leader. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'll call him the supreme leader. I'll call him the supreme leader. I'll call him whatever. Well, you know why? Because I have respect for him. I don't have respect for these fucking Western politicians. I do have respect for the ones in the global South and in the East.
I got also good news. North Korea, guess what? They're returning to international soccer football events. Good for them. The West can hold that.
Yeah, put that.
Yes.
Yeah, good. Wait, say that again.
I love it.
Sorry, my fucking laptop was spazzing out. Could you say that again?
North Korea is officially returning to international soccer. Good. The West can hold that.
Good. They put that in their fucking pipe.
I'm gonna watch the highlights. Yes, how they play.
Put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it. Put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it, and then stick it up your fucking ass. North Korea does so many bad things. No, they don't. No, they don't. North Korea's not doing anything. They're just they're their own independent country. Their own people just want to live in peace, and the DPRK doesn't want to deal with Western aggression, and that's what they're doing. And they are fighting off imperialism, colonialism, hostility, and they're fighting crime on their borders. They're fighting these like traitors, they're fighting these human smugglers, grand theft, and they're doing all this type of stuff. And I don't care. Of course I'm going to support the DPRK.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm fucking Marxian. Yeah. Dude, I'm Marxian. Of course I'm going to support the DPRK.
They and you want to know something? They go tough on criminal justice. And the neocons, they want to have it both ways.
That's what I mean, dude. That's why Pyongyang. That's why Pyongyang looks so clean. That's why it's so calm in North Korea. I mean, you don't see the shit going on there. It's cleaner than the average American city.
Every American city. And is it cleaner? Pretty much cleaner than Boston, right?
I mean, Boston ain't bad. There's some.
Boston isn't too bad. There's just some.
I mean, there's some issues, but
at least it's not like New York and all that other crap cities.
the Boston, New York City, the Boston, New York fucking rivalry.
The rivalry. Oh my, yes, the
Yeah, well, I'll
rivalry
tell you
exists,
right
right?
now, Boston is so much better than they are, and I don't give a fuck who likes that or not, dude.
Yeah, the food and even the pizza is better, right? The Italianism is better than New York, right?
Yeah, well, New York is fucking corporate elite and liberal and fucking capitalist, whereas Massachusetts actually has more progressivism and more activism. So that's why Massachusetts kicks ass in both those departments. And do we have our problems too over here? Of course we do. It's expensive over here. We've got issues with costs and traffic. We need to do all that type of stuff, but things are pretty all right over here. They're calm for the most part. There's some issues, but it's not that bad. I mean, we have work to do. Housing and stuff like that. We've got, well, the main thing is housing, infrastructure. That's stuff that needs some improvement over here.
Yeah.
But no,
Mm-hmm.
Pyongyang is a beautiful fucking city, dude. Pyongyang is well, Juj that they believe in the DPRK. They say, oh, the Juj is all about. I guarantee you, Wikipedia will have a bunch of fucking slander. I guarantee you,
Slander, right?
I guarantee you, they'll have a bunch of fucking slander about that, and I'm gonna look it up right fucking now. The Juj is the main-centered ideology, which is man is the master in everything and decides everything. And the official ideology of the Workers' Party of North Korea. North Korean sources attribute the contemplation to Kim Il Sung, the country's founder and first leader. Juj was originally regarded as the variant of Marxist-Leninism until Kim Jong Il. It was declared as a distinct ideology of the 70s. It is an ideology that is different in that regard.
I think I have an update. It's about hold on, let me find it. I just saw it. Guess what?
Yes.
You remember guess what? It's about California and in Los Angeles, the gas prices have gone up back to $6.
Of course.
Yep, they're going back up.
Of course they have. Oh, would you look at that?
Look at that. You see it? Would you look at that?
I'm gonna tell.
Hold on.
This is what sellout twat endorses, given how he backs. Given how.
Oh my! Go ahead.
Just saying, this is what he endorses because he backs fucking Newsom.
Mm-hmm. Oh my days! I got an update. I have another one.
Oh, you do?
It kind of sucks. It's about Paraguay.
Why? What's going on? I thought Paraguay had a right-wing government, so.
It's about, yes, they're calling for T1 to come back to the UN, which they also supported, I think.
Oh, that's not a surprise. Fucking Paraguay. Dude, Paraguay is run by neocons. Dude, Paraguay is run by these fucking pro-Taiwan assholes and these anti-Venezuela assholes as well. So they're fucking anti-socialist and they're, Paraguay, they're a joke. Not obviously not the country, but the government is kind of just like how it's literally like what Bolsonaro wanted to turn Brazil into and what Janine Inez wanted to turn Bolivia into.
Mm-hmm.
These fucking fascist pieces of shit, and they are fucking fascist.
Mm-hmm. And then you want to know something? Oh wait, never mind. I thought
Taiwan doesn't exist. Taiwan doesn't exist. Taiwan is China. Just like Kosovo doesn't exist. Kosovo doesn't exist. You know something? You know what? The DPRK should be its own country. It is its own country. But I don't see the South as legitimate. I just don't. I just don't. Just like I don't see Taiwan as legitimate. Taiwan is a part of China. I don't care what anyone fucking says. Just like Ukraine. I mean, the current regime in Ukraine is not legitimate. They have no statehood. They have no legitimacy. Just like Israel has no legitimacy. They're a British colony over fucking Palestine. Gaza and the West Bank. They're a fucking joke. And all these other fucking puppet states.
Yep, and then you get the so-called, of course, the so-called supporters of the establishment in the comments.
Of course you do. Oh my god, bro, don't get me started on fucking retarded YouTube comments. I swear to God. YouTube comments, dude. YouTube comments are so fucking stupid. But anyway, no, this whole thing about Juche is a deviation from Marxist-Leninism. No, it's not. It's its own ideology. And I can say this as someone who is both pro-Marx and pro-Lenin. They are one and the same. They might be different in some regards, but Juche is just all about North Korean independence. That's what it's, dude, that's what it's all about. Oh my god, it's propaganda art. Fuck off. Fuck off. These are the two beautiful leaders. These are the two beautiful leaders that created Juche. Well, but no, dude, like Pyongyang.
Oh, bro, you want to know something?
Hmm?
Have you heard? I think you have heard of him. Hold on. It's one of those assholes. But I think that there's one of the pro-Ukrainian assholes on the internet that doesn't shut his mouth, and then he makes like his propaganda fake dead. But guess what? He admitted it. There's something wrong. There's the pro-Ukrainian American asshole that wants more money being taken away, and then he blames it on Russia. But he doesn't want to check the streets of San Francisco because he blames it on Russia. This idiot, this fucker, called Jake, this idiot. We got another clown.
Oh my god! And don't you love how he's got the fucking hammer and sickle on Putin's shoulder when, given the fact that Russia is not fucking communist anymore, they haven't been communist for 30 years.
They don't have to be communist, but they are friends with a lot of communist nations. They're anti-imperialist.
Yeah, they
From
are
the West.
imperialist. Do you know why? Because those nations look to protection from the Western empires to have Russia and China protect them. Just like Syria, Iran, the DPRK, Vietnam, Eritrea, Venezuela, Cuba, Nicaragua, they all rely on Russia and China for defense against the U.S. empire, and for good reason.
Oh, you want to know something? Hey, I also have another update, but it's good. It is sports related, but guess what? Hold on, let me find it. Guess what? Hold on, let me find it.
Okay.
I know the Champions League in Europe, the European like soccer Champions League is back. Guess what? One of the pro-Ukrainian soccer teams. Guess what? They played the ones that love to play politics and being the pro-Ukrainian assholes. Guess what? They just got slapped at home for focusing on politics by the name of Porto. I'll show you it.
Oh, that's not a surprise.
Hold on. So it's like basically a group stage, and then Porto is in like a group of 4 with Shakhtar Donetsk, and there's another team, and I believe they have Barcelona. Even though of course Barcelona is a rivalry of Madrid, but still, but besides the rivalry of Catalonia, hold on, no, not this. Guess what? This is what they get exactly. They focus on the pro-Ukrainian money. They want money, and guess what? Look, they got pissed up at home. Well, even though, of course, they're not even playing in Ukraine. They're not even playing at home. They're actually using what stadium is it? Hold on. They're using a stadium in Germany, in Hamburg, because they should blow up my stadium, even though they're lying.
Blown up my fucking
But Mr. Gym Teacher, look, they got battered 3-1. That's what you get. Bravo, Porto.
Russia blew up my stadium. That is such a fucking example of like that's literally like a dog ate my homework. Russia blew up my stadium. Russia blew. I might be going to hell for laughing about that, and it's all Adam's fault. Holy shit, bro. This world is fucking insane. I don't know what's going on. People have really lost their goddamn minds. I swear to God. This fucking world has just lost its goddamn mind as far as I'm concerned. Russia blew up my stadium.
Okay, I'm back. I'm
Russia
sorry.
ate my homework. Russia ate my homework. Russia's why my phone fell in the toilet. Russia is why I stubbed my toe. Russia is why I got food poisoning because my husband didn't cook the roast. Russia. Russia is to blame for why the milk gone bad 2 days ago. Russia is the reason why food prices have gone up. Russia is the reason why. Russia's the reason why everything is so bad. Get the fuck out.
Because it's the blame game. The blame game. Even though they did themselves. And look, this is what you get. You deserve to get fist up by Porto.
Amen.
That's what you deserve.
Yep.
Bravo, Porto. And guess what? They found an equalizer and they bottled it. Ah! Hold that. Mm-hmm. Oh my days. Look, I found another one. Another dickhead. Zach.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Guess what? They're trying to same thing. They're trying to use the Ukrainian American flag. They said that they represent you. And then for those who are calling out the war narrative are not American. Even if you're born in the US, you're not American.
Oh my God! Yeah.
And we deserve to make a citizenship. What's your response?
My response is, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that fucking Adolf Hitler's looking corpse on my fucking screen. Like, I swear to God, it makes me want to fucking puke all over the goddamn place. But I want to go back to Russia blew up my stadium. That is so fucking stupid. Russia blew up
And then
my
they say,
stadium.
and then guess what? And they say in their about sections, they said, if you came by Ukraine, you're in the right place. This will be, and then they'll say blah 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 with the PayPal and all that. Fund Ukraine. God bless the Nazi state of Ukraine. That's what they're saying.
Oh my God.
It's obviously
Russia. It's like, oh, Russia ate my homework. Oh, Russia is the reason why the milk got bad. Russia is the reason why I stubbed my toe. Russia is the reason why I shit my pants. Russia is the reason why my toilet's backed up. Russia is the reason why my shower head doesn't work. Russia. Russia is the reason why I have a headache. No, the reason I have a headache is because I have to listen to these fucking pro-Ukrainian pieces of shit every fucking day.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Christ, I'm so over it.
And then yes. There's just so much propaganda in this, especially on the internet. Yep.
Oh,
'Cause I'm
Sam
just
Cedar. Oh, Sam Cedar and Emma Vigeland explain why being against the establishment is not a legitimate ideology, not revolutionary, and it's childish. Oh, really? Oh, really? That they say being against the establishment is childish? Why do you think they say that? I mean, are you guys really surprised? I mean, it's not like Sam Cedar and these other fucking scumbags. I mean, are they even hiding it anymore? Are they even hiding the fact that they're not with the establishment? Bro, they're not even. Why don't they just say they're with the establishment? I mean, they're not even hiding it
yeah,
anymore.
yeah, exactly. And then basically, then you want to know something?
Mm-hmm.
Um, basically, you want to know something?
Yeah.
Hold on. Why do I keep fucking forgetting? Uh, damn it. Hold on. So, basically, they're saying that about, why do I keep forgetting? Hold on. I still saw it, but I need to remember nice. Oh yeah. Um, and like, dang it, I just forgot. There was something. Hold on, let me find it.
All right. Take your time.
And then, oh, I damn so remember nice. The video. Oh my.
Hold on, I'm trying to do something.
Uh huh. Alright. Almost there. Oh, okay. I remember. I remember. If you're still there, I finally remember. So basically, if you're still there, let me know when you're back. Because I think I remember. And then you want to know something? Here's the thing. These idiots want to bring in politics over sports. Okay, don't get me wrong. I do feel bad. Any athlete that has to go through this, but here's the thing. And I feel bad if they're forced to support the whole NATO bullshit instead of calling them out, or at least focus on the sport itself. And then there's just so many assholes who does that,
Yeah.
right?
Pretty much. Oh my god, why don't these fucking assholes just say they're with the establishment? They might as well just say it. They might as well just fucking say it. They're not even trying to hide it anymore.
Oh, bro! I have another update. It's from the game. Guess what, bro? I have the update. I finally found it.
Alright.
There. Guess what? It's about the team. It's about that Shakhtar dumb fucks. The ones that just got slapped at home. Guess what? Guess what the loser fans were doing? They were holding neo-Nazi flags. What a surprise! Look, and when they lost 3-1. That's what you get for losing to Porto. Kudos to Porto again.
That's what you fucking get.
Look, they're wearing neo-Nazi flags when they were losing at home. Their so-called home became pressure blowing up. Morons, dickheads.
Oh, well, I'm going to save the whole thing about Sam Cedar for the next stream because I want to have something to talk about for the next stream. But Jesus fucking Christ. Of course they would say it, and of course they would do, well, good, guess what? They got what they deserve. You get what you pay for. Go fuck yourself.
Yep, and this is what you get. if you bring in politics, you will lose badly, and you fully deserved it.
You do.
And these Ukrainian assholes can hold that. Hold that. Because you ain't fighting for nothing. You are getting eliminated from the Champions League. I know it's hard to say that rival Barcelona, I guess, with the Catalan, I guess, will probably have to go through. But yeah, the Shakhtar, yeah, you're not even going to Europa League. You're getting out of here. Because you shouldn't even deserve Europe. And more people will go to, yeah. These fucking retards. I love Porto. It's in Portugal, the club.
Yeah, well, good for Porto for doing that. Good
Porto.
for them. Well,
For the club.
my good for my Portuguese brothers and sisters for the win.
Mm-hmm. In Porto, of course, they are rivals with Benfica in Portugal. But I do like watching them sometimes.
I don't blame
But
you.
yeah, what a great game.
Good. No, well, good news. But anyway, so I'll move with
Go
this.
ahead.
So next topic. The war. I love this. This is too fucking. This is too fucking funny. With the shit that they're trying to say about the Workers' Party. Oh man, I love this fucking picture. Oh, I love this picture. Oh man,
Yeah.
so beautiful. so fucking beautiful. Oh man, that is so fucking beautiful. They try to sit there and call the Workers' Party of North Korea. Oh, they try to bitch him out. Oh, the Workers' Party of Korea is sanctioned by the UN, the EU, Australia, and the United States. Yeah, they're sanctioned by all the fucking puppet regimes in the world. You know why? Because they're fucking independent. That's what they are.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, you know what? I support the Workers' Party of Korea.
Yeah.
If I ever worked in
Won't be
Pyongyang, if
long.
I ever lived there, if I ever went there on a trip, I would love to see one of their meetings. Dude, if there was a fucking Marxist meeting somewhere, I would so totally go to it because I believe in organizing and doing all that type of stuff. So you know what? Good for them. Oh, look at that! It's banned in fucking South Korea. Oh, really? Well, who fucking cares? Banned in North Korea. Oh my god. They're banned in, no, I'm sorry. They're banned in South Korea. Oh, of course. Yeah, well, because they are independent. Yeah, because they're independent. Oh, they're far left. Oh yeah, they're far left, just like me.
Yeah.
Oh, they're xenophobic. Oh my god,
Hold
are
on.
these
Hold
fucking
on.
smears? What's up?
Hold on, Zach. I think hold on. I think me and my mom, we might have to do something. I don't know if you're still going to be streaming or calling for the day, but calling in for a night. But I think I'll be out for maybe 15, 20 minutes. I don't know if you're still there.
No, I'll be going
If
for a
not,
bit. No, I'll be going for a bit.
okay, let me know because I'll be back.
All right. No worries. I'll be here. I'll be going for a while because I want to talk more about this. Yeah, well, I support all of them. Yep, long live anti-imperialism and viva socialism. That's what I believe in. 100 fucking %. But no, I guess Sam Cedar said something fucking stupid again. Who would be surprised by that? I mean, who would be surprised? I certainly am not surprised. I'm not surprised in the slightest. I mean, oh my god. I mean, oh my god. No, oh my god. They said something stupid. Oh my god, really? Oh my god, Sam Cedar and Emma Vigeland said something fucking stupid again. Oh really? Color me surprised. Well, that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is a beautiful symbol. Because long live the DPRK, long live them. They have an American, they have an American fan right here. They have an American fan right here. So I'll probably be going until about like midnight or so. I'm just waiting for Adam to get back. Yeah, being against the establishment is not an ideology. Oh yeah, well fucking shilling for the establishment is not either. Every time I get on the internet, it's just fucking oh my fucking god. Every time I get on the internet, it's just oh my god, oh Russia did this. Oh, Russia did this. And, oh my god, oh Zach, here's Sam Cedar talking a bunch of stupid shit. Oh, here's Ukraine doing a bunch of stupid fucking bullshit over here. Oh, he's Zach, Russia, Russia, Russia. It's a fucking joke. Alright, where am I at on this stream? Adam said he'll be back. He's just going to do something. Giorgia Meloni, the Italian Hillary Clinton. Yeah, pretty much. Although I don't know who's worse. They're both pretty fucking bad. They're obsessed with a foreign country, anyways. What do you mean? I know why people are so obsessed with it. Like, I know. Why would they? Yeah, exactly. Why would they be? Countries that are none of our fucking business. We should just stay out of it and leave them the fuck alone. We should stay out of it and leave them alone. Because they didn't do, because they're not doing shit. Joseph Stalin supported the war against the South. Well, that's the thing he did correct. I mean, look at this right here. Look at this. Look at this picture from the metro. Look at the metro of Pyongyang. Look how advanced they look. Oh, but they say North Korea is so backward and such a third world country and all that. Oh yeah, well look at how advanced that they look. That's Pyongyang from the skyline. There's another one of their countries, Hamhong. Look, I mean, look how clean it looks. Just get a glimpse of this right here. Just look at how clean this city looks. Just any of this fucking slander that they make up about the DPRK is just it's so made up. So made up. Oh, you've never been there. How do you know? Well, how the fuck do you know? Well, what do you know about them? You haven't been there, so what do you know? You know? These people know nothing. They don't know shit. Yeah, they suffer from food shortage. Yeah, all these problems that North Korea has is because of the CIA in the West and the UN, which of course is backed by them. Strong ties with several Southeast Asian countries such as Vietnam, Laos, Cambodia. Yeah, all those countries are based. Though wasn't too big on Pol Pot and whatnot, but the current state of Cambodia is pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say what I really am. I consider myself socialistic, but I don't know. I'm just my own person. That's basically what I am. Well, they should all make peace. Yeah, and it's such fucking bullshit. This whole thing about how bad it is there and everything. It's just like look at how advanced that they look. I mean, yeah, what third world country has these big skyscrapers like this? Oh, that's right. They wouldn't if that was the case. Well, if there's one nation in the world that is truly independent, it is the DPRK. Well, the DPRK, Russia, China, Vietnam, Laos, Cambodia, like they're all they are all based and they are all truly independent. Well, if there's one nation in the world that is truly independent, it is the DPRK. Well, the DPRK, Russia, China, Vietnam, Laos, Cambodia, like they're all they're all based. I am on the opposite team of every single country against the US empire. The Constitution of the DPRK, Article 1, states that the Democratic People's Republic of Korea is an independent socialist state representing the interest of all the Korean people. Yeah, that's right. That's the type of constitution we need in the US, but of course, it'll never happen because we're a fucking capitalist shithole. We're a fucking capitalist shithole, and capitalism brings death and destruction wherever it's implemented, just like they say, communism and socialism results in death and destruction. Oh yeah, well, fucking capitalism does the same thing, so fuck you. You've got no point. None of you have a point. Why does this screen look like this? Hang on. Oh, I had the screen a little bigger for some reason. Yeah, this screen. I had the screen a little bigger for some reason. I mean, remember, the shit that they're trying to do to Russell Brand is fucking ridiculous. Well, I mean, it really speaks volumes about just what the left has degraded. It really just speaks volumes about what the West has degraded into, because the West is just degraded into the West, and the Western left has just degraded into a fucking right wing fucking cult. The left is right. That's what Tim Pool said, and he's 100% right. The left has gone fucking right wing. They are right wing. They are fucking right wing. Capitalism and neoliberalism, neoconservatism, it's all fucking right wing. If you think neoliberalism is left, then you need to get your fucking head out of your ass, because it's just not the case. Neoliberalism is it's neo-fascism. Neoliberalism and neoconservatism is fucking fascism. But remember, they say the DPRK is fascist. Like, no, they're not. The DPRK is a dictatorship that is concentration camps. No, they don't. No, they don't. They just have prison camps where they put the fucking criminals that deserve to be there. They deserve to fucking be there, and I don't care who likes. I don't care who likes that or not. It's a fact. Just like there's no concentration camps in fucking China. It's a fucking hoax. The Uyghur genocide is a fucking hoax. It's a Western lie, and it's a hoax. And I am proud to be a Uyghur genocide denier, just like I'm proud to be a denier of any of the bullshit that the West tries to say about countries in the global South, including the DPRK and China and Syria and everything else. I'm a denier, and no one is gonna fucking tell me otherwise. And if that makes me a denier and a conspiracy theorist, then good, good, good. I'm proud to be, and I wear that on my fucking sleeve because, like I said, I am team opposite of what the West says. What the Western world says, including the U.S. empire, I believe the opposite, and I am on the opposite team. I am the team opposite of what they say. Fuck you. I am on opposite team of all of it. I'm on opposite team. I can stream pretty much as late as I want. So I will definitely save the thing about Sam Suter because I wanna. I'm gonna upload it to my YouTube channel. I screen recorded it from my phone because it was off of Twitter, but I'll be doing that, screenshotting it and so forth. I'll be right back. I gotta use the can. All right, I'm back. Because I had to go to the restroom. I just checked out the hallway just to make sure no fucking morons were putting any more notes on my door and whatnot. Just because just because there are a lot of fucking assholes in this building. There actually are a lot of fucking assholes in this building, to be quite honest. And I don't really need to get into it. It's just people are just fucking assholes. I mean, like I said, I don't care. I don't care what people think about me. I don't care if people like what I have to say or not. Because I'm not put on this earth to make you fucking feel good. I'm put on this earth like I'm on my stream, not the other way around. I'm gonna speak my mind on any issue that there is, and I have a right to my opinion. I have a right to my opinion on everything, whether you like it or not. Because I'm not here to cater. I'm not here to kiss your ass. I'm not here to kiss anyone's ass. Because I don't kiss no one's ass. I'm not here kissing no one's ass. I don't care who likes it or not. I'm just gonna put this to the side here. I'm gonna put that aside and check. I farted. That's for fucking. That's for the establishment. Chicago theft destroyed all grocery stores. Oh, really? Are we surprised? Should we be surprised by this? Now, see what I mean? This type of stuff wouldn't happen in the DPRK because they actually enforce the rule of law over there. Now, I mean, that might be a difference in opinion with like libertarians like Sean and whatnot, but that's fine. I respect libertarians. We have disagreements on a lot of things, but I enjoy a lot of libertarians' content. And then again, I don't care if people like that or not either. Like, I support people for my own reason, and I don't care who likes that or not. You don't like it? Tough shit.
Greetings and salutations, loyal viewers of this channel. My name is Sean, and today we got to talk about what's going on in the city of Chicago, because on this channel, we've
What is not going on in Chicago?
documented over and over again that theft is completely out of control in that city, and it has gotten so bad that we've covered stories like all Walmarts in Chicago closing, multiple grocery store closures, multiple business closures, and now Mayor Brendan Johnson has decided that the solution is for the city in a few years, because obviously they're never going to be able to get anything done in a short period of time, to open up their own city-run grocery store. Now, this is obviously ridiculous and absurd, and we're going to get into it, but before we do, I want to thank everybody who signed up over at actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay.
And thank the podcast listeners, Spotify, Apple, and Google's podcasting platform.
Despite that $500 million city deficit, the mayor is exploring the idea of opening a city-owned grocery store to promote food equity.
So first of all, I love the local news and the way that they opened this segment.
Don't you just love how they're trying to put... Oh my god. So much to unpack, but this is unbelievable.
argument. They open it immediately by talking about how Mayor Brandon Johnson is already in the hole, $500 million, $500 million in terms of Chicago city deficit, and despite that, he is now proposing opening up a city-owned grocery store due to the fact that he and Lori Lightfoot before him have let theft get completely out of hand, and they couldn't imagine, prosecuting the thieves and restoring order in Chicago, so the solution is for Brandon Johnson to open a grocery store, and it's going to be so they couldn't imagine, prosecuting the thieves and restoring order in Chicago, so the solution is for Brandon Johnson to open a grocery store, and it's going to be an absolute.
But no, if they actually enforced the fucking rule of law over there and they actually didn't let people get away with fucking stealing, well then guess what? They wouldn't have to do this type of thing. They wouldn't have to open up their own grocery store.
Terrible plan when they talk about food equity as the reason why they need to open the grocery store. Now remember,
this is what the neoliberals voted for, and this is what all the Biden supporters voted for, and I don't feel fucking bad for them at all.
Walmart has closed 4 different.
Not me, not leftists like me who may be further left, because even though I'm a Marxian socialist, I still believe in the rule of law.
Locations. Whole Foods has closed a bunch of different locations. All of this is due to theft. Theft is completely out of control in the city of Chicago.
And that's why the businesses are leaving, and that's why the people are leaving.
Illinois just got rid of cash bail completely, so they could do things to reverse course on the laws that allow the thieves to run wild, but of course they're not doing so, and now they're going with this model, which is opening up a city-run grocery store that won't cost the taxpayers anything, according to Mayor Brandon Johnson, but according to reality, absolutely would.
This is simply a plan, and one done in small cities, but if the city-owned grocery store gets up and running, and that is a big if, Chicago would be the largest city to accomplish this.
One of the things that is absolutely crucial for you guys to understand is that these municipality-run grocery stores actually do exist in the United States of America under limited circumstances. And those limited circumstances are as follows. You have smaller towns or rural communities that don't have enough people to sustain a grocery store to make a grocery store profitable. So what ends up happening is that the municipality, in conjunction with the state, will typically open up a grocery store in order to serve the people.
Now, I think they should serve the people. I agree with that. I think it should be served to the people. I think there should be price controls, and there needs to be rules and regulations on the pricing.
In the population, because again, on their own, they cannot sustain a profitable grocery store. This should not be true in the third largest city in the United States of America, the city of Chicago. That's why this is notable, even separate from these other rare niche instances where this tends to happen, because Chicago has.
What's up, Reaper?
Nothing much.
Oh. Hey, well, I've been streaming late enough for you to be on. I've been streaming late enough for you to have you on. How you doing?
I've been doing all right. For the most part.
That's good. I was just watching a video from Actual Justice Warrior. I was actually sharing it on the channel. And I'm still going live here some 4.5 hours later, because that's just what I've been doing. Helps with the algorithm and everything else.
Yeah.
Helping with that algorithm. I think Adam's going to be back in a little bit. Adam was on with me a little while ago, too. Oh, well. I wanted to save this for next Friday, but since you're here already, why don't I just show you this? Oh man, you and I will all react to it again on the next stream when like Joey's here and others are here, but I'm sending this right now. I literally found this and I recorded it off of Twitter. I think I might upload it to my channel as well. Did it upload? Okay, good, it did. because you are not going to believe what was said.
Oh, I'm currently watching it right now.
Okay. It's so retarded. Oh my god, it's so fucking stupid.
It's childish to be against the establishment.
Oh
the fuck?
Oh my fucking god, dude. Just when you think that these assholes can't sink any fucking lower, they somehow manage.
They might as well pull a Surfs at this point.
Yeah.
Or pull a Sam Harris and say, Biden could literally commit child genocide and they still support him.
Yeah, pretty much.
They might as well just say that next.
Yeah, they might as well. And better yet, you know what? Sam Cedar and Emma Vigeland, these other fucking assholes. Okay, if you say that being against the establishment is not an ideology, well then being with the establishment is their ideology. They might as well just say they're with the establishment. I mean, they're not even hiding it anymore. They are not.
Yeah, because they literally say that anyone who's against the establishment is apparently being childish or something.
Yeah, they really did. Well, I mean, they said it for fucking beta. So, I mean,
let me see what else these fucktards have to say next.
I'm gonna upload this to my channel, and then I'm gonna make it into a short. Holy shit. Bro, I'm gonna make it into a short. And then when Joey comes on again next Friday, I'm going to...
Oh, that reminds me. Remember when I spammed on Sam Cedar's live chat and I got timed out, then banned?
Yup, you and Joey. I saw that earlier. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I also noticed you created another group.
Oh no, that was the Russian pup. That's the same group that's existed for a while. There was just my other comrades that were in there.
Oh, okay.
That's what that was. Because some of the others were coming in here. Alright, well, I'm going to upload this. I'm going to upload it as a short to my channel and see if I can upload it to my channel. I mean, yeah, you might as well. I can't wait to see Joey's reaction to this on the next stream. Because holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what the fuck? I mean, you might as well, might as well just say, why don't they just say it? Why don't they just fucking say they're with the establishment? Because they're not even, like I said, they're not even hiding it anymore. They're making it so obvious without even saying it. So they might as well just say it. But they won't because they're pussy-ass bitches.
Of course they won't.
They'll never say it, bro. They'll never admit anything. They'll never admit any of this stuff.
I'm currently watching the video to see what else they say. So, watching the rest of the video. I find it ironic how Sam Cedar says, I'm Sam Cedar, I'm stuttering. Shit, what did he actually say? Because, honestly, it's hard to understand what Sam Cedar says because he's Sam fucking Cedar. It's the worst. Oh, yeah, it's funny enough he said, when your revolution is taken care of by people who only care about their own agenda or what's good or bad. That's so ironic how he says that. That's so ironic he says that.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. When they should look in the fucking mirror. You know what it's like to have literally to have no credibility, to have no leg to stand on. Well, this is a perfect example of
Yeah.
it. Revolutionary.
Oh my god. Of course you had to bring up the, of course this asshole had to bring up the authoritarian card. Anti-establishment is made a bit authoritarian.
Okay, I'm uploading it to my channel now. Adam, you know the thing about
Mhm.
what that fucking
Right.
worthless piece of shit Sam Cedar said, right? You
Yeah.
fucking heard it.
Right.
Yeah, saying about well, I mean, like I said, why don't these assholes just say they're with the establishment? They agree with the establishment on everything
Yeah.
they do. Because why else would they be against it? And isn't
Because
it funny that they're against a revolution? Well, isn't that the same type of talking points you hear from like neocon Republicans?
exactly.
Which is
Because
exactly
these
what they
people,
are. This is
they
exactly
just
what Sam Cedar and these fucking scumbags, these fucking lowlives have been for the past several years. That's what they've
the young
been
turds,
ever.
and then they don't want to admit it, right?
No, they don't because they're fucking pussies.
Neoliberals and neocons are the same, right? They're only
Of
different
course they
on body
are.
count.
Of fucking course they are.
There is a difference, but they're still mostly the same. Foreign policy, same thing.
Of course they are. And of course they have to bring up the authoritarian card. We all know who they're referring to. We all know. Who do you think they're referring to? Who do you think they're referring to? They're referring to the Gray Zone. They're referring to Lee Camp, Jimmy Dore, Mint Press News, and people like that. The Jeffrey Sachs, the New Atlas, Richard Medhurst. You go down the list. They're referring to those people without even saying it. They won't say it outright because they know they'll get fucking torn into shreds for being fucking assholes. Jesus Christ. Fucking Christ. What is there to say? I mean, there's a part of me that wishes I wasn't surprised. I mean, I'd like to say I'm surprised, but I'm really not. But then again, it's someone by the name of fucking Sham Shittard,
Pretty much.
who is a worthless sack of fucking horse shit that is fucking steaming in the fucking sun and rotting into the ground because that's what he fucking is. That's about how much worth Sam Cedar has as a human being. What does Sam Cedar have as a human being? What does he have as a human being? What is that fucking loser ever accomplished a day in his fucking life? What has Emma Vigland ever accomplished a day in her fucking life? Except say stupid shit on the air and make a complete fucking ass of themselves in front of millions of people across the globe. What else?
Plus, I don't even think Sam Cedar, and Vigma Aglin or however you say his name, I don't even care. I said egg. I think I said Egglin. Why did I say Egglin? Sorry about that. But
right.
Egglin.
Yeah, Emma Vigland. That's her fucking name.
Emma Vaglin, Egglin. Because I refer to her as an egg. But anyway, I'm getting off topic. What was I saying? Yeah, you see, Sam Cedar didn't have to worry about fucking, having to pay taxes or go to work because he's pretty much been rich his entire life, I think. So he doesn't have to worry about that shit. He's in the freaking rich class. So not like he cares about, fucking the people who have to pay. So not like he freaking cares about the people who have to pay this economy all the fucking time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, why do you think fucking sellout twat ended up endorsing Gavin Newsom? There's two theories behind it.
Yeah.
Number one, because Kyle Kulinski is a Democrat shill and he's got no leg to stand on. That's number one. Number two, he realizes now that Biden sucks so fucking bad that he realizes that he can't really defend him that much anymore. So what does he do? He's got to go to his next option. He has to fucking go pick from his fucking retard bucket. Pick a card. Pick from the fucking card like a fucking retard. Pick from the fucking, I don't know, pick from the air. Pick a card. Jesus fucking Christ, I can't with these people.
Me neither.
I'm losing my fucking mind.
But can I say something?
Yes,
I'm back.
please.
Oh
yeah,
my!
doesn't have
yes,
to pay
everything-
taxes. Doesn't have to pay taxes. Doesn't have to do this. He doesn't. Cal Kalinske doesn't. He has never walked in the middle class's shoes a day in his fucking life.
No, because can I say something?
Yes, please.
Everything is getting expensive, especially streaming services. YouTube's premiere of ads going up.
My energy bill that I got to pay at the end of the month is now up to $155 after being in the single digits this summer, which was a great deal. Which was actually a great deal. I'm actually glad it was expensive. I'm glad it wasn't expensive because, God forbid, because I have to keep my apartment cool and whatnot. But of course, during the heating, you God knows how much my fucking internet bill, gas bill, everything else is gonna be. My fucking electric bill is now $155. I know that doesn't seem like a lot, but it's a lot compared to what it used to be. It used to be in like the low hundreds. It used to be less than 100. Now it's 155. Last winter it was almost $300 fucking dollars. Yeah, this is what happens.
And basically,
yeah. No, that's all I was saying.
Yeah. And basically, these prices of these plans, apparently, I did hear about Disney Plus, or I don't know. I did hear that even I don't know if it's true, but I think soon Paramount and Disney Plus, Paramount Plus and Disney Plus will raise their prices again.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Big fucking surprise.
But
not
they
really.
know very soon.
Yeah, not really at all. Remember, anybody who endorses Joe Biden, just remember, you remember what you're endorsing. You're endorsing record high prices, record high inflation, lost jobs, an economy on a borderline recession, wasteful spending, higher taxes, record World War III, and broken fucking promises. That's Joe Biden's legacy.
Yep. Look at in the streets of America.
Like what that fucking piece of shit Deval Patrick did to Massachusetts for 8 fucking years that Charlie Baker had to clean up after. Deval Patrick doing that to Massachusetts, or what Martin O'Malley did to Maryland with fucking 20 to 40 consecutive tax hikes in a row. That's what Joe Biden is doing to the entire country.
Yes, and then can I say something?
And the price rises, and the gas price rises. Everything. It's just this, and this. That's what's going on nationwide.
Yeah.
And then,
yes, Adam.
And then basically, and then you have these Ukrainian assholes that want to cuck the Ukrainian American flag, thinking that we care. Even though these people love World War III and they love it when we suffer inflation. But they blame it on Russia. They use the blame card on Russia, the blame game.
But you were gonna say,
hey guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I am basically going through Farron Cousins' video. Farron Cousins' videos that have been uploaded for about pretty much the whole month, and let's see how many Trump videos or Republican videos that Farron Cousins has uploaded in general this month.
Yes, let's count the numbers. And then we'll debunk it.
Yeah.
All right. Are y'all seeing the screen now?
Still loading for me. Loading.
Oh my days. How many per day?
Still loading. Oh, no, I see it. Damn it.
Because there's already more than 10 within a day period, almost. Trump's crazy.
Zach, do you see the scene?
He's guilty.
I see it now, yes. I see it now.
Robbie Santos gets betrayed.
One, two, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
12, 16,
because fucking 8,
20, 24.
9 because you can see Tucker Carlson here.
Oh, I see. You're right.
10.
Republican, Trump mentioned title, Ron DeSantis, more Trump, Trump, Tucker Carlson,
18, 19,
Trump, DeSantis, Trump. Also, wait, look what this title says here. Tucker Carlson has been reduced to spreading Obama conspiracy. The fuck is he talking about?
Oh my god. Okay, there was at least 20 fucking Republican videos in the last several days. Days! And there's only like 2 videos on Democrats, and the only videos on Democrats is the more level-headed Mike Papantonio. That's it. Every other video from Farron Cousins is just Trump, Republicans, Tucker Carlson, Trump this, the Taylor Green, blah blah fucking blah.
It's a fucking joke, right?
And this is why I am so glad I woke up and I'm not a fan of this asshole anymore. And I never will be ever again a day in my life.
Yup. Long,
Jesus
rare
Christ.
free. And Jimmy Dore was right about him.
More Trump, more Trump. Ted Cruz, which is a Republican. Trump. Jesus Christ. There's Trump, Ron DeSantis, and all these other Republican people. More Trump.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Dude, if Trump derangement syndrome doesn't exist with Farron Cousins, then it's not a thing.
Ron DeSantis.
You know when the last time I made a Ron DeSantis video was like...
DeSantis.
Ron DeSantis every fucking day.
More Trump.
Oh my god. It's
more about Republicans, more about conservatives. Trump, DeSantis, Trump, DeSantis, Trump. Jesus Christ. Trump, DeSantis, Trump. Who the fuck else is in here? DeSantis, Trump.
Hey, bro, scroll up. You gotta see this. Look at this. You see that right there?
Where?
Merrick Garland hands GOP a gift with Hunter Biden prosecutor. You know what that means, right? Farron Cousins is basically mad that they're going after Hunter Biden.
He's angry.
Are you fucking kidding me?
The hypocrisy, right?
Jesus Christ, I can't take it anymore.
I sell out, right? Also, guys, you remember David Pacman, another one, right?
Yes, of course. Oh my god, Joe.
Oh, let's read the comments. Oh my god, fuck David Pacman.
Oh no, not David.
What a joke! What a sellout, right?
This is taking quite a bit to
no
load
regrets.
Up. Nope. I'm just gonna read the comments of this video, see what the fucking comments have to say. And I'm willing to bet you they're gonna be just as retarded.
Do you know that there were about 32 to 46 videos, with a minimum of 32 at least, about Trump in the last month?
alone, right? And then basically they can't handle criticism, right?
Bro, I can't even get. Bro, I have to say this. I can't even get mad at this anymore. I can't even get mad. I can only laugh. I can't even get mad at this anymore because it's so pathetic. It's so inept. It's so ridiculous. I can't even get mad at this shit anymore.
Yeah.
Alright, let's read what the fucking comments have to say. I love how Jared and Ivanka literally worked in the lighthouse, made sketchy deals with foreign countries, this is the words of a comment, not mine. Made $600 some million in office, yet Hunter is the focus. Hunter is the focus because he's the son of the fucking president, and he's what else? He's currently being investigated for having drugs in his system and other shit. And apparently, I also heard that he was possibly a child sex offender, but I don't know too much about that though.
Jesus Christ. It is absolutely ridiculous.
Oh my god. Next comment. Seeker of Truth, quote unquote, says Garland has been a disappointment every time he's had the chance to do a good job for this country. That is Joe Biden. That is literally Joe Biden.
That is Joe
anyway,
Biden, fucking illiterate retard.
Appointing somebody else to do the job he wasn't willing to do it. He wasn't willing to is the best thing he's ever done. What now? Let me read that again. Appointing somebody else to do this job he wasn't willing to is the best thing he's ever done. What the fuck is this guy talking about? I don't know. Next comment.
I can't even make sense of any of this.
This is old news. The GOP doesn't look at this as a gift. They got what they wanted, but now they are complaining. I don't know.
Oh, complaining? You mean just like how what you fuckers do all day, every day? Oh, that's rich coming from you fucktards.
And then, basically, it doesn't want to end.
Hunter's laptop, Lost in France said, Hunter's laptop is so out of date, even Windows XP would not run on it. Hunter isn't, wait. Hunter's laptop would be... Is this guy saying that Hunter's laptop would be of low quality? How? Hunter is the son of the president of the current president of the United States.
He probably could afford a better computer than me, for fuck's sake.
Anyway, next comment. I'll just skip a couple ones and get to this one now. Republicans. How dare you do what we told you to do? Now we can't fearmonger and funderize off of it. This would be, something? Maybe this could have been funny if they also pointed out the same logic to the Democrats.
Exactly, but they don't because they're fucking Democrat hypocrites.
And oh my god, this next comment all about Trump. So let's fight. So and then the freaking and then the freaking next comment afterwards where Ring of Fire responded to. But let's read this first one. You know what? I'll just screenshot both of these fucking comments because they both already sound so retarded just by looking at them.
I'm just tired of hearing that.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Alright, let's read this shit. Well, hell, if the IRS wasn't so busy with Trump's tax for all the years of his presidency, they might have cut onto Hunter Biden's tax, however you say that, earlier. After all, his daddy wasn't serving in any captivity during Trump's regime. capacity. After all, his daddy wasn't serving in any capacity during Trump's regime. For that matter, I don't remember Hunter Biden ever being involved in any capacity as a government employee ever. He's just another rich businessman trying to work the tax code to his own advantage. Don't they all?
Oh my god. Fucking cry some more. You want some fucking cheese with that wine, you retard?
Next one. I'm tired of hearing about Hunter. Unless they find real proof of Joe's involvement, then I really don't give two shits. Oh, you're tired of hearing about Hunter, yet Ring of Fire barely even talks about Hunter Biden. They're too busy talking about Trump and Ron DeSantis and Tucker Carlson and Republican this, Republican that.
Republican this, Republican that. They don't criticize Democrats unless it's Mike Papantonio. That's it. And look, the only reason I was subscribed to them for a little bit was because I only wanted to tune into the Papantonio segments, which are becoming less and less common nowadays. So I don't feel like I have any purpose in remaining subscribed to them. And to be honest, I was okay with Farron up until I was more neutral on him until he praised Biden and going and visiting Zelensky during the East Palestine train disaster. After that, I lost all respect for Farron Cousins after that. All respect.
This guy named Beach Bay by the Sea. Honestly, I would prefer if they call him Bitch Bay by the Sea.
Yeah,
well, anyway.
Yeah, well, guess what? That fucking bitch can go fucking bye-bye into the seas of Ukraine for all I give a shit.
Let's see what they have to say here. Who cares what Biden has done? He is not in the government. First of all, I absolutely do give a shit about what Hunter does because he's the son of the current president of the United States.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. That's the classic example of fucking burying your head into the sand like a fucking ostrich. It's literally like a fucking emu or an ostrich burying their heads in the sand. Oh, wait a minute. Except I don't want to insult emus or ostriches by comparing them to these fucking douchebags.
Oh my god, this next comment here. Sounds like Merrick Garland is actually a true blue Republican, not a Dem. He's ashamed of Democrats. Massive disappointment, should be replaced as AG. He really needs to retire. Cannot believe GP put him in as AG. I don't know what these stand for, so.
What GOP? Oh my god.
Being the most valuable among that 10 million euros in the City Act. Mexico has
I have no respect. No respect. No respect for any of these assholes.
Oh my god. I'm like, I can't fucking read these fucking comments. They're so retarded. And then when Farron Cousins makes an actual good point, like against Joe Biden, but that's mostly Mike Papantonio. Guess how the comments get? Let's see.
They get salty and triggered like little bitches.
Mexico had one player in the English Premier League, and that is Raul Jimenez from Wolves. In La Liga, they have three.
Like this one here that says Democrat diehards can't let go of Biden as poll numbers sink. This I'm assuming this is a Mike Papantonio video. Yeah, I think so.
Probably an America's Lawyer segment.
Oh my god. This person's saying, like, I haven't even gone through. I'm already going through the first fucking comment of this video, and I'm already seeing retardation at its finest. This comment here says, I will continue to support President Biden until we have another viable Democratic candidate. I have to keep Republicans from their awful policies. I'm willing to risk my country by voting for a fucking warmongering such as Joe Biden because I can't stand the evil Republicans.
Oh my god, I can't, bro. Like I said, I can't even get angry at these people because they're so fucking retarded. You know what I said? You see my medication right here. See, I take medication for sleeping. But seriously, stop it. Take your medication. I'll refer you to a doctor that can give you some heavy fucking meds, okay? How about that? I take medicine for sleeping. I take medicine for sleeping. I take medicine for sleeping, and I also have migraine medication.
Next comment says, I'm not big on Biden, but I find it pretty hard to believe that he would lose the popular vote to any Republican, let alone all of them. He absolutely will lose the vote, if you ask me.
He will. I mean, oh my god. Well, see, here's the thing, bro. I don't like Trump or DeSantis, and you obviously lost respect for him too. But when was the last time? Do you know the last time I made a video on Ron DeSantis was like 8 months ago? And the last time I made a Trump video exclusively was maybe like a year ago. So what is that?
Exactly.
Yeah, that should speak volumes. Oh my god.
Oh my god. And this next comment says, if there was another choice, people might vote for them instead of Biden. But given the choice between Biden or Trump or Biden, I can't believe that Americans would put Trump back in the White House. The poll is moot. Oh, I'm guessing you want to know why Americans would put Trump in the White House? Because they're sick of Biden's bullshit. And you know that, but yet you want to play Trump derangement syndrome.
Exactly.
The American lawyer, this next comment says, the American lawyer sure does not like Biden.
Oh, really? Never.
You're so funny, bitch. You are so funny. Oh, look, my commentario seemingly does not like Joe Biden. Because Farron Cousins is known for always talking about Trump, but never talking about Biden. So whenever Mike comes in saying a different opinion from the rest of us, we get offended over it.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, don't you love it? I'm at a loss for words because humanity is so beyond fucking stupid now. Just when you think neoliberals can't sink any lower, remember, there is no bottom. There is no rock bottom for them.
Oh my god! Christ, you know what? I don't even want to read these. I don't even want to read these comments after this. This one here with a freaking P in their profile and brown. You know, this is a profilist comment, and that says, what the hell? The polls suck. He's doing a damn good job to help Americans. No, he's fucking not! What the f are you talking about? Like, what thing Joe Biden has done that was ever good for the, fucking United States of America? Name one thing.
Oh, really?
God!
Anyone who thinks that's doing a good job. One of my coworkers used to support Biden at one point, but guess what? She calls him the biggest disappointment she's ever seen. So why don't you go talk to former Biden supporters that I know at my job, and you can go talk to them all about it. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my god! Democratic, not Democrat. Why do I have to make this point to my compatriots or something like that? That's Republican. Oh my god, shut the fuck up! Republicans for once. God! Every single fucking video is always Republican bad, Trump bad, but Democrat good. Ugh.
It's literally the fucking dumbest shit I've ever heard or seen in my whole life. But remember, guys, they always say that it's the Trump supporters that are the cultists, right? Well, that's kind of funny because from some conservatives, I even hear some Trump supporters criticize the Bush neocons or even criticize DeSantis. I've heard them criticize others and whatnot. So who's the cult here again? Who's the one that suffers from derangement syndrome? Oh yeah, it's the Biden supporters because you know what? It's not Trump supporters that are the dumb ones. The Biden supporters are the dumb ones. Because if you support Biden at this point, you need to get your fucking head examined from the neck up to your fucking feet. And you're so fucking stupid, I don't even know how you don't trip over your own fucking feet.
Completely agreed. Anyway, Worm Splatter here says, "You are going to get a new candidate. Give it up already. Use this energy to remind people what a second Trump term would look like instead of constantly bashing Biden and recasting for a different candidate. Use this energy to talk about Biden's accomplishments because Biden totally does good for the American people. Am I right? Anyway, you guys are yelling into the void and doing way more harm than good at this point." Yeah, kind of like every single person that sucks up to Biden. And kind of like every single fucking person that is a shit liberal. And and funny enough, he says that Farron Cousins is doing the Ring of Fire is doing way more harm than good at this point. But he says that literally almost every single one of Ring of Fire's videos is about Trump.
Well, you know what? That's actually hilarious to me. Why don't they go destroy each other? They can all go fucking rip each other apart for all I give a shit. Go do it. Have fun. Because guess what? You know what? The Jimmy Dore train and I and you and everyone here will just sit back and watch and let them destroy each other. Am I right?
All right, next one. Biden has been a pretty decent president. Okay, you've already lost me there. Biden has been a pretty decent president? Fuck no. Anyway, any Republican would be a disaster. Unfortunately, Biden is too old. The Democrats need to put forth another candidate. I'd like to see Porter or Whitmer run. Next one.
Let them fight. That's all I gotta say on that subject.
Dale Mills says, "I think as long as Trump is running, Biden will be the runner." The runner? Did you mean the winner? I don't fucking know. And I watch polls, but many who overturned the red wave did not participate in polls. I'm more likely to give poll information to the opposing polls than my own choice of party. Okay then. Anyway, next one. And what Republican do you want in office? Dude, fucking Farron Cousins doesn't want any Republican in office.
He does not.
But let's continue reading anyway, because we share his whole, and I don't even think Mike Papantonio really supports Republicans either. But he just doesn't like Joe Biden.
No, he doesn't like either. But at least he's willing enough to call out the other side.
Because we sure as hell don't want Trump back. I mean, it looks like he will be running again for the Republican, just like the first time. I wasn't for Biden as much as I just wanted Trump out.
Okay, so you're just admitting that you just...
When you got your wish that Joe Biden replaced Trump, guess what? A lot more harm was done for America than it was when Trump was in office.
Yep. At least the economy was halfway decent. I mean, like I said, Trump was an imperialist. Trump did do some fucked up shit, like with Venezuela, bombing Syria, not once but twice. I don't condone him on that. Obviously, the assassination of the Iranian general was fucked up. I think he was stupid on COVID. I think the January 6th thing, he was a fucking idiot with that. He was a fucking idiot opening his mouth with a lot of world leaders. I think with like leaders in Canada and the EU, he was just a fucking moron. But you know what? Look at the damage that Biden is doing now. It's so much worse. And
Zach?
Yep. Yes.
We got more retarded comments, and I don't even want to read them. But look, just look at all 4 of these comments here.
Why do you guys keep talking about polls? Ageism is the new prejudice. Oh my God, here we go with the identity politics. I just can't believe you use a poll from a biased news network. I can't watch your program anymore. Farron should be ashamed of yourself. See, that's what I mean. See, that's my point. I love when shit liberals turn against each other. I fucking love it. I love nothing more. I love nothing more than seeing shit liberals fight. I love it more than anything. I love seeing them tear each other up. That's my response to it. Let them fight. That's my response to it. Let them fight.
And this one guy, and this person at the very end says ageism is the new prejudice.
Ageism is new prejudice.
What are you talking about?
Oh, well, he's basically saying that it's prejudice. It's bigoted to say about ageism.
The fuck? Oh, what did I expect?
No, you gotta love that. But you gotta love that fucking woke identity politics from fucking neoliberal shitbags. Don't you love it, bro? Bro, this is why I'm bro. Bro, do you want to know why I'm a Marxian socialist and I'm far out on the left wing field? Do you know what pushed me further left? Assholes like that. Okay, that's the reason why. Back in the day, this is why I was your typical, center left person that was just a typical social democrat and whatnot. But then when I saw Bernie Sanders sell out, I seen the Democrats sell out, then I discovered socialism, and then I discovered Marxism-Leninism, and I discovered other types of information. Then I found out that they lied about Russia, they lied about the DPRK, they lied about all these countries. So then I turned and I realized, wait a minute, this stuff is bullshit. So you know what? I think that's what I believe in. So if there's any reason
Honestly,
if there's any reason why I'm further left now, it's because of these assholes.
But noteworthy thing to say here is that even then you were you were always anti-imperialist.
Mm-hmm.
That's always been a common fact with your politics and whatnot.
Yep, anti-war, anti-establishment, anti-big pharma, and everything. Like I said, just because I have more radical left-wing views than I did in my previous years doesn't change what I am. I'm just more anti-war than I used to be, and I've always been anti-war, and I always will be. I will always be on the opposite team, and that's what the only thing that's changed about me is that I've just gone further left over the past year. But isn't it funny that even though I've gone further left, that makes me actually more against identity politics? Which is kind of crazy. So if anything, it's the modern day right-wing corporate Democrats that have gone crazy, whereas the socialists, the communists, the Marxists, and I'm something in between that. But people who further left than the modern left, like me, are the ones that now call out the wars and the bombs and the aggression and the bullshit and the identity politics. I know it's kind of crazy how that works. I know it's kind of crazy that way, but hey. And like you always said, bro, if what I believe in makes me far left, then I'm the most reasonable far left person in your eyes. Well, Joey just confessed to me that he was on further left now, too. Joey confessed that to me. Adam told me the same thing, too.
Good for them.
Yep, same with me here. Well, for obvious reasons. Well, like I said, me being on the left has never changed because I have always been on the left. It just depended on where I've fallen on the left scan. I was kind of in the center before, but now I'm definitely further left now for reasons I just stated.
Pretty much.
But there's a reason for it, and if anything, guess what? Even though I went further left, I never sold out. You know why? Because I'll never sell out. I will never sell out to the neoliberals, neo-fascists, capitalists, oligarchs. I will never sell out to them. I will never sell out to the empire. Ever in my life. Ever in me life. Ever. Wow, I said in me life. I sounded Irish for a second. I will never in me life. Well, I am part Irish, to be fair. I mean, to be fair, I am part Irish. He's part Irish. Okay, not really. Well, okay, actually, I am, but the accent, the Boston accent is my accent. No, my accent goes kind of in and out, but besides the point. Yeah. It is pretty funny to see people further left, like me, Jimmy Dore, the Gray Zone, Mint Press, News, the New Atlas, Richard Medhurst, Jeffrey Sachs, Vanessa Beeley, Eva Bartlett, and you go down the list. Why are they the ones? Why are we all the ones that are calling out the wars and the aggression when the modern day left, which used to be the old school left, has now degraded into this fucking pro-war cult for the establishment, pro-war, pro-big pharma? They have gone right-wing. That's what's happened. The modern day old school liberals that are now cheering for wars and imperialism have gone right. Always remember, Biden and his supporters are not left. They are fucking right-wing corporatists. And they are neo-fascists. They're pro-censorship, pro-war, pro-big pharma, pro-vaccine mandate, pro all the bad things in the world. Pro-American imperialism, anti-workers unions, and anti-gun, and everything else. So, there you have it. That's what they've degraded into. And the
Pretty
reason
much.
praise all the countries that they're against, though they hate Russia, okay, well then Russia must be good, because anytime they've said countries are bad, it has always been the opposite. That's why I support all the socialist countries, all the one-party Marxist states, like Vietnam, Cambodia. Well, Cambodia's not really. Well, yeah, sort of. Laos, the DPRK, Syria, Iran, Cuba, Venezuela, Nicaragua. They're all countries that they bitch about, but I realize that they are anything but, Eritrea included.
And I realized something. What was it? You know, whenever these shit liberals are being asked pretty reasonable questions, more specifically about the Ukraine war, they always they make excuses which are somehow even more retarded than some of the other excuses that they've made over the months or even over the years.
Mm-hmm.
Like Sam Cedar, for example. I think there's greater risk of nuclear war the other way.
Well, guess what? You thought that was his low point. Now him complaining about the anti-establishment is now his even further low point. So we gotta.
It's childish.
Yeah, we gotta tell Joey this. I don't know if you're gonna be.
Oh.
Yeah, if you're on Friday. Yeah, if you're on Friday, we'll definitely do it.
I'm back.
All right, no problem. Oh, all I was saying was that on Friday at 7, I really want you and Joey to see this, because you and Joey, because we gotta see you, me, and Joey at least gotta see that. We gotta react to that whole thing, because I already uploaded it on my channel.
Yeah.
Definitely gotta see that, because it is too good to not see, because it's just It's just fucking insane. I literally put it, worthless piece of shit moron, Sam Sear, remember Figla, whine about being revolutionary and anti-establishment. And I said, just when you think neoliberals can't sink any lower, remember, there is no rock bottom for them. Because there isn't. There is just not.
I'll be back.
Alright, no problem. Yeah, it's just crazy. Yeah, having to witness that was just fucking crazy. But yeah, I can't wait for Joey to see this. Shit is warm. Yeah, and I won't comply with any of their. I will not comply, ever. Patrick, that's a pickle. Patrick, that's a pickle. Patrick, that's a pickle. You need a jar. Yeah, remember when SpongeBob was actually funny?
I'm back.
Welcome back. I was just saying, yeah, remember when SpongeBob was halfway decent? Remember when Family Guy and all these other shows, remember when they were all halfway decent? Yeah, bro, I remember that too. Yeah. Remember that?
Yeah, same here.
I remember I was just doing one of those quotes, like an old SpongeBob quote, like, Patrick, that's a pickle. You need a jar. You know, it's like, oh yeah, remember the days when SpongeBob was actually halfway decent? Rose.
You wanna know why? You wanna know why Nickelodeon doesn't do Mr. Crab money jokes anymore? Because they know for a fact that it would basically mean that it would basically mean that they would know for a fact. Oh, what am I saying? You wanna know why Nickelodeon doesn't do Mr. Krabs being all for money jokes on that show anymore? Because it would basically make Nickelodeon self-aware, and yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. Exactly.
Hello, I like money. What inspired you to start making a god-awful spin-off and all these other things about SpongeBob SquarePants?
Oh my
Money.
god. Yeah, totally. Speaking of that horrible fucking spinoff, I saw ads of it on Paramount Plus the other day, and I'm just like, are you fucking serious? I don't even have to watch it to know it looks like god awful garbage. Like, no, 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 not fucking watching that.
Honestly, who cares about Paramount Plus? There's barely anything in it.
The only reason I have it is okay. There's only a few shows I watch on it. I only watch it for Bar Rescue because I fucking love Bar Rescue with John Taffer. It is so. Oh my god, I love when John Taffer puts these assholes in their place. John Taffer is like the New York version of Gordon Ramsay. So I only have Paramount Plus to watch because that's the only place really where there's full free episodes of Bar Rescue. And there's a few old cartoons on there. Of course, I found Chalk Zone on there, which, oh my god, I fucking love Chalk Zone. Childhood favorite show, in my opinion. And that's one of the only places that actually has it. So I only have it for a few reasons. But there are things I'll never get. I'll never get garbage things like HBO Max, which I heard is shit. But like I said, there's only a few things. But yeah, other than that, now Paramount Plus sucks. Otherwise, with the exception of a few good things.
My name is Joe Biden, and I want to put more money to Ukraine. Zelensky has got it going on. I'm sorry. Every chance I get, I just have to sing.
No, please.
That.
It's funny, bro. It's fucking funny. My name.
Oh, by the way, did you? I'm sure you've already seen that AI covered version of Biden singing it.
Yep, I did, and I was dying of laughter. Zach, what about Disney Plus or HBO Max or Netflix? HBO Max sucks. Disney Plus is a hit or miss. Netflix is okay with the exception of a few. Really, my favorites, the only ones I really watch are really like Hulu and Amazon Plus. Amazon Plus because of Tribunal Justice with Tanya Akron, Patricia Domingo, and Judge Judy's son Adam Levy are awesome, and Judy Justice, which is my favorite. But yeah,
I agree with you. I agree with you about Amazon and Hulu and all these other
the ones that have
networks. Like Netflix, I don't plan to get Netflix. I don't really plan to get Netflix. At least not get it. I don't plan to make an account on Netflix again because especially after that whole cutie shit. Like fuck that shit. But HBO Max sucks. They they take classic cartoon shows and butcher them, and then we have fucking and then there's Disney Plus, which like you said is a hit or miss. I don't know. I've been wanting to watch stuff. I've been trying to find other other like networks on Roku that aren't Disney Plus because Disney is like I'll be honest with you, I don't respect Disney anymore because Disney has fallen off so hard that it's kind of hard to trust them when they premiere new movies or shows nowadays. You know?
Exactly. Yeah, Biden, I'm gonna go to bed. Yeah, that's the only thing that Biden was honest about. I'm gonna go to bed. Pretty much. I mean, he's been in bed forever. So, what's the surprise?
He's been in bed with Zelensky.
He is in bed with Zelensky. Yeah, and fucking Adolf Zelensky was at the fucking UN bitching and moaning as usual. Then, of course, you had Satan Yahoo of Piss Rail. And then, Joe Biden looking like he's ready to fucking either collapse or drop dead and die, or ready to fucking fall.
Dude, I'm telling you, I seriously doubt that in the next 8 years Biden will still be alive.
No, and guess what? When Biden kicks the bucket, it'll be a good day.
Yep.
And you know what?
Not to mention Joe Biden is a pedophile, so I would feel even lesser empathy for his demise.
He's the combination of the worst kind. Pedophile and warmonger. Those are two of the things I hate the most. So if there's two things that I hate the most, two of the worst types of people you could be on planet Earth combined, then if that person drops dead, it'll be a good day. It'll be a good.
And also, to any shit liberal that starts complaining, oh, you're falsely, oh, you're accusing Biden of being a pedophile, oh, patriotic of you, blah. Okay, first of all, Joe Biden, did you see the fucking videos of Joe Biden sniffing kids? Do you see that? How does that not show you any red signs that Joe Biden is maybe perhaps a pedophile? Not to mention his association with Bill Clinton, who is also a pedophile. I mean, there's evidence of him going to Epstein Island and shit like that. What else? Oh yeah, Hunter Biden. I don't know if Hunter Biden did any child trafficking or anything, but I heard something along the lines of that. Although I haven't really heard about that in a while, so I don't know if Hunter Biden actually did some child trafficking, but if he did, he could go fuck himself. But yeah. Still though, Biden is a pedophile. You can't convince me otherwise. The dude sniffs kids. He's affiliated with Bill Clinton. Now look, I'm not trying to say that, you were affiliated with a pedophile at one point, but now you're against them. You're automatically a pedophile. No, I'm not pulling that shit. I'm not pulling the guilty by association card. Actually, I kind of am to a certain extent because, for one, Joe Biden even affiliates with Bill Clinton in the first place because Bill Clinton is a fucking murderous psychopath. And like I said, he himself is a pedophile. So, yeah, that's why I think Joe Biden's a pedophile.
I mean, pieces fit together. Oh my God, Rhodes in the comments said, "This is Joe Biden and you're watching." You know what channel this is? Holy shit.
And you know what always will be funny to me is that Joe Biden's channel, the official channel to the official Biden channel from Joe Biden, who is the current president of the United States, doesn't even have 1 million subscribers. That should tell you something.
Yeah, exactly.
Farron Cousins has more subscribers than Joe Biden, and Farron Cousins fucking sucks.
Yeah, he sure does. Or at least he does now, because he wasn't too bad back in the day, but look at him now. There was a time he used to criticize. It's same reason I liked him for the same reason I liked Kyle Kalinske, because there was a time Kyle Kalinske was pretty good. I mean, he used to criticize the U.S. and foreign policy. I remember there was a time 4 years ago where Farron Cousins even gave Jimmy Dore credit where credit was due on Medicare for all, but obviously those days no longer exist.
Yeah, I can see your point about Farron Cousins. I'll be honest with you, even before Farron Cousins decided to pull that shit was saying that Biden is the good one. Honestly, I've always had a disliking to Farron Cousins because of the non-stop videos about Trump this, Ron DeSantis that, and guess what? He's still doing it to this very day. There are at this point, I wouldn't even be surprised if there were billions upon billions of videos by Farron Cousins about Trump. Because every time that even remotely has anything to do with Trump, Barry Cousins makes a damn video about it. It's fucking insane.
And you want to know what's funny? As much as these assholes hate Trump and whatnot, if Trump dies, you know who's going to suffer the most? Them. Because when Trump dies, their punching bag is gone. Their punching bag will
They'll still have Ron DeSantis and Tucker Carlson, so
yes, but
nothing really much would change. They'll start milking the shit out of Ron DeSantis next. I mean, they're already doing it, but they're going to do it even more if Trump is gone.
If it's not Trump, it'll be someone else. Just that's what it'll be. If it isn't Trump, it'll be someone else. That's what it'll be.
By the way, Chef Reaper's got some delicious desserts.
That's good.
Yeah.
I would love to have some of Chef Reaper's dessert, but Zach, the Marxian socialist guy over here is so full. I had mac and cheese earlier. I had chicken nuggets with my mac and cheese, and then I also from Uber Eats I bought a Dunkin' Donut. I've got Dunkin' Donuts because I was just in the mood for an iced latte today for some reason. I don't know. Iced lattes are so good, and then I got an egg sandwich on top of it, and I was so hungry. I was so hungry, and then I was full as fuck after that. And there you go. Looks so good. Looks so good.
Dude, I want it. I want that.
Oh my god. I do too. Oh my god, I do too. I do too. I do too. Well, see, here's the thing. Why do you think I gotta put humor into the fucked up shit that goes on in the world? Because the internet is too much at times. So you know what? I mean, like, look at the shit going on in the world. It just gets to be too much. So when I'm dealing with it, why not just make some fun out of it? You gotta have fun when you're doing this type of thing.
Pretty much.
That's what I say. That's why we have to laugh, crack jokes, and we can get legitimately angry at this stuff, but at the same time, I want to be able to, like, just crack jokes about some of the fucked up shit in the world. That's why you need comedy in this world. I mean, Jimmy Dore said it best. You need comedy in this world. You don't need comedy to lighten your load after a day at the beach. You need comedy to talk about the fucked up shit going on in the world. So what's this Vietnamese activist? Okay, come on, boss. Stop being fucking retarded. Jesus Christ. Come on. Come on, work with me here. Vietnam activist to seek U.S. refuge after Biden administration deal. Oh, really? Oh, really? As if that's even a real story. Does anybody think that Biden is going to protect them? Biden can't even protect himself. He can't even fucking stand up. He falls up the stairs and falls on his ass during a fucking military parade. What makes you think that he could take care of some non-existent activist? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh, Vietnam has political prisoners from the Communist Party. No, they don't. No, they don't. And you know what? If the media's saying it, then it's the opposite, because I don't believe anything Google or the media says or anything that they say. Anything that they say, I believe the opposite. I've said that over and over and over again, but I say it for a reason. Because anytime the media says something, I always believe the opposite. So, whether it's the Uyghur hoax, the Syrian hoax, the Venezuela starving people hoax, the North Korea, the DPRK hoax, the hoaxes about the DPRK, about fake atrocities that don't exist, the fake this and that, I don't believe any of it. I have a right to not believe in this bullshit. You know why? Because I won't.
Yeah.
Because I can't, and I won't. Period. Or as Judge Judy always says, period. If I don't believe in it, I don't believe you. Period. But yeah, but anyway, oh my god, that dessert. Oh my god, that dessert looks. That dessert looks. That dessert looks so good. But yeah, I loved how Judge Judy called out Bernie Sanders, which she did do. The substance of some didn't exactly agree with, like about socialism and how the country is the greatest in the world. Like that thing I didn't agree with, but the substance of what she was saying about Bernie, otherwise I agreed with. Do you know? Yeah. Do you know why? Because Judge is the smartest judge in the world. She's the best judge in the world. She's got so much common sense that so much of the world is lacking. But I'm not a fan, Cole, because I can disagree with her on some things, of course. Like I said, I disagree with Judge Judy on socialism and how the country is the greatest in the world. You know, that kind of thing. I have minor disagreements, but 99.9% on everything else. Judge Judy is my favorite judge in the world. She really is. She's got so much common sense for a reason, because she called out fucking Bernie Sanders for being a fraud, and for good reason. And you know what the crazy thing is? She was calling out Bernie Sanders before any of the others were really calling her out. I didn't really have much of a problem with Bernie until like 8-9 months ago, when I think I was losing respect for him for a while, but the breaking point was when he said, I support what Joe Biden is doing, and then backing Biden in the process. Bro, what the fuck? Like, dude, you're supposed to be the opposition. I'm not even gonna call Bernie Sanders bro, because he's not my fucking bro. Anybody who sells out like that ain't my bro. When I say bro to people, I mean it towards people who are my actual bros, my comrades, my homies, like you and everyone else in here. Now, Bernie is a sellout. Dude, I'll say it. No, you are not. You are a sellout. But yes.
Dude, I would feel freaking embarrassed if I ever called. I mean, I'm not saying you should feel embarrassed or anything, but dude, I would feel insulted if I ever accidentally called Bernie Sanders my bro. Bernie Sanders ain't my fucking bro. Fuck Bernie Sanders. He's a piece of shit. And no. Let me say something. I hate Bernie Sanders, and I hope he gets run over by a car, have a bunch of anthems on his head, and then have cats and cheetahs more on his body, and leave nothing but fucking nothing his body behind.
Oh my god. Well, yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, you obviously know this, but obviously when I say bro, it's like on the tip of my tongue. That's why I took it back. See, notice I took it back. So I took it back and I said it. And I think you said it perfectly.
I fucking hate Bernie Sanders. Fuck Bernie Sanders. I see Bernie Sanders the same way Joey sees David Pac-Man.
Mm-hmm. And I see the daily cunts for the same reason. I see those assholes for the same fucking reason. Well, the reason why I have such vitriol for Bernie Sanders is because he was someone I loved so much that had to sell out so badly. You want to know what's funny? People that I used to love back in the day that turned into be complete and utter garbage are the ones I hate the most. I go from loving to hating someone so fast because someone I loved and someone I looked up to as an idol, like a political idol, would sell out so bad. Like, you're supposed to be the opposition. How are you the opposition when you're back in the establishment? Because you're not the opposition. You are with the establishment. You are part of the problem. Bernie Sanders is part of the problem. And there, I said it. Because I call that. And I call out every single one of them. Because I will not sell out. I mean, we are all guilty of having biases, right? We all have our biases. Listen, I have a bias for Marxist states because I'm Marxist leaning. I'm a socialist. I'm a Marxian socialist. So I might have a bias for that, but am I a sellout? No. We all have our biases. We all have our thoughts. We all have our opinions. But does that mean that I'm going to take it and sell out? I don't sell out. I don't want to sell out, and I never will. None of us, the Z crew, are the least likely to sell out ever.
Dude, even if I gave up in politics, Even if I gave up politics many years later, I still would not ever sell out. Period.
Agreed.
That's just a fact. Even if I've moved on from politics at that point, I still would never sell out.
Mm-hmm. That is true. And here's the other thing. If you ever retire from politics, of course you'd still be welcome on this channel and in this stream. You could just be here for like what, like the after hours or something. Like, I mean,
yeah.
Obviously that's not saying that you are. Like, that's just a hypothetical, right? That's just a hypothetical.
I got you.
Yeah, it's just a hypothetical. Even if you were, that would be the case. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna kick you to the curb. Yeah, I'm gonna kick any of my fans to the curb. Oh, you're like, no, I would never do that ever. No, it's just a hypothetical. It's just an argument sense because I like to use hypotheticals. It's a hypothetical to a thesis. Hypothetical hypothesis. Blah 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 blah. Bernie Sanders might take the stream down. Well, I ain't worried about that. But then again, you never know with these assholes. Where's my black crayon? Wait, is it? Come on. Oh, it's this one. Oh, it's this one. I call the Cheez-Its box Silly Crisps. Because I'm a silly motherfucker, so if I eat them, I call them Silly Crisps. This is a long-ass stream. I'm glad I'm doing it for a while. I figured I'd just wait for you. I figured you'd be on, like, later, so that's why I decided to go, like, longer, later, and whatnot.
Yeah.
So I'm probably gonna go.
I'll be on as long as this stream is on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this stream can go on for a bit longer, maybe like to like 1:30 or so.
Yeah.
Because I'm probably gonna be up until like the early morning, which I tend to always do, for the most part, anyways. Which I tend to do on my days off anyway. I sleep late. I like to sleep late and stay up late. That's my motto. Because you must have slept in today too. So. Because you must have. Because you slept in late today, right?
Yeah. 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 That's why I joined so late. Because I slept in.
Yeah, I like sleeping in. Sleeping in's fun.
Oh my god!
Well, this is why I have to. Well, see, when I do politics, that's why I make politics fun, that we can all laugh at and have a fun time. That's all.
Look what political. Look at so I've been scrolling through political news reports to find something retarded, and guess what I found?
What the fuck? Austin urges nation to dig deep and give Ukraine. Oh my god. Are you fucking serious right now? Jesus Christ.
Seriously. Politico? Politic-cunt.
Seriously. Oh, look at that. Hey, remember the days when the modern day left used to be against like missiles and nuclear weapons and war, but that's also what they're doing. They're also championing for weapons of war. That's what they're doing as well. Like I said, they have sold out so bad. Like I said, bro, the modern day left is unrecognizable to me. They are unrecognizable to me. That's what they are. Politicon. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? What Austin? What the fucking city of Austin in Texas? Or some shit? Or is this some fucking dumbass named Austin?
I don't know. Let me I'm not even gonna read this document, but I want to see.
Oh, it's the secretary, Lloyd Austin. For some reason, I thought it was Austin, Texas. Jesus fuck.
Well, Austin can go fuck it. Can go fuck himself.
Exactly. Lloyd Austin, you can go fuck you bitter because you're just bitter because a bunch of gay guys had a group orgy with your dad last night. So you're fucking bitter. And you know what? I'm gonna come fuck your dad later too, asshole. Fuck you.
Oh, be careful when you make that threat. Be careful when you make that threat. Holy shit!
It's like, yeah, well, you can go fuck yourself. You're miserable. You're just mad because your fucking boyfriend got a group orgy with a bunch of other guys that were hotter than you. And guess what? I'm gonna come fuck your dad later. How about that?
Oh my god!
I don't hold back. I don't hold back, and I never will. I am unfiltered. On this fucking channel, I am unfiltered. What a fucking... Well, you know what, bro? This is what they get. This is what they get. This is what they deserve. They deserve every bit of it. Excuse me, fucking hiccup. Okay, I'm gonna stop E. We're gonna put this away. I've been ranting like a lunatic for hours, so. But yeah, no. Fucking ridiculous. Oh, bro, you gotta see this as well from Chris Hedges on Mint Press News. I'm gonna try to find the article here, but holy, from the great, the great Mint Press News that Wikipedia calls a foreign effort, that the one that these fucking lowlives say that, oh, they push anti-Semitic conspiracies, right? Well, of course they say that because they're fucking cuntpedia. Are you ready to see the true evil of Hillary Clinton? Ready to see the full evil of Hillary Clinton?
If I haven't heard enough already, but yeah. Yeah, let's see. Like, there's no way, like, Hillary doing way worse shit that I've already heard she's a on. But first, I'm currently watching the stream, but it's still loading for me though. So hold up.
No problem. I don't know. I like the dark background on Mint Press.
All right, now, all right. The screen is no longer loading. I can see it now. So, Zach?
Yep. Fucking evil woman.
What did you say here?
A fucking evil woman. She said about Gaddafi and Libya. Look at, that's what she said. Clinton on Gaddafi. We came, we saw, he died. Speaking between network interviews. So this fucking evil woman said that. Jokes with reporter on early unconformed report.
I mean, I'm not surprised. She's literally killed people. Oh.
Yep, exactly. Well, Mint Press News reported on that. Well, Mint Press News is legitimate. I mean, why do you think Wikipedia slanders Mint Press News. Why do you think? Because Mint Press News actually calls out the bullshit. Just like the same reason that a certain asshole and other, Mary Poppins fucktards slander me all the goddamn time. Because we call it the war narrative, and calling out the war narrative tends to get you having them bitch and moan about you and your fucking.
I'm not surprised that this murderous leader. I actually, why did I call her a leader? She never was a fucking leader. But I'm not surprised that this murderous politician actually would say something like this. Honestly, I'm not fucking surprised. I mean, like I said, she's literally killed people. She's killed people. She's a fucking murderer.
No, you're right, Rose. But yeah, no, you're also
She's
right.
actually fucking killed people.
Yeah, she's a fucking murderer. We came, we saw, he died, said Chris Hedges, quoting Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton famously quipped when Muammar Gaddafi, after several months of U.S. and NATO bombing, was overthrown in 2011 and killed by a mob who sodomized him with a bayonet. But Gaddafi would not be the only one to die. Libya, the once most prosperous and most stable countries in Africa, a country with free healthcare and education, the right for all citizens to a home, subsidized electricity, water, and gasoline, among the lowest infant mortality rate, highest life expectancy on the continent, along with the highest literacy rates, swiftly fragmented into wearing fractions. There are currently two rival regimes battling for control in Libya, along with an area of rogue militias and the fucking evil psychopath Hillary Clinton saying that. Oh, there you have it. That's Obama's legacy. So anyone who acts like Obama anti-war, just remember that's Obama and Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden when he was fucking vice president. Remember, this is what they did to one of the most prosperous nations in Africa. So why do you think they're so against Eritrea? For the same reason that they were for the same reason they wanted to go to war with Libya. There is no question in my mind that they would want to start a war with Libya. Start a war with Eritrea over the same reasons. The same lies and bullshit reasons. So if anyone who thought that Obama was anti-war, any of these fucking Democrats are anti-war, you're not paying attention. And you got your head up your ass. You've got Republican derangement syndrome. But this shit, this is on you guys. This is on the Democrats. Remember, the Democrats were the warmongers too. This was 2011. This was reported just recently from Chris Hedges because they were talking about the most recent imperialism created by the Libyan nightmare. So Chris Hedges talked about that because Chris Hedges is an amazing journalist. So you got that. Oh, good Lord. So you got that.
Yeah.
What else was I saying? Oh yeah, well it was because of the earthquake. It was because of the earthquake that happened there. And remember, they are the Democrats are also the warmongers. But you know what it is now today in 2023? You know what it is today? They're the biggest warmongers of all.
Yep.
Wait a minute. 2023 minus 2006. 17 years. The Hugo Chavez Bush's the devil speech is 17 years old today. Holy shit. Oh my God. 17 years ago. The devil came here yesterday. I'm going to have to also put that up on my channel. Make a little clip about that. Make a little clip about that on my channel. Hugo Chavez, Bush, devil. Whee! Oh yeah, you know some of this information I wrote on here. This is back when I had a Wikipedia account. Well, before Wikipedia banned me like little fascist bitches. Fascist bitches.
What about Wikipedia?
Well, I was saying that the stuff about Hugo Chavez at the UN calling Bush the devil to a international audience at the UN who applauded him for calling out Bush for the piece of shit that he is. I actually did work on Wikipedia about the Bush devil speech by Hugo Chavez, President Hugo Chavez in Venezuela. But here's the thing: that was back when I had a Wikipedia account, and before they banned me like little fascist bitches.
Yeah.
No, I consider September 20th to be a very special day. You know why? Because it marked the most amazing speech to the United Nations known to man. Because it was. Because it was. And we shall never forget. And may Comrade Chavez rest in peace for that. Why do you think the CIA wanted to go after him? Why do you think they staged a coup against him in 2002? For a variety of reasons. Chavez broke out of the woodworks to support Fidel Castro after the U.S. tried to destroy him with the special period in Cuba. Same reason. Because Hugo Chavez offered to help Fidel Castro. He stood up to the U.S. empire. He stood up to Bush. And then Bush tried to coup him in 2002. And it had CIA fingerprints all over it. The CIA was guilty of trying to overthrow Hugo Chavez back in 2002, setting off an international firestorm. It was also one of the main reasons behind one of the recessions going on in Argentina at the time. You know why? Because it had an effect. It had a regional effect. It's all interlinked. Basically, the whole entire thing is all interlinked. But no, just remember. Right now, just remember. The nuclear war works the opposite way. The fucking opposite way. The fucking opposite way.
The fucking opposite way, God. He's more fucking retarded than I thought.
Oh my fucking god, really fucking kidding, man. How can you be so fucking stupid? Oh my god, that was too funny. Oh my god. Yeah, this community's awesome. It really is.
Yeah.
So many memorable moments, and we will be making many more memorable moments for many years to come. Ooh, sky blue. I like my crayons. I don't give a shit. You're never too old for crayons. I love crayons. I don't care. I love my crayons. Yeah, Joey was like, oh, if only retarded Reaper was here right now, he wouldn't believe retarded Reaper. And then he did the thing about retarded Reaper with the bucket on his head.
He did?
Yep.
Yep. Oh, speaking of which.
Oh, yes. What's up?
And my name said hard. I think war works away. The opposite way. Yeah. Mm. Blah, blah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so fucking funny.
like how he just like turns his head to the opposite side as he's saying, "The opposite way, the opposite way."
God, no wonder that real estate lady got angry at SpongeBob and Patrick on opposite day. Are there any other Squidwards I should know about? Wow. I'm out of here. That was her response. Her response was identical to our response about Sam Cedar the opposite way. I almost think it was foreshadowed, if you ask me. I feel like it was foreshadowed, to be quite honest. I got big books on ducks and geese. These are big ass books. Yeah, this is one of my birthday presents. Yeah, got it from my amazing boyfriend. Oh my god, they're so cute. Now I just need a book about Keith. Yeah, now I just need a book about Keith. I need a book about Keith. Now all I need is just a book about kitties. Yeah, forgot the name. What's the name of your cats that are like super cute? What kind of breed are they?
One is a Lynx Point Simus, and the other one, I'm not too sure. I think it's like I think the other one's like a Damn, what's the breed? Hold on, let me look it up.
Oh, Lynx Point. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, look at him. He's so cute.
Yeah, Lynx Point Simus. Yeah, Simuses are adorable. Simus cats in general are adorable.
Yeah, they really are. They're really cute. Black cats, orange cats, tabbies. They're super sweet. They're like the sweetest cats. They're so cute.
Well, I'm not sure. I don't really know this. I don't really know the breed of my other cat, but I do know that one of my cats is a Lynx Point Simus. So
That's cute. That is super cute, though.
yeah.
So just before you came in here, bro, the the video I was watching from Sean, Actual Justice Warrior, was about Chicago, where they're gonna open up their own like city-wide store because the other businesses either got looted and destroyed and they ended up leaving. What do you think? The businesses are fucking leaving because they don't want to invest there because the crime situation is so out of control and they do nothing to contain it. This is what happens when you defund the fucking police because the police feel like they can't do anything and they have their hands tied and they can't because see I want as a leftist who is obviously against police brutality, racism, everything, calling it a problem, which it is, everything. The way to do it, you need to reform the police and make it better. You can't just defund it. That's just not the way to go about it. I'm sorry. I know much of this may have some of my audience, but I'm actually against it. Because if you defund the police, you're going to have a situation like Chicago where it's literally anarchy.
I mean, I've always technically been against defunding the police. So, but
it doesn't work.
Because of like, the results. You want to know why? You want to know why I'm against? You want to know why I think defunding the police doesn't work? Because it's happened with cities. It's already happened with cities and blue states, and look at the results. I mean, when Portland defunded the police, look what it turned into. When Minneapolis defunded the police, look what it turned into. When New York City, Chicago, Los Angeles, and maybe Seattle, probably, and other cities, when they all defunded the police, they turned into, well, you could probably guess what they turned into.
They turned a million times worse. You just need to reform the police and make it better. Like there's police in socialist countries, and look at how humane they are. Look at the police in Cuba. Look at how great they are. Police in a lot of Asian countries. There's no incidences like that. You need police like that, actual police that are actually good with people and everything else. So, what's my view? I'm neither pro cop or anti cop. I'm just neutral. My view depends on the cop. If the cop is good, I will defend them. If they're fucking horrible, I will be against them. So, my view on the police is mixed. It's a mixed bag. That's that's how I look at it. I critique all the goddamn time against black people, against minorities, anybody. I critique it any day, all day, every day. I do it all the time. Anytime it's a subject. And I think it should be talked about because it is a problem. Racism is a problem in America for obvious reasons. I mean, the capitalist system breeds racism. It's just a fact. The military-industrial complex, the prison population complex, the private prison population, the fucking slave labor in prisons. It's all based on racism. I mean, fucking the U.S. was built on fucking racism. I mean, the U.S. was built on killing and butchering Indian land and stuff like that. Obviously, France was built on racism. Look at them. France was built off of racism, and obviously the UK was built off of fucking racism. They're still doing it. Every colonialist nation was. But they say, ooh, the Soviet Union. The Soviet Union was never racist. That's the difference. Soviet Union never colonized anybody. They never colonized brown people from like different places and made them slaves for hundreds of years. That was never a thing with the Soviets. That's the difference between them. So no, I'm all for calling that shit out. I'm all for calling out police brutality, but defund the police is not something I'm on board with.
No, me neither.
And I'm not pro cop. I'm not Blue Lives Matter. None of that bullshit. I don't believe in, because those are neocon talking points. I'm not on board with that either. Obviously not. I'm just neutral. That's it. That's all. I take a neutral approach to it, just like I take on some other things. Like when the cop is bad, I'll call them out. If they're good, I'm not gonna critique them. So that's just my view on them. And hey, maybe I differ from other leftists on that. And you know what? I'm okay with that. Come on, I'm 99.9% leftist on every other thing, so that doesn't change my view.
Anyway, I'm gonna head out now.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna be heading out too and ending my stream. But thanks for stopping by. Glad you got to stop by tonight.
You're welcome. As always, fuck Joe Biden, fuck Zelensky, fuck the government of Israel, fuck the rulers of Saudi Arabia, fuck NATO, fuck the EU, fuck the establishment, fuck Sam Cedar, fuck Bernie Sanders, fuck Sam Harris, fuck the young turds, and most importantly, fuck Bosch. Good night and peace out.
Good night, bro. I'll see you in the next one. Take care of yourself. Will you be on Friday night?
Yeah, probably.
All right, bet. I'll catch you in the next one. Have a good night.
Yep, see ya.
See ya.
Good night.
Well, this was an awesome stream. One of my longest, 6 hours and 21 minutes. Anyways, I'm gonna be heading out too because I've been streaming for hours. So I want to have some Zachary time before I eventually go to bed. So thank you all for watching. Thank you everybody who stopped by tonight. Thank you Dark Reaper, Adam, Joey, and everyone else. My bestie Ryan. Thank you to everybody who stopped by tonight. I want to thank Rhodes. I want to thank JCT. I want to thank everyone else for being here. Of my other comrades I spoke with. And shout out to Dust James and Flame of Liberation, amongst others. Appreciate you guys and your support. Love you guys. I'll see you all in the next video, the next stream. I got a couple video ideas that I might upload at some point, depending on how busy I am, but I'll get to it. And then I'll be going live on Friday at 7 p.m., which I will be discussing the next topic, which is the latest downfall of Sam Cedar. So, I know you're shocked. Anyways, take care of yourselves. Have a great night. And take care of yourselves and all of each other. Stay safe, stay well, keep fighting, and keep on rocking. Fuck Joe Biden, the EU, capitalism, the U.S. empire, U.S. foreign policy, the West, Vosh, fuck Vosh especially, and fuck all the imperialists of the world, and long live all anti-imperialist groups, countries, and people worldwide. Thank you for watching. Good night. Take care of yourselves and all of each other, and I'll see you on Friday. I'll see you all Friday night at 7 p.m. See you all then and in my next video. Till next time, good night. Take care, peace out, and so long.